okay, I think I'm satisfied. He's already going up against a diabolical matchup. I was actually speaking to him a couple minutes ago about it. I said, so what are you prepared for?
Yeah, I
gave
saw
him
you
some
over there
little
warming
tips.
up with him and
yeah,
everything.
then he's got some ideas. So I'm actually looking forward to watching him play and see if he's still mentally in the game.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
All right. So right now, if you guys had to pick somebody, I'm interested in hearing what you guys feel too in the chat and everything. If you had to pick somebody to win this LCQ, it's not easy to do, and I'll even be the first person to jump off the ledge. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna say if I had to pick one person to win this LCQ right now, it would probably be Punk the God.
That's what I'm talking about.
Problem X.
Problem X.
He put in that contingency plan
Or
real
Problem X,
quick.
man. I just feel like I feel like in the end of the day, the fact that Punk, when he went up against Daigo yesterday, he did not play his best.
He didn't.
Like he had those
Hola,
marks
Centel.
and everything and still won in a big moment like that. So to me, I feel like that sometimes in tournament, I don't know if you guys would agree.
Déjame revisar cómo va el torneo porque acabo de entrar y creo que esto empezó hace una hora.
I would say Punk and I would say Problem X. Problem X probably Problem X my number one though.
Okay.
Vamos
That
como
guy,
está el bracket.
he's so on fire right now. I feel like he's
Oh, no lo he
playing
empezado todavía,
Problem X
ok.
extremely well. And of course,
So está
AJ Walker
Tokido,
is on
John
fire, too. He has
Takeuchi,
that
Pong,
tight
Yamaguchi,
So it just seems like
Kakeru,
and
JB.
yesterday, most importantly,
JB,
I
what?
don't know if y'all know this information because he wasn't on stream.
Problem X, Julio Fuentes, Noah the Prodigy, Zen,
I did not see that.
o Xbow, Aqua, Hibiki, Random,
That's different.
Moke
I
y
don't know why
Nemo.
that's such a big deal to you.
That's
What
crazy.
do you mean? Why?
What do you? Yeah, you sound crazy.
We've never seen him without
I'm
that.
more
Justo
used
te
to
estaba
it 'cause
buscando.
I'm
Quisieras abrir unas
literally
reliquias ando.
It's different.
Oh, so you guys just
So
hang
who-
out?
Ah, eso de usar las cuentas de otras personas. No, no hago eso. No, no me, personalmente no me parece así que tan bien
I don't know. Some weird. I know where we're going. Specifying in front of him got me good.
estar tocando las cuentas de ajenas.
Okay, so look, I jumped off the ledge. Who do you guys have taken? You can start with you, Rich.
Okay, so I'm only gonna name one, but I have three choices depending on gut, heart, and paper. And I'll tell you the paper one because you took kind of two of the other ones.
Damn it.
So my paper on victory, I think he's got the best path. Kakadu. I think he's got the best path to qualify. Going up against JB, I want to see how JB handles what many consider the best JP in the world.
Vamos Tokido, John Takeuchi.
He has tools. I think the Rashid could maybe make it happen, but it's going to be tough
Y
for
si
sure.
lo
And then he has to fight the winner of
recuerdo,
Problem X and
John Takeuchi juega con. Oh my god, este es Rashid, ok. Interesado.
Come on.
I'm gonna
Quiero
go
ver ese Rashid.
oddball pick. I did have two, but I'll go for my oddball pick. I've got Moke.
Okay, he has Nemo
From the
first.
losers
Yeah,
bracket.
but that's a run back from their SFL Japan playoffs in the
Quiero ver
quarterfinals.
ese Rashid.
I know, obviously, we talk about it a fair bit. Something I've observed about Moke's gameplay is his Kikoken play.
Tengo que hacer la promo, compartir el stream en Twitter. Ya va, disculpen.
There's a couple of names you look at and it's like, okay, I think that guy might take it. Moke is one of my two picks, but I want to pick.
Okay,
Moke.
who's the other one? It's okay.
It was Kakaru.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was it.
All right. And so far as our matches that we've had to this point, just the moments in this LCQ, do you guys have favorite, like the moments that stand out the most to you guys?
One thing that I'm really looking forward to, it hasn't happened yet, but I'm really looking forward to this Gen Noah the Prodigy match.
Yes.
Because I feel like it's going to be peak disrespect. Like, they are ready to challenge at any moment. You know
Noah
what I mean?
earlier on, I didn't see this. Now, Noah, they're in the back warming up and everything, right, y'all? And Alex Valle says that Noah had on a ski mask earlier.
Oh,
he had on
the
shiesty,
shiesty?
bro.
Oh, no.
He had the shiesty
bro.
on, bro.
Trying to scare her.
Listen, if there's a crowd mic out there, do not have it on during Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, please don't.
Because
Please
if he
don't.
wins with the shiesty,
Do we have the 18 plus? Do you have to click that before we get into the stream?
It's about to go different. But yeah, that's a fire match. We didn't even talk about Jin in general.
Yeah.
If he could, that would be that would be a very crazy story.
Yeah, for sure.
If you can win back-to-back LCQs, even making top 16 2 years in a row is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and he had one of my favorite moments. I think just his run into the losers
Todavía no
bracket, right?
empiezan, así
Defeating
que
Shaw.
vamos a irle a Skullgirls
I'm looking
Mobile.
forward to all the matches today.
All right, and you know what? I'm sure everybody at home is feeling the same way. Finally, it is time for us to get into the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 16. We're going to send things over to Ultra Chin.
Ok, primer match.
$1 million is on the line. 47 players have already been established who are going to be competing for that, and we are going to find out who the 48th player is out of these 16 players. How excited are you for this, Ultra David?
I mean, I'm so stoked for this. This is, again, one of the hardest tournaments of the entire year. Probably only EVO has been stronger, and in part because 7,000 people were there, whereas about 300 signed up for this. And it was...
Ya, 300 participantes para este torneo. Locura.
You know, after the pools yesterday and the day before, walking around talking with people, how'd you do? Oh, you know, I lost. Who beat you?
Dije, 300 personas, ok, por eso el torneo literalmente es de...
Their path out of this tournament
el torneo literalmente es de...
is who sent them out, because that's just how dense it was.
Yeah,
3 días para hacer este torneo con 300 personas.
Bless their souls. They're like trying to pick their favorites, and I looked at you. I was like, every answer is right.
Yeah. Totally.
This is like 16 of the greatest players here right now.
It really is, and we have players from all over the place. We have, of course, Japan showing up big. They are half of this top 16, fully half with 8 players. 4 from the US, 2 from China, 1 from the UK, and 1 from Germany. And then as far as characters go, JP also showed up big. 5 JPs in this top 16. And then 2 DJs, 2 Rashids, and then 1 each of Blanca, Cammy, Chun, Ken, Lily, Luke,
Increíble,
Mano. And that means
increíble que el personaje más repetido para estas finales es JP.
Top 16.
Y que es un milagro que Manon y Lily clasificaran. Y ninguna Marisa, lo cual sorprende, pero creo que ya hay una Marisa clasificada.
So our first match is ready to go. Our first match is ready to go here.
Fine, we're going to the winner's side. We're starting off on the very top of the bracket. You can follow along, type ! bracket in the chat, or go over to start GG.
Rashid contra Ken.
Qualifiers, how you'll find it. Tokido.
Tokido no ha perdido. Tokido se ha mantenido en ganadores sin problema.
Prodigy, John Takeuchi beat Veggie, Bonchan, and Jen, and now they're coming in top 16 in a 2 out of 3 set. In top 16, it's standard CPT rules. In top 8, it becomes 3 out of 5, but right now we're still 2 out of 3.
Yeah. And again, the interesting story about this one, obviously,
es 2 de 3. Pensé que Angry Bird estaba en el torneo. Creo que Angry Bird ya había clasificado. Él ya está en el Capcom Cup. Sí, Angry Bird clasificó de un tiro. Es Big Bird quien también tenía que clasificar, pero creo que ya lo logró. Así que los dos pájaros ya están ahí.
Ken is so terrifying in the corner here. What are you gonna do?
Bien. ¡Oh! Buen backdash.
Are you serious?
Doble backdash.
What? Dude, was that? I'm at a loss for words.
Estuvo God.
Like the
Nivel
level,
2.
that's layer 19 of the.
What?
That man walked forward right into the tornado.
Yeah. Tokido, ¿qué pasó? ¿Por qué caminaste directo al super?
Perfect spot, but that's not where it was. And John was the first round.
Yeah, pretty sure he was probably trying to walk and back, walk and block at the last second to try to take it out of it, because if you don't
pasaría directo por ganar Evo. Sí.
Try to get rid of it faster.
Exactly.
Angry Bird por ganar Evolution clasifica instantáneamente. Buena.
He actually went for the drive impact to try to blow up the wake up OD, but he did it a little too late.
Espero que Tokido sepa así que las distancias de los movimientos de Rashid. Muerte. Muerte. Wow.
He'll need about a throw.
Oh shit. Okay, hubo scaling.
Find one meaty situation.
Lo que el overhead. Y adiós.
Tokido with the most infamous overhead.
Okay, empata el marcador.
Oh man. Yeah, one round apiece here. Again, just 2 out of 3 here to start. It's just like normal CPE tournament rules here.
Can't whip in that range.
Oh, nice reaction to the jump. Got the heavy spinning mixer and again,
buena. Y eso con Bea.
He was close to building level 2 if he had held on to that, but he prioritized damage. And now he is in. He's got the full-on corner pressure.
Yo. Oh my god. Yo, John.
Really
John.
For John Takeuchi, and he's
Okay,
take game number 1 now.
Tiene completamente mixeado Tokido. Tokido no sabe cómo responder.
Whoever loses this still has a chance on the loser side of the bracket, but you don't want to go down to the loser side in this tournament right now. There's so many players down there waiting.
Este es 2 de 3, así que si John gana estas, ya él avanza a la semifinal.
Ability to get in, and then his corner puncher's been killer too. Look at this again, the reaction.
It's like every time he drive rushes, he has the anti-air in his brain.
That was a perfect one.
Literalmente creo que con todo eso le ha metido el miedo a Tokido de que no puede saltar, no puede hacer un jumping.
Fights his way out the normal way here.
Yeah, he'll be all right from that, at least for a while. He's got a chance for himself.
Buena.
Perfect timing right there.
Vete para la esquina. ¿Cuál es el mix?
And now, for one of the first times, Tokido actually gets the corner position.
First time we've seen the doors on the right. Tokido backing off. The drive gauge is not too healthy.
¿Cómo hacemos? Cambio de lado. Agarre.
This time goes for the throw. Last time he went for the button press, and Tokido got hit by it.
Again, the perfect. That's been big for John.
Backing up.
Buen puño fuerte. Okay, ahora vi el mix.
Oh my goodness. And some, he had the drive parry, so he didn't have to choose which way to go.
Se recuperó tiempo.
John is still alive here. He had to win for a brief moment.
¡Esa era!
Can't respond with DI at this point. That would be for death.
Sí, cuidadito.
Tokido still trying to be active. Look at the time as well. 14.
¡Oh, no!
No cancel. Hold on a second. There's time though. There's still time.
Sí, puede ganar por tiempo.
Oh, and then the jump timing.
Sheesh, casi. Casi la arruina.
Where an anti-air could kill you. Remember, he died to an anti-air last game, if I'm not mistaken.
John really wanted the burn out there.
Yeah.
Tokido had guessed that.
Oh, buena.
And he's in. Tries it out a little bit. John doesn't take the bait.
Vete por la esquina.
Happy to take the grab.
Again, willing to take the grab.
Aplicando presión. Quiere agarrar el whiff.
Double backdash this time. Oh no.
He doesn't want to risk mixer, man.
Side switch right here. This is not good for Tokido.
Nadie quiere estar en la esquina.
John,
Sácame de aquí.
John, like I said, pioneered the receive.
You got level 2 just on that.
Nivel 2. Empieza el mix de nuevo.
The side control. Goes for buttons. Tokido, good defense.
Good defense.
Nice.
And active yet again. Oh man, what
consiguió el cross, pero no convirtió.
No whiff punish either. We saw that earlier. It was consistent before.
Okay, this time John has the anti-air ready to go. That Ken is not going to
agarre, bien.
Here we go, corner position. Perfect range.
Sácame de la esquina.
Tried to shimmy again.
Ya, la tiene.
He's going to go right into level 3. That means Tokido is going to tie it up 1-1.
Sit down and shut up.
There was some moments in there where John didn't quite get what he did at the beginning of the set. He had the whip punishes versus crouching medium kick at the start. At the end of that round, and man, it would have been pretty helpful, but tough to be that consistent.
And right back in it, no delay at all whatsoever. Checking with the sweep against the drive rush. And yeah, throws because he noticed that John Takeuchi was being very defensive this time. Gets the confirm. Oh,
Damn. ¿Qué está pasando? ¿Qué está pasando?
It's gonna be the kill. What a round this one was. He was in there right
Creo que podía ser Shoryuken fuerte ahí, pero ya mejor no dejar esa puerta abierta. Invierte el super ya. Asegura la ronda. Ya, Tokido está
John actually tried walking under, it looked like, just kind of on instinct. Yeah. Remember, he was drive rushing into spinning mixers before.
Yeah.
But it's not
Mixer did look like it lost at least once in this match, though.
Ya, la mayor debilidad de Rashid como personaje es que no es bueno cuando alguien hace salto neutral. El tipo no tiene ningún tipo de buena defensa contra eso. Tiene el mixer y vertical, pero el problema de eso es que tiene un hitbox bien malo. Eso, como eso. Literalmente él pierde contra el puño fuerte bajo de Ken. ¿Eso?
Tokido still in the corner, not for long. He's out of there. And John is going to find the round in the top of the top 16. What else could it be but final game, final round?
Último juego. Último juego, última ronda.
Already right here, down to the wire here on our first match. Plus frames again, going with the light punch, taking his turn. That's plus. Tokido tried doing something. Perfect parry. Okay.
No!
He decides to take the plus frames on the Dragon Lash, and John does not block on the way jump.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ya estas cosas de que invierte la barra. Quieres sacar la mayor cantidad de ventaja posible.
Like pixel shy. Yep.
Adiós a 50% de tu vida.
Right away. Nothing he can do.
Oh, se quedó sin barra de drive. Oh no. Ya no hay recursos.
Tokido up close.
Yeah, he's not trying to
Invierte. No.
Maybe even on block that would have been enough.
Tokido avanza a la semifinal. Estaba pensando en que va a ser Super Nivel 2, pero no lo hizo. Chale.
I did it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean that step kick from
Bueno, eso es enorme para Tokido. Grande.
He just went in there. John was pressing buttons or something, but John is going to go down to the losers bracket, and Tokido moves on in the top 8. We'll be facing off against Punk or Yamaguchi here. And again, look at this. We got Tokido, Punk, Yamaguchi, Kakaru, John Takauchi, JB, Problem X, Julio. How are these guys not in Capcom Cup already? How is this last chance qualifiers?
It's tough out there.
Oh, man.
It started off great for John. He had 2 big whip punishes right at the beginning. It seemed like he was taking away the footsies from Tokido. And then as it went on, it wasn't so much about the ground approach from Tokido. Yeah, that was beautiful. Beautiful little moment. It was more about the air approach. Tokido had a hugely important air aspect to this game. Again, in game 1, right? It was John firing on all cylinders.
Dude, yeah.
As it went on, it was more about that air approach. It was about forcing the issue with button drive rush. So a little bit different take from Tokido as things went on.
Yeah, clearly made some adjustments. The neutral jump was paying off huge for Tokido.
That man takes out a full knife and stabs down with that fist.
Dude, I mean, when you called it the dive kick, I was like, I'm never calling it anything else.
Falta, creo que van a dar una pelea más y luego entonces pasamos al corte comercial. Porque tengo que setear el Skullgirls Mobile aquí.
He had a dive kick with the EX Tatsu like in Street Fighter 5, but now he's just thinking jumping heavy punch. That's
good enough.
Yep. But I mean, I don't know if we'll see a lot of it here on this replay here. But like I said, the neutral jumps coming in big for Tokido. Yep. He caught John so many times, and one time, like I said, it almost looked like John was trying to walk under instinctively. I mean, I know exactly how that feels. And I can jump heavy punches all the time as a result. Oh yeah, there's the beautiful autocorrect right there.
And Tokido did a great job at not letting John get away to a comfortable range where he could get things going with level 2. It was super important that not happen.
Yeah.
So shout out to Tokido, one of the best. Remember what he said last year about the LCQ, where he also had to try to qualify through the LCQ?
Yeah.
He said
the reason why I'm laughing is because as soon as I saw Tokido this year, I walked up to him and I was like, no Tokido, no Capcom Cup, and he just started laughing like he was like, oh, I wish I never saw
maybe so, but it's still a good line, and there's still a chance that it'll happen for him.
Absolutely.
In winner's side top 8. And now we move on to the next one.
Yep.
Punk and Yamaguchi coming up to play. Punk's
Siguiente, Yamaguchi contra Punk.
Beating Shiraishi, VX Bao, who had beaten him in Capcom Cup last year.
That's right. Yeah.
And Daigo in a super close match. Yamaguchi looked like a killer, getting through Dr. African, Zaffarino, and Aqua. By the way, for every single player, I'm going to have at least 3 big names that they beat to get into this position.
Well, don't forget here, I mean, a lot of people, Yamaguchi, I mean, clearly, if you know, he's one of the strongest in Japan, but a lot of people not as familiar with him. If you remember, Fudo qualified in the World
Yamaguchi juega con...
Yamaguchi was in 2nd place. It was a DJ Grand Finals.
DJ, okay.
And so Yamaguchi clearly very, very strong consistently through those 5 weeks to get to the finals of World Warrior and then all the way to Grand Finals.
DJ contra Kami para esta.
In that World Warrior tournament.
People are talking about this matchup as being a tough one for Kami. I think understandably. That said, Punk at his top level,
este DJ es considerado como el tercer o cuarto mejor personaje del juego.
To be honest. And when he's at that max level,
Así que, a ver.
that could happen. That said,
A ver si Punk está preparado.
Daigo, I don't know that he was there.
Inmediatamente le intercepta el drive rush.
Now, we've seen Punk yesterday was doing a great job checking those drive rushes with his light punches. Even knew there that he wasn't going to be able to do that. Was that a single hit
confirmed it, buddy.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We're seeing high-level Punk. All right.
Yeah. Remember, Punk changed the way Street Fighter V was played. He was the one that made it so that single hit confirms was a requirement to play at the highest levels. And again,
Holds onto the drive meter there. Here it is a little bit.
Damn.
Forcing out the button from Yamaguchi. Tried to check.
I mean, it's interesting because yesterday you were talking about how a lot of the Cami players have really started throwing out more of the hooligans and being kind of a little crazy.
Boom. Un golpe más y se acaba.
Maybe one or two hooligans when he's feeling a little feisty, but you know, honestly, I really feel like.
Nice, buena reacción. Cuidado con la pata baja.
Fundamentally sound Cami player that exists on the planet right now.
He doesn't really need those bells and whistles when just everything else is so great.
Yeah.
It's like I said, if you're playing this footsie game with Punk, you know, Punk's footsies is legendary, right? But then you give him a dive kick to just throw in that one monkey wrench.
Oh, grande.
This is huge
He can
damage.
make it pay big time. He's got level 3 if he wants.
I mean, DJ just
He's looking to kill on the next one, maybe.
Yeah, that was dead right there. No. He's just at
Sabat.
for a level 1.
Eso no hizo mucho daño. Un golpe más y se termina.
Such a lively.
Okay, se empata.
Really wasn't worried about it. So here we go. Look at this. One round apiece, and yeah, that second round right there is very similar to I think what we expect to kind of see from a Cami versus DJ match.
De nuevo, mantiene la presión. Castiga.
Execution error, bad confirm right there.
Yeah, and then not too much from Punk in response. A little scrambly.
Okay, ¿cómo le entra? ¿Cómo le entra?
Trying to settle things down. Neither one in there.
Very fortunate trade for Punk, but look at that, those medium dread kicks right there, just causing so much problem. He controls that space on the ground so well, but Punk gets the jump in to punish the crouching medium kick, and then gets the drive rush cancel off the crouching medium
kick. A ver si lo consigue.
This is not going to kill, but it's going to put Punk right at the precipice.
Bam. Ok. Un agarre o dos golpes más. Estamos en zona chip. Ya.
And then just throws out the heavy kick. Cami's crouching meaning and standing meaning.
1-0 a favor de Punk. Necesita ganar una y ya avanza entonces. Oh my god, si Punk gana va contra Tokido. Sheesh.
It is drive impactable, but are you really going to try to risk that against Cami?
Not very often. We haven't seen it yet from Yamaguchi. He's got the corner.
Y el problema de esta situación es que DJ tiene buenos antiaéreos. Así que eso elimina una porción de la estrategia de Cami. Bien. Ah, damn it. Fue por otro agarre y le sacaron con el Dragon Punch.
Oh, no anti-air. He was caught completely off guard.
Oh, that was so much drive gauge damage.
Yeah. Punk is definitely focusing on this burnout.
Oh, lo consiguió.
But actually, he just gets the hit.
Nivel 1.
He's going to go into the level 1 to try to drain as much of it as he can.
Yeah, not spend his own.
Yeah, he's almost burned out too. Nice. That's the weakness of the heavy air slash.
Yeah.
That was it. Whipping something
One
like
whiff.
in front of Punk's not going to cut it. It's
One catch and a whiff.
Yeah, heavy air slash. Remember, it's 2 projectiles, so if you drive parry it, you actually do gain a little.
Bien. Agarre.
Now throwing into the corner, Punk. Like you said, match point.
Otro agarre, bien. Ya vamos por la mitad de la vida. Otro más.
Only basically 15 seconds.
Otro más.
He kills if he hits.
Oh, ya. Ya.
Comes out with the drive impact out of nowhere.
Damn.
And Punk closes it out with
¿Qué pasó, John?
Perfect.
That's a statement.
¿Qué pasó?
Oh, God.
El mazo quedó completamente congelado. Es que ya.
Wow.
Yamaguchi se quedó completamente congelado y que, ok, ¿cómo hacemos? Porque el caso con Punk es que él no tira bastantes movimientos como para que tú lo puedas castigar con un whiff. Él es el que anda tratando de castigar tus movimientos cuando los sacas.
As things move forward, though, there was less and less of either. It was more about Punk getting it. Once he had level 3 here, he made it so Yamaguchi could not easily zone or control things or even whiff.
Right.
And so Punk took advantage of that to get in.
Será Punk Tokido entonces para la siguiente.
Was fought over here under the airplane.
Yeah, and you know what? One of the things that I just loved watching this from Punk is
sí, será Punk contra Tokido. Eso va a estar bien fuerte. Hola chileno, saludos. Feliz domingo. Está bastante cerrado. Acaba de empezar. Simplemente hemos pasado por el segundo juego. Así que vamos a estar aquí por un buen rato. Un largo rato. Porque aparte de esto, este torneo tiene bastantes patrocinadores, así que hay bastantes cortes comerciales. So, sigue ahora Kakeru contra JB. Lo cual me sorprende que JB clasificara. Y que muchas felicidades al esfuerzo de él. Porque si va contra Kakeru, que él es el número 1 en el ranking mundial. Así que JB tiene que estar bien preparado. Porque Kakeru está a otro nivel.
Everyone knows that I was there when Punk and Tokido went at in Grand Finals in Evo, but you know that was the year that Punk was unstoppable.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, "This is Punk's year. This is Punk's year."
Yeah.
And
todo el mundo se acuerda de lo que ocurrió en el 2016 con Punk. Es que el año en que Punk iba a dominar y aparece Tokido y le da la mayor paliza de su vida. A tal punto de que ya Punk, en su larga carrera de éxito, nunca puede abandonar esa sombra de la humillación que le hizo Tokido en Evolution.
And so Tokido ended up taking it, obviously, famously. Fighting games are something so great.
Yeah, le ganó 6-0, come on.
Those two, I mean, that was the rivalry that year.
Nadie se esperaba una gran final donde literalmente fuera de un solo jugador.
It's happening again.
Top 8.
Again, not even grands, not even winners. There's more. Next one we have coming up includes.
Okay, vamos de inmediato. Kakeru, el jugador número 1 en el ranking mundial, contra JB, el amigo de Punk.
On the left, he knows. Winner of one of the biggest prize pools ever. Had chances to qualify, didn't quite get it. And here he is again, facing against JB.
A ver cómo va esta. Increíble que tengamos dos Rashids en este top 16. Y tenemos un montón de JPs. A ver. Ronda número 1. La ventaja que tienen los jugadores de Rashid es que él no es muy utilizado. Así que tienes ventaja de que tal vez tu oponente no sepa todas las herramientas que él posee. Bien. 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 Damn, ¿qué pasó, Kakeru? ¿Te quedaste quieto?
That wasn't even a Street Fighter 6 perfect where like you block a lot and you're fine. That was him just getting an
overhead.
And it's the same way this time.
Nivel 2. Ok, viene el mix. Adivina por dónde viene. Adivina por dónde viene. Bloquea. Ah, lo pateó demasiado temprano. Bien, échate para atrás. Bloqueo perfecto. Ahora trágate tu mi nivel 2. Adiós a tu barra. Ahora te puedes tunear. Ya, no puedes hacer nada. No puedes hacer nada. Si no tienes barra de drive contra un JP, él es libre de hacer lo que él quiera. Agarre, bien. Nivel 2. Viene el mix. ¡Oh! ¡Lo atrapó! ¡Yo!
Rashid can still kick it back, but he hopped over half the stage. He fully just hopped. It's
It's
one of the coolest ways for Rashid to get in because different normals have
¡Falta el Yes! ¡Eso! ¡Let's go! ¡Suelta el nivel 1! ¡Suelta el nivel 1! Oh my god, invirtió la barra extra para el extra hit.
That was almost a
Yo!
so 2 rounds that went great for him, even though Kakeru had some great moments. JB
yeah.
had enough.
And you see how the demeanor on Kakuru's face very different now.
Ok, distancia. Esta es la zona de combate.
Okay, I need to figure out what's going on over
Rashid se salva que su rush es bastante rápido. Bloqueado. Ok, bloqueado. Agarre, bien. Buena pausa. ¿Seguro? Bloqueado. Bloquea, 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 bloquea. Vete para allá.
And look at that, even after the Lavushka, I mean, even after the OD amnesia, Kakaru is the one that's burned out here.
Yes. JB could be soon as well. He's trying to be
Cuidado, no quieres estar en la esquina, no quieres estar al otro lado de la pantalla. No le des campo, no le des distancia.
And you know what? Kakaru has his whole gauge back as well.
Buen agarre. Overhead. Ah, damn it. Bloqueado, bloqueado. Cuidado con el agarre. Nivel 2. Sal de ahí, tienes que salir de ahí. ¡No! Adiós. Haz un golpe de morir.
Especially with that Isar on deck, but does he want to spend it and try to steal this round, or does he want to save it for the next round?
Absolutely. As soon as you
No, le invierte. Mix.
And he's going to kick it over there just to get the offense started. Plus frames on this.
Bien.
But he's certainly capable of doing it. He's already had a perfect and a half.
Distancia.
I like that drive reversal. Get
Look at the time as well. 12.
Cuidado. 10 segundos. 10 segundos. 9. 8. 7. 6. Ah. Hola Hunter, saludos. Saludos. ¿Cuándo será el combo breaker de este año y dónde? Combo breaker siempre es de Texas. Y este año, por lo que vi en la fecha, va a ser en mayo. Como por el 23, por ahí. Creo que es 23 de mayo, pero sé que es en mayo, pero la fecha puedo no ser 23.
Although JB has blocked a lot, they've still put up a big roadblock in his path.
There it is again. Like I said, different normals have different momentums off of drive rushes.
Oh, tú tenías el antiaéreo ahí.
The ones that keeps the most momentum.
Bloquea, bloquea.
Although it's also hit.
Oh no, oh no.
Speaking of hit,
he's gonna look to get it.
Oh god.
He really betted on this, by the way.
Necesitas un reversal, necesitas un reversal. Bloquea. ¡No!
We're burned out. I have seen comebacks here, and you know, JB.
Backdashing as soon as he had whiffed the button, expecting
1-1. 1-1. Se empata el marcador. JB, lo estás dejando que haga lo que él quiera. No lo dejes jugar. Mantén la presión.
Even at that last situation right there, but now we have Kakaru looking a little more confident here.
JB has started off fast a few times, just a different button time.
Bloqueo perfecto. Oh my goodness.
Knows that it's committed and he can absorb the 2 hits.
Teleport.
Doing a much more active job. Look at this. This is the first time he's really moved forward. He's
Overhead bloqueado.
JB allowed him to get it.
Oh no!
Kakaru this time, much better about moving in. He's got the corner himself now.
Yeah, looks like JB might have
Plus.
input an accidental.
Look at the drive gauge damage.
Buena.
And he burns himself out. What a decision to find that in there.
Cuidado, no dejes que te agarren.
Exactly.
Bien.
Now he burns Kakaru out.
Oh god, oh god.
Wow, he didn't cancel into a street bog.
Eso, eso.
JB.
¡Eso! ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos! ¡Saca el nivel 2! ¡Oh!
It's not gonna, it was just a combo.
Oh my god, oh my god. La salvaste.
Oh man.
Kakaru needs 2 rounds in a row.
Super nivel 2 disponible.
This time instead of the roundhouse or the medium kick, it's the grab looking for parry. Now, level 2.
Tiene mix.
Nice. Gets the trade, and so that's just gonna minimize the damage. I like that. Great decisions by Kakaru, and he chooses to burn himself out. But
Nivel 3, ahora.
Here's the damage, and he is going to build back a lot of that drive gauge.
Adiós al 50% de tu vida. Ok, distancia.
So JB can really get the party started.
Sigue chipeando. Contra el oponente. Eso. Combo gratis. Ey. Falla el mix.
Great block by Kakaru.
Buen agarre. Oh my god. Nivel 2. ¿Puedes hacer otro nivel 2? ¿Puedes tirar otro nivel 2?
Triglov is the thing that's interrupting, so that's why you throw up that.
No, he wanted to bait it. Oh boy, he was so close.
Agarre, tiene un... ¡No! ¡No! Un hit más. Está un golpe más. Está un golpe. Está un golpe. Está un golpe. Está un golpe.
Trying to predict JB's movement as he's stuck in the corner. Spending a lot of bar, by the way.
Yeah. Back just the one block.
Ooh.
What a catch!
And then the check.
JB doesn't take the bait. He's got plenty of time to find just a couple of hits. Kakaru needs only one more hit. And he's there is the Kane to the rescue. Match point both.
Final game, final round for 2
Último
games
juego.
in a row to start off this LCQ top 16. We could not have asked for better.
Ey, ey. Bien.
Again, these are the best
Ey, ey,
of
ey.
the players
No.
who have not quite made
No,
it
no, 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 no,
to the
no.
top yet.
Falla el cross up. Eso, eso.
Tricky stuff. Little different timing than he had before. Level 2 comes
Nivel
out
2.
to
Right.
Eso, overhead.
play. Oh, man,
Let's
his defense
go.
has been so great until just this
Ey,
moment.
ey,
You know
ey.
what? That tornado is still coming. Oh,
No.
what a perfect parry. This is huge. Back to the corner.
Deny.
Yeah.
Level
Nivel
2
2.
instantly
Salta,
up.
salta.
Yep.
Eso.
JB
Yes.
survived.
Se puede.
One
Yeah.
and he gets it.
Yeah.
Sending Kakaru down to losers. JB will be in winner's side top 8.
Sal de aquí. Sal de aquí,
What a
Kakeru.
start here.
Damn.
JB playing like he. I mean, this is. It feels like. The
Uh,
world is correct here with
esto
JB
estuvo intenso.
playing Rashid,
Estuvo
back
intenso.
on the Rashid. It just doesn't feel right when I see JB playing anybody else. Let me tell
He
you.
did start out with Jamie, but as soon as Rashid came, he knew that was the character for him. He didn't make this switch.
JB manda a perdedores al jugador número 1 rankeado en el mundo.
He had a great showing at Frosty Faustings not too long ago. But you gotta say, to make top 8 at this LCQ, with as stacked as it was, I don't know that people predicted that to happen.
Damn.
Exactly. I
Hats
mean,
off.
Eso es grande.
again, you know,
Que Kakeru ya no está en la sección de ganadores.
probably,
Es
you know,
bien, bien, bien grande.
looking at the brackets, felt like Kakaru did have one of the best routes over here and
Yes.
a really good
Pero
opportunity
digo,
to take
la
this
lo
here,
que
but
tuvo que
now
hacer
he's
el
got
mayor
to
factor en
keep
esto
in mind,
fue
Kakaru is obviously
familiaridad de
amazing,
personaje.
so
Porque,
he's-
de nuevo,
he's
Rashid no es un
going to
personaje que se ha utilizado.
be such a
Rashid no es un personaje popular en línea. Dice que para estos tipos de torneos te vas a preparar para Ken, te vas a preparar para Luke,
Very interesting decisions and a lot
te vas a
of
preparar para
mistakes.
Chun-Li, te vas a preparar para DJ.
He made
Pero
defensive
si,
decisions a lot
si
of
viene
times.
alguien que sea especialista y viene con un personaje como Rashid, ya, eso va a ser información que no vas a tener en tu memoria, porque no vas a estar practicando con ese personaje, ¿eh?
But he, in large part, played so well.
I mean, it's actually one of the fascinating things, because one of the things that we haven't really talked about all that much this whole weekend, this is still month 8 of this game.
Right.
We're making mistakes.
Of
Like,
course,
players are making
yeah.
mistakes. So this is not going to be like...
Bien. Bueno, con esto entonces garantiza, bueno, falta un juego más. Aún falta un JP más. Pero si Problem X gana esta, todos los JPs estarán en perdedores. Solo queda uno más que está en ganadores.
You know, it's just it's that human aspect of it that's so fascinating to me.
There it is, man. JB sending Kakaru down. Crouching Fierce lost. How about that? So that's how the top 8 has shaped up so far. Tokido versus Punk, as we had talked about. JB will play either Problem X or Julio. Very interesting either way, both in terms of histories, characters, lots of different stuff could still come up, and we haven't even talked much about
A ver, con que
side yet.
Problemex juega con Lily y con Blanca. Pero por el momento creo que todo este torneo lo he estado viendo usando a Blanca. Así que no creo que saque a Lily para enfrentar a JP. Habrá que rezar para que el JP de ganadores caiga en losers también. Así vamos a tener que todos los JPs en perdedores se van a canibalizar entre ellos.
who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. This figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of the Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. And so this new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created
Ya mencionaron que en Japón hay un local que mandó a hacer una estatua de Ryu. Y si pasas por ahí, ahí puedes encontrarla. Literalmente en Japón ahora Ryu es como un monumento en Japón. Ryu es parte de la cultura japonesa ahora.
With this high quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about the project.
Bien, ¿vamos a ir a la siguiente pelea o van a hacer corte para los patrocinadores?
Let's put the egg rolls in.
That's definitely clearly what's on Jamie's mind right now. So,
no entiendo este comercial. So, el comercial básicamente es la sección donde dice put the egg rolls y pagoda. Pero el resto es un screenshot del juego. Y esto es una compañía que vende snacks, que vende bocadillos así, cositas para picar, papitas y esas cosas.
And when we come back, we're going to come back with on winner's side, Problem X versus Julio, and then we're going to head down to the loser's side where things get even more dire. Stick around.
Ok, van a corte comercial. Okay. Vamos a... Entonces, mientras que estén en corte comercial, yo iré a Skullgirls Mobile.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
En lo que tarda, estaré preparando mi mazo de Yugi. Ah, dale. O sea, de nuevo, este evento va a tomar bastante tiempo. Porque lo que alarga esto es que hay muchísimos cortes comerciales. Pero bueno, eso habla bien de que Capcom hizo bien su trabajo y consiguió bastante apoyo para este evento. El tema musical de esta es sólido. No muchas veces uno tiene la oportunidad de escuchar un rap en alemán. Nuevos avatares de las enfermeras de la salud. Trevor y Hollow. Estoy muy tentado de conseguirme el más 10, Más 10 de la reliquia de flechazo solo porque quiero a Serafín. Pero bueno, ya ya terminé el pase, así que ya tengo a Máquima. La cosa es que necesito el logro para terminar de mejorarla.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 16. We are here at the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda, and I am joined with the reigning and defending Capcom Cup champion, the only two-time Capcom Cup champion of all time, Mena
que ya está clasificado. Literalmente, ok, una cosa. Este evento es de una semana. Capcom Cup dura una semana. Así que esta gente tiene que quedarse ahí toda la semana jugando Street Fighter. Es que la cantidad de dinero que tienen que haber ahorrado para aguantar una semana en California para este evento.
Being the person that is the defending Capcom Cup champion.
You know, there's definitely some extra pressure, I can't lie, because you feel like you got to defend what's yours. You know, I feel like this tournament is mine, and I don't want anybody else to take it. But it all comes down to how you
voy a dejar esta para después.
You know, I always had the pressure.
Vamos a seguir mejorando a Máquima.
You know, I had the situation. I had to come up. I always had that pressure, so I'm used to it. You know, it's nothing new. It's something I actually.
La única cosa que creo que Mena va a exigirles a la gente de Capcom es que por el amor a todo esta vez sí les den el trofeo. Porque Capcom, Mena ha ganado el torneo y literalmente no le han dado el trofeo. Por mi parte ando farmeando llaves de bronce y personajes de bronce. Ando preparando un buen surtido de personajes para la pelea premiada de bronces y para los modos de historia.
That you get second to Chris Wong. You get second there, and then you got to play in. I would say the second hardest region, CPT. Behind Japan, CPT East, and you end up winning. But what was it like when you were just barely not making it? You almost didn't qualify, even though you were the most consistent player in the world.
I'm gonna be real, Rob. I was okay with the idea of not making it in. I was okay with that. The only way you can deal with that pressure is being fine with it.
Lo único que importante de esta cosa del Capcom Cup, este es el único torneo en la historia de los juegos de pelea donde literalmente quien sea la persona que gane este torneo, no el QC, el Capcom Cup, quien sea el que gane este torneo será un millonario, porque Capcom está soltando $1 millón a la persona que gane el torneo. Y me sorprende que hay jugadores que anden diciendo ¿sabes qué? Yo estoy ok con no ganar. La persona que gane este torneo fácilmente se puede largar de los juegos de pelea. Puedes retirarte feliz porque ganaste $1 millón. ¿Algún consejo para conseguir mi primer llave de diamante? Tu opción más fácil de llaves de diamante, bueno, viene del Backstage Pass, que te regalan una. Tienes el gabinete de curiosidades, donde te puede salir una en el área de baratijas o tesoros. O puedes hacer batallas las brechas, pero tienes que clasificar en diamante 4 para poder conseguirla. Eso, o te vas a las peleas premiadas de diamante y tienes que quedar en el top 10%, lo cual ya vi que es fácil, porque ya la gente ha perdido un poco de interés. Así que si quieres, fácilmente te haces como 50 millones de puntos y ya tienes una llave de diamante garantizada cada 3 días.
So with Group F and everything, bro, like take us through what was going through your head while you were watching the draw.
Y si te refieres a personajes de diamantes, sí, la manera garantizada que es para es llenando la reliquia de diamante, lo cual tengo 6. Interesante.
That's the thing, I dreamed that I made it out. Because of course I'm going to be confident in myself.
Entonces
I saw the group, I felt
vamos a conseguir más oro en reinos paralelos.
Just because Kava is there and Angry Bird is there and I wanted that to be in the finals. But it took me one day, you know.
Y vamos a ver Máquima, ¿de qué eres capaz?
Like, damn, I'm gonna have to do my boys like that. You know, that's it. I'm not thinking about. I'm not worried about. The boys are. I don't care about that. It's about.
A ver, Máquina, entonces, tu habilidad.
But I just.
Concede infalible, lo cual creo que ese era Ojo Mortal. Inflige bloqueo de curación, lo cual es bueno. Counter para las Valentines. Cuando la salud oponente baja el 80%. Eso es fácil. Ambos efectos se eliminan si paso es derribada. ¿Ah? Cuando la salud del oponente baja del 80%, ¿Pero el efecto se pierde para siempre? Transfiere un efecto positivo del enemigo y obtiene miasma durante 7 segundos cada 3 mientras estés del lado del escenario del oponente. Obtiene miasma durante 7 segundos cada 3 segundos mientras estés del lado del escenario del oponente y te beneficias infalible. Sí, pero puedo volver a aplicarlo. Eso es lo que quiero confirmar.
And then the final top 16 will be next Sunday for Capcom Cup. As you mentioned, we still have one player to decide. We don't know the whole list.
Vamos a ver. Viene ahora Problem X contra Julio.
Winner's side in the top 16 matchup will be Problem X versus Julio Fuentes.
Yeah, and what's really interesting about this, you just heard Mena.
Julio Fuentes también de Estados Unidos y Problem X considerado como el mejor jugador de Europa. Problem X, el hombre es un main de Bison. El hombre ha jugado con Bison toda su vida, pero en Street Fighter 6 Bison no está. Así que ahorita mismo Problem X está en una crisis de personaje y está siendo obligado a jugar con Blanca. Pero vamos a ver, Blanca contra JP.
And he was a killer in doing it. And what a chill guy as well. His personality, I think, is so conducive to moments like this.
Damn.
And I was curious to see what character
Sin miedo.
was going to go with, because obviously he has the Marisa here, but obviously Blanca, very great movement, and he's been playing so well with this character. So
y hay una cosa que creo que JP le hace counter a Blanca, y es que Blanca va a tratar de pescar o castigar whiffs con su puño mediano, pero el puño mediano de JP es más rápido que el de Blanca, así que puede que esa estrategia de Problem X se la quiten. ¡Oh! Buena. Cuidado.
Julio not down jab. All buttons. What is this, Street Fighter 5 Season 1?
Oh, yeah. Dead.
No, the little man. No.
Yeah, it missed the Blanca chance.
Casi. Si el tipo no hubiese saltado, hubiese perdido.
Yeah. Julio expecting to see forward movement. Here it is. Problem dashes in. He's got the corner yet again. Very quick this time.
Oh no.
Safe distance right there, gets the perfect parry. Yeah, that's what makes being minus in
Excelente castigo.
So scary is those perfect parries. You know, back in Street Fighter 5, you know, a lot of times when you were minus, you just had to hold the counter poke.
Yep. The little guy's still there, by the way. Just ready to spark up.
He's just chilling
there. He
is. Yep.
Ya, chipeado.
And that was still gray for Julio. So
ya, en esa situación creo que Problem X estaba esperando que la muñeca de Blanca lo tocara. Pero la muñeca de Blanca se fue. Command grab.
Versus parry. Wow, that's how much Blanca's command grab does.
Bien bloqueado, ya no tiene recursos, cuidado. Pero si mantiene la presión, JP no puede hacer nada. Oh my god.
It actually caught him on the ground. The problem wasn't expecting to hit him on the ground like that, so he didn't get that hole confirmed.
¿Qué vas a hacer? ¿Qué vas a hacer? Julio Fuentes le tiene miedo. Julio Fuentes le tiene bastante miedo a esa Blanca. Okay. ¿Por qué te quedas quieto? Ok, oportunidad. ¡No! ¡No!
got level 2 as well. He can be a big danger. If
Nivel 1, nivel 1, nivel 1.
He's not going to need it. With level 1, Julio takes the round.
And honestly, excellent reaction from Julio. When he hit with that punish counter, Problem X fell to the other side, and he still had the reaction to turn his departure input the other direction.
All right.
Oh, there we go. The prediction with the Triglov there.
Okay, install.
One of the best level 2s in the game. Tried to bait out the parry.
Eso.
But again, off of
Listo, estamos a mitad de vida. Los. Oh my god, no tiene nada, se acabó. Se acabó. Se acabó.
Problem X.
Doesn't even need the rainbow ball hit.
What a cool conversion.
Okay. Match point para Problem X.
They made him so fascinating, and you know, like I said, I love watching it so much. I never want to fight it.
Pero un gran daño, hay que aguantar.
Comes in for himself. Here's a
oh, castiga el whiff. Nivel 3. Ok. Julio Fuentes va a tener gran ventaja ahora.
Get a different conversion. That's fine.
And low scaling as well on that one too.
Command grab. Yeah, JP también tiene un command grab. 1-1.
Wow. All right. Julio.
Buen backdash. Ouch.
Their dream-like run here for this entire weekend so far.
Castigado.
Yeah, that's very punishable, even off of the drive rush.
Oh my god, ¿qué está pasando? ¿Qué está pasando?
Nice.
Oh, dude, that's
Problem X, ¿qué está pasando?
The air Blanca ball to blow up the teleport.
Tiga. Bien. Bien, la Blanca Chan. Cuidado con el agarre. Bien. Match point de nuevo para Problem X.
Here we go. Are we going to get another final game, final round, David? Is this going to happen?
Who would be surprised at this point?
I know,
Install.
right? Here we go. Lightning Beast. Got to deal with this mix-up. No parry.
Plus.
Because, yeah, you know
that's some active D.
Oh, what? Wake up, OD spikes.
No, castiga.
Way too far. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh, this is...
He's going to build 3 on this.
Everybody hates
No.
this move. OD Amnesia finding the 7% maybe off of the throw counter.
Ooh.
Shouldn't have gone for it.
Buena. Oh my god, el catch.
Maybe Julio was trying to carry. Not in time. Here's a big one for Problem.
¡Eso funcionó!
It should be enough.
Nivel 1, nivel 1.
It is gonna kill Problem X. Takes out Julio Fuentes and Problem X.
Dale aquí. Ningún JP en ganadores. Todos los JPs para perdedores. Váyanse de aquí.
That was the first game that he lost, but sure enough, Problem X
Fuera de aquí.
Prevail.
No hay JPs bienvenidos en ganadores.
And he is now on the winner's side of top 8, joining JB, Punk, and Tokido.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Oh my goodness. What a list of names in that top 8 winners.
LCQ. It's hard every time.
Ok, ahora, a pesar de que estoy feliz de que en la sección de ganadores no hay ningún JP, vamos a tener que aguantarnos un montón de JPs ahora en perdedores. Porque todos están en perdedores ahora. Total es 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 JPs en perdedores.
Right away. Probably thought it was just going to be a drive rush in, right? So he was probably trying to perfect parry the drive rush normal.
This was a big moment for me. I felt like Problem X played really well when he was burned out. She came up a couple of times.
So this one, see how he fell to the other side and still had that combo ready to go. So nice. Unless that was his intention.
Yeah,
to walk
he went
under.
to the other side, right?
Yeah.
To get this kill, he needed that corner. But really good awareness.
And here we go. Gets the throw. But like I said, Julio was playing so well, was able to tie it up 1-1, giving Problem X his first game loss of the weekend completely with that command.
In such Julio style.
Exactly. But, you know, I had been
Ok, sigue entonces... Moke contra Nemo. Moke siendo el único jugador de Chun-Li que hay. Bueno, en lo que pelean los JP puedo echarme una siesta sin problema.
That could have been a much bigger moment.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah,
look
here
at
it
this. You see this big damage here, but this is exactly why everybody hates that move so much. Look at that damage because he called out your meaty throw.
Why'd you throw?
That is brutal.
You didn't need to.
Here we come.
Oh man, I'm just laughing at Ringe over here.
What? Anyway, it was enough. So Problem X moves on in winner's side. That's what top 8 is going to look like later on today. We're finishing this whole thing today. We're not waiting for another day, everybody. This is happening later today. So we'll be top 8 winner's side, Tokido versus Punk, and then JB versus Problem X. The rest of this segment here, it's going to be in loser's side to finish out the top 16.
Oh, man.
And we're going to have Noah the Prodigy versus Jen coming up next.
I mean, look, that is going to be such a match right there between two very young players here and two people who can very much just maintain that that handle, the Prodigy, right? Again, Zen with that run.
Oh my God, por el amor a todos, Zen no ganes.
He may have the most impressive
Aguanta, cambiaron las cosas. Noah the Prodigy y Zen son Luke y DJ. Ok, cambiaron un poquito las cosas. Luke contra DJ.
So Noah lost to Tokido. He beat Alex Myers and Lord Venom before that, and then had to beat Kusanagi afterward. Jen beat...
Creo que Kusanagi era el único jugador de México que vino a este torneo.
Round 1, in fact. And then had to beat Xiaohai and Higuchi. Lost to John Takeuchi.
Porque ya cada vez que hay un torneo de Street Fighter, siempre Kusanagi es el que está rankeado allá.
Have had tough runs.
Yeah, I mean, this match, this was one of the matches that I was going to be looking forward to because, I mean, you know, Ringe said it on the couch as well, and I joked about it when we found out this was the match that was getting ready to go. These two players are so disrespectful to their opponents. They like to hit buttons when they shouldn't be hitting buttons. And, you know, it's like I said, when you're young, you don't know fear yet. You know, you just haven't, you know, had that crazy life scare yet. So it's just, there's just no fear, right? So
you can definitely see that in Noah's gameplay. I don't know if that's what's going on, but you can definitely see the lack of video game fear in Noah when he plays because he burns himself out more than almost
Still serious.
Totally content playing.
La verdad me gustaría si hubiese una marca de audífonos pero profesionales que no utilicen cuero para los audífonos, porque el problema acampa nada más es que la humedad es tan grande que los audífonos se pelan bien rápido. Dije, todos mis audífonos, especialmente mis audífonos especiales de PlayStation, creo que los míos son los Gold o Platinum, son Gold, creo que es Gold. Hasta eso, así que son unos audífonos carísimos y no tienen cuero. Ahorita mismo están todos pelados. Developers signing. Oh, van a firmar posters. Cool. Y Ed sale la otra semana. Hooray. Ok, véngale. Luke contra DJ.
Because it was like the safest place that he can keep an eye on him and stuff like that. I mean, that's real stuff right there. That is real stuff. And, you know, again, part of also, I know so many people in the fighting game community who have said that they'd be in a different place, not for the better, had they not gotten into the fighting game community. So, again, I love what this community provides for these players.
Jen from China.
En guerra de bolas de fuego gana DJ. Oh my God. Oh my God, estos cancels. Ya. Le dieron bastante personalidad a DJ con estos bailes. Jesus Christ. Es un problema, no puedes saltar la DJ. El hombre tiene como 3 antiaéreos. Y uno de esos antiaéreos es invencible.
saw the green and immediately went for it. And look at that. Didn't scare Noah at all. He just went for that drive rush cancel right away again.
¡Castígalo! Ah, no, no hay barra. No había barra para castigar.
That jackknife maximum just travels so far horizontally.
Yeah, especially when you are already burned out. Here he's there in time.
Ow.
Yeah, goes for the link off of that. Wasn't confident the standing light kick would reach
Again,
at that range.
that defense, the anti-airs, while he's burned out, so strong. Very good at that.
Yeah, look at that. Just gets right over there.
Regular old
back.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go. Spends one bar again right away.
Regular dash again.
Y nivel 3, ya.
There was big usage of regular
Zen se anota el primer punto.
After he parried, I wonder if he had intended a whole parry, then he put dash. I don't know. But in any case, game 1 goes to Jen.
Yeah, it seems like the way that Zen plays DJ is so aggressive and so offensive that I wonder if
¿Qué vas a hacer, Luke? ¿Qué vas a hacer?
strategy here from Noah is
Estamos en perdedores, así que quien sea que pierda aquí queda eliminado ya oficialmente.
Zen out nearly as,
Y parece ser que si este Noah no descubre una forma de combatir al DJ de Zen, se acabó. Y recuerden, estamos en top 10. El premio de este torneo únicamente va para el primer lugar. No, que te he entendido, no hay premio para nadie más, excepto el que quede de primero.
Any sort of momentum
I mean,
at
he was
all.
trying to steal turns in those situations, and Jen was shutting him down.
Damn.
He did go for the end.
This is what I mean by disrespectful, right? He's
Pa.
just going for the full
Te
time
chipeo.
combo for the
Estuneo.
Yeah, that's just an inescapable
Ey,
moment.
ey.
Jen
Pa.
looks like he's making
Pa.
quick work.
Pa, nivel 1.
yeah, the amount of damage
¿Nivel 1?
that DJ gets in this situation is ridiculous. I said with
Noah no sabe qué
a
hacer. Noah no sabe qué hacer contra DJ. Ok, tenemos un antiaéreo. Te castigo el whiff.
Wow, just past the foot.
Agarre,
Finally,
ok.
Noah went with the block string this time, so he's able
Ahí
to start
agarre,
off with
ok.
a little bit more
Bloqueado.
predictable
¿Qué vas a hacer?
dash.
¿Cómo vas a entrar?
But Jen has
No puedes
forced that
saltar.
out of him, though.
No puedes saltarme. Bien, bloqueo perfecto.
Fighting for his life to stay alive. Doesn't go for the side switch. Actually just goes for the damage, and then Zen buttons on wake up to stop the overhead again.
Estás a un combo de morir.
Was in big trouble.
Ya,
He tried
se
to
acabó.
press the button, but Jen got there
Se acabó.
first, and then
Dude,
fast
Zen te dio una
Jen
paliza.
sends Noah, the prodigy, out of Capcom Cup LQC.
Gracias por venir, Noah. Gracias por venir. Zen está muy por encima de ti. Jesus Christ. El tipo hizo puño suave en confirm a combo completo. Oh, God. Ya con eso van a meter otra pelea porque va a ser entonces Julio Fuentes que usa JP contra Zen y su DJ. Aquí entonces del otro lado viene Bao, que también usa a JP. Esta es la pelea del JP Mirror.
Jen got away with some stuff. I mean, he made some great reads defensively. Wake up buttons a couple of big moments.
Sí, entonces Jen de la China y ahora va a ser ex-Bao de la China contra Aqua de Japón. Y ambos usan JPs.
Now, next match, VX Bao coming up against
A ver, JP contra JP.
If you saw pool, what was it? G, I think it was.
El mirror match.
No, it was I think it was pool E that had like 5 JP players in there, and we had them all going up.
Siendo honesto, yo no tengo muchos ánimos de esta pelea. Yo, Alex Valle, ahí estás. Hola, dude.
I know you're going to go through the list.
I will, yeah. So he lost to Punk, but he also beat Yanoob, Shiraishi, and then Daigo.
Yeah, Daigo was the one that I was going to mention here.
Yeah.
So.
Aqua lost to Yamaguchi. He had beaten Jace the Ace and Oil King before that, and then had to send him out to make it here.
That's right. Yeah, but again, we're going to have a JP mirror match over here.
Yeah. ¿Saben qué? Voy a... Legítimamente no tengo interés en esta pelea. Disculpen.
I didn't see where he was exactly, but I don't think he's on collision course.
Vamos a ver cómo es que funciona la habilidad de Makima.
Winner of this plays against Kakadu.
Well, never mind. Okay.
Wait, ¿en serio? El que gane esta va contra Kakeru, o sea que van a ser dos mirrors. Dos mirror matches de JP seguidos. Oh, God. Ok, entonces. Te bajo la vida del 80% al 80%. Bien. Y si me derribas, lo pierdo. ¿Lo puedo volver a recuperar? Únicamente lo puedo recuperar si... ¿Ve? Ok, ahora si me derriban. Y no lo puedo volver a recuperar en esta ronda. Oh. Oh, ok, tengo 3 oportunidades únicamente para ganar esta habilidad. Damn, eso es una gran debilidad para este personaje. Digo, si no te derriban, lo cual... Si tienes una muy buena defensa, puedes sacar una gran ventaja aquí. Y ganó mi asma. Máximo solo 3 stacks en miasma, ¿verdad? Ok, ella solo puede ganar hasta máximo 3 miasmas por tiempo total, a menos... Sí. Ahora, si la combino con una maldad verde, podemos extender esa duración de miasma para conseguir los 5 stacks, ¿verdad?
No, not gonna happen again. He gets hit. Yeah, that was a bit of an overextension. He was hoping to see that would connect.
Oh, parece que JP va ganando.
Aqua block. Alright, man, what a start.
Mirrors and gets the throw.
Okay.
Tries to go for the throw. That's tech right there for Big's foul. And the reaction with the crouch heavy press in the last second.
No. Ok, con la ayuda de maldad verde puedo extenderlo hasta 4 miasmas.
He's got a couple of different bars. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna be needy choice.
Oh yeah, baits out the throw.
Okay.
Okay, but I was just gonna mention this. If he connects, he does not connect. Aqua can't take it actually.
Bueno, diría 4 miasmas a 3. Definitivamente es mejor, pero no sé. Ahora, en el caso de las Black Dahlias. En el caso de las Black Dahlias, ¿quién ofrece ojo mortal de manera más fácil? Porque quisiera ver si alguien se lo puede compartir. Any team charge attacks, hit hail, marquee.
Yeah, he played great.
100%.
Hoping to see a commitment. Aqua was patient.
X Deadman, reloaded. No. Psychomander tiene ojo mortal por 10 segundos.
Aqua can't move. He's still stuck. That is a lot of life to lose for that.
Oh, and then the mirror right there just to take him out.
Urmonger.
It's such a tricky tool. I mean,
Enrage Storms, Regen, Fire Shot. No, ya no gana.
To blow up throw text.
Podrás usar a la Eliza neutra. Eso es lo que estoy viendo, pero necesito a alguien que gane ojo mortal permanente y creo que no hay todavía.
Beautiful. And Aqua now with a great chance to go up to match point. He backs off for a little bit of safety.
Y además la condición del ojo mortal es que te derriban. Lo cual si termino transfiriendo el ojo mortal a alguien más, no lo pierdo porque la condición para que se vaya es que tenga que sufrir una caída.
Like I said, VX Bao has a lot
Crusher.
of practice.
Ganas un
going
mortal
against
por 10 segundos
But the problem
también.
is, if DCQ doesn't play anything like Aqua,
Quita el
all
weapon.
your expectations
No.
may actually cause you problems.
Deadshot. No.
Wow. Man, I love what Aqua's doing right now. Some defense.
Load and shots. Lightning.
Still
Doom. No.
Aqua's turn. Yep, and he takes advantage of it.
That was whip. Not for the punish, though.
No, parece que no hay manera de ganar.
He blocked it.
Oh,
No hay manera de ganar el ojo mortal.
There's the
That should
splat.
do it right there. Doesn't need to spend even a single bar right there. Aqua taking out VX Bao.
Oh.
To
Aguanta.
go up to face Kakeru.
Oh,
to
ya.
continue
Ganó JP.
king
Yay.
of JP.
Yeah.
Now, you know,
That was a sick
Wait,
conversion.
Aqua ganó.
That's
right. I mean, obviously.
Yo pensé que iba a ganar Bao porque él fue quien derrotó a Daigo.
Hey, you know what? They're taking each other out, right?
That's one way to think about it, I guess. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff going on in a JP
Oh,
mirror,
no.
again, because he's got so many different... I know you're not ripping on it for real, but
Yeah.
I think that there's a lot of different stuff going on that is cool. You can really see somebody's play style and what they want to go for here. You can take big risks. VX Bao definitely did a lot of that. And Aqua, by contrast, a little bit more buttoned up. And so when he went for, I'm sure we'll see it eventually, the round start drive rush overhead, there was no way VX Bao was seeing that coming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily saying this as a compliment to these people, but you know, the people who, like, we're guys who enjoy the Guile mirrors.
That's true.
You know,
That's
from like
true.
Street Fighter 2 days, the
Yes.
really intricate.
Bao juega con
and
Jamie,
subtle kind
damn.
of thing, and I find the JP
Bueno, se fue con
matchup
JP.
very similar to
Agreed.
that. You know,
Agreed.
and it's fascinating because you know you have the spikes. When you block a spike, you're -2, so the other guy can spike first before you can, and then. You think about that, and then they're able to throw out the. You see a lot of times where both JPs throw out the departures almost at the exact same time because it's almost like the Sonic Boom trade. You're
Right.
trying to get that, you know, offensive pressure.
You're stealing
going.
turns from all over the screen.
Yeah,
It is
it's
cool.
fascinating.
I agree
It's
with you.
fascinating,
I
so-
agree with you. All right, well, that's what the losers looks like up there. Let's also talk about Storm Collectibles, which has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. They got some real high-quality collectible action figures. Big favorites, fan favorites like Violent Ken and Evil Ryu are up
Oh
there,
no, se están leyendo esto,
as
entonces
well
se van
as
ahí a corte
folks
comercial.
including
No.
Ryu, I believe it's pronounced. Check out their Street Fighter figures on their website, stormco.com.hk.
Yeah, and of course, did you know that pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand? And this week, the SteelSeries headsets are going to help someone win $1 million. So definitely check out SteelSeries, one of the highest quality headsets that you can find out there. And again, thank you to all the sponsors here for making sure that Capcom Cup X can be brought to you guys and give you this level of entertainment. And we aren't even barely through this right now. We still got 2 more matches in round 1 of losers bracket coming up after this break. Do not go
Okay, vamos a hacer
anywhere.
corte comercial.
You do not want to miss any of this.
Okay. Veamos entonces. Cabo interior.
Let's dance, darling. I'll show you how we deal with traitors.
Showtime!
Watch and learn. Grind you. Weak. Take 2.
Now you're playing with power.
Deal with it.
Déjame confirmar cuáles eran las propiedades de ojo mortal. Dead Eye, ojo mortal. Este ataque ignora la defensa del oponente y no activará efectos como autobloqueo, super armadura, evasión o espinas, lo cual es un efecto bastante bueno.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This is mine. Behold this body of work. You are lacking. Get ready. I'll show you
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Twitter se cayó.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
Wait, what? Antes de comercial para Red Bull Kumite. Lo cual, felicidades a ellos dos.
It's just this rivalry. I love it.
Ah, no, ellos tienen un documental, ¿cierto? Okay.
You're under arrest. Come peacefully.
Showtime!
Not a minute.
Watch and learn.
I now camera. Anybody stop this fighting machine?
How do I look?
Específicamente, ignora el stat de defensa del oponente, así que es true damage lo que estoy haciendo.
Welcome back to the Capcom
¿Regresamos
Cup
o van a hacer entrevista?
LCQ Top 16.
Entrevista.
I'm Hollywood Rock TV right here on the Pagoda Analyst Couch, and I am joined with my man's Team Bandits
For my kingdom.
What's up, Brody?
What's up, brother?
What's happening, man? So right now, I'm talking with Team pretty much, right? Okay, you know, so first and foremost, I got to ask you about...
Almost interesting. Just a remote.
Team Bandits. We're going to start off with a bang. After you guys won, we're going to fast forward straight to that. You went on Twitter.
Yeah.
Overwhelming victory. It's some of the most petty
neutralized
stuff I ever seen, and I love it. I love it. What was the thinking behind that? You had all the tweets and everything like that. What went on there?
I don't think it was so much of pettiness, but the proper answer for haters.
Yeah.
The proper answer for people that have nothing better to do than just to have your name in their mouths all day.
Who would make such a thing?
I actually got
why?
the idea from Tom Brady when he won the Super Bowl with the Bucs.
Showtime!
Because he posted all the to engage with all the people every single day. I have to let that roll.
It's my turn.
And se quitan ya.
Okay.
And the best way to respond to action.
Grind you in the dirt.
Ya, el efecto de cajo interior no resulta.
You're going to have to raise your voice a couple octaves. Because I can't, my voice don't sound like that.
Oh, okay, I see.
You know what I'm saying?
You want me to yell?
No, I ain't talking about yelling. I'm talking about the whole deep voice thing you got going on.
Okay.
Is that your real voice?
This is my real voice.
This is your real voice. This is how you sound. Okay.
What the fuck?
So the podcast. This is right. Yeah. So of course you do have the Talking with T podcast and all that going on. Yes. Okay. So before we so now outside of that, I skipped straight to the petty part. But in in all seriousness, man.
Yeah.
Street Fighter League, Team Bandits,
bro.
like that, you popped off crazy when y'all won. Like you got a
okay, así que el cajo interior no funciona.
So, yeah, what was that?
Pero por sí sola el efecto es bastante bueno.
God was with us throughout the whole time. We were praying.
Dice, transfiere entonces un buff del oponente y gana miasmas por transfiere un buff del oponente cada 3 segundos mientras estés del lado del oponente y tengas el ojo mortal. Así que siempre y cuando tu defensa sea alta, siempre y cuando tu defensa sea increíblemente fuerte y no dejes que el oponente logre derribarte, ya, básicamente vas a estar saboteando al oponente, robándoles vida, robándoles barra de blockbuster y evitando que se curen. Así que esta variante hace 4 cosas. Y que, wow, es lo único que se te pide. Es que, ¿saben lo que es esta Máquina? Máquina es una mejor versión de Pelirroja. Pelirroja puede que pegue fuerte, pero sí, ella dice que una condición demasiado fuerte, así que para bueno, no, creo que la cambiaron. Porque recordaba que ella quitaba efectos si lograba golpear. Olviden esa parte, olviden la parte de pelirroja. Pensé que el efecto de pelirroja era que ella podía quitar efectos si ella conectaba. Pero ahorita mismo Indominable está fuerte.
We're going to send things back over to Ultra Champ.
Again, that is going to be on Saturday this week, the Street Fighter League Finals.
Y ella no requiere de lágrimas, así que ahorita mismo creo que el blockbuster de lágrimas no es para ella. Okay. Voy a cambiar entonces mis opciones porque ya esta no es una variante que dependa de lágrimas.
No, it's always a blast. What top level play? Super cool. Great job to everybody on the hosting and commentary and interviews and stuff as well. Look, we still have more of this LCQ.
Que yo sepa, Manazala es la única parasol capaz de remover buffs. Bueno, ahora llegó una segunda porque Indominable se los quita.
Coming up next, man, I know this is going to be a fan favorite.
Okay. Esta es la pelea que quería ver. Hibiki contra Random. Hibiki, la persona que trajo a Lily. Trajo a Lily y clasificó. Este es de que de alguna forma el jugador de Lily número 1 del mundo. Y por alguna razón, esta persona llamada Random de alguna forma clasificó con Manon. Lo cual, increíble también, porque si este Idom, que eres el especialista de Manon, no logró clasificar, este tipo debió haber hecho algo, hizo algo que ni el mejor Manon del mundo pudo hacer. A ver, vamos a ver. Lily contra Manon.
Nobody else makes that character look like he does. Speaking of neutral game, it feels like he's always within this like 1/3 screen range.
Yes.
Where she could do Spire. She has some great button options there. He's always a threat to get in there right away. And for a character who does not have great natural movement speed, he just is always in the right spot, it feels.
So one of the problems is a lot of times when people learn the meta of a game, they're kind of married to that meta a little bit. Manon and Lily are 2 characters that people say don't take advantage of the Street Fighter 6 mechanics so well. But I feel like Random and Hibiki do a very good job.
El tema aquí es quién agarra a quién, porque ambos son personajes de agarre. Pero en esta situación, Manon necesita conseguir más agarres que Lily, porque la idea es que Manon tiene menos daño y ella necesita conseguir agarres para mejorar su daño. En el caso de Lily, la mecánica de ella es que ella tiene que conseguir cargas de viento, porque los movimientos especiales de Lily son malos si no tienes carga de viento. Consiguió 3 agarres, ok. 4. Uno más. Damos 1. 5. Y el multiplicador se mantiene. Castigo. Nivel 2. El nivel 2 de Manoma es invencible, así que pase lo que pase tienes que aguantarlo. Ok, Manon está en nivel 5. Ella puede matar de dos agarres ahorita mismo. Así que Hibiki tiene que mantenerse en la ofensiva. Agarre, boom. Ventaja para Hibiki. Okay. Nivel 3. Yes, Hibiki anota la primera victoria. Esa es la cosa. Eso es lo que tiene que hacer Hibiki. Tiene que mantener la presión. La única manera de defenderse legítimamente para esta Manon es su nivel 2. Y eso es terrible porque tienes que invertir barra para poder quitarte al oponente de encima. En el caso de Lily, ella tiene un Dragon Punch, así que lo único que tiene que hacer es invertir barra de drive. Agarre. Bam. Así que legit espero que cuando venga el siguiente parche le permitan que la patada especial de Manon pueda ser reversal, porque no tener un Dragon Punch la lastima bastante. Ok, Hibiki en match point. Agarre. Nice. Estamos en nivel 3. No, cuidado. La mayoría de los especiales de Manon son castigables. Cuidado.
And one thing about Random is that his challenges in general are fantastic. His active defense is great, and it needs to be.
Cuidado. Lily tiene critical. Si Lily conecta un golpe más, acabó.
Hibiki's looking for a hit confirm. If he finds it with CA, he might. Yeah, certainly now. Yep, that's a guaranteed.
Agarra. Ah, no, Nivel 2? Yes.
And he survives another round.
Anota un punto. Random se mantiene con vida.
Random trying to take this to a game 3. I know all the Manon fans out there want to see some more of this Random coming out here.
Again, right away on that.
Bien.
Really like the drive reversal usage. Classic strategy versus
Cuidado.
he's doing it against crouching fears too. It's something that you see oftentimes against the Spire, but that is also a guaranteed escape point.
Yeah. We have not seen Random with punish that crouching heavy punch from Lily all that often.
Pretty tough.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, coming off.
Cuidado, no use muchos reversals.
So that's a minus drive gauge.
O te quedas sin barra.
If you're Lily, you'll trade those win stocks.
He hasn't gone for a command grab in a while, and Random's been right.
Nivel 1. Bien.
Yet again. Man, the defense is good.
Venga, le agarre. Uno más y lo consigue. Listo.
He just went for it again. That is dead. That is dead. We are going to game number 3.
How does he do it? How do you find all these command grabs? How do you do it?
Right?
I want to command grab people. It looks like it's a lot of fun. He's like inspiring me to pick up this. Don't do it, David.
Like, that's the strategy of grapplers. So, like, I'm looking out for dash
Boom.
SPD, dash command grab, and somehow he gets away with it every time.
I know.
Agarre.
There it is. That's a mix-up. Nice. Way too far. I'm not sure that's even what he wanted.
Yeah. Might have been an execution error.
Papá, bien.
And it's enough.
Match point para Hibiki.
When it's Winclad, the Windspire, the OD Windspire, it's not even just that it's plus projectile involved, but that first hit hits so quickly. Yeah. And it's such a good hit.
Cuidado. Eso agarre normal, no cuenta. Oh my god, consiguió. Nivel 3.
Get a medal on this. Random is up close. Okay, chooses to give up.
Yeah, that was a great trade right there.
Well, he doesn't really have too much without meter on that.
Oh, what an
escape.
There we go.
Tienes barra.
Out until he can try to get that meter back.
And he could
Cuidado.
get her in gray as well. He's almost there. Hibiki's in trouble.
We can just get one more block situation. Wow! Hawk dive out of nowhere.
Random slowing it down. Full drive leader, he's in now.
Bien, uno más. Agarre. Agarre. No, fue por nivel 2. Ok.
No, but he knows
Yeah.
all he needs is one correct guess here.
Oh boy.
And he didn't get it. So now, right, he had put himself
Okay,
in that spot,
bien.
but hold on a second. It was a
Oh my god, están empatados. No puede ser. ¿Cómo rayos están empatados?
That Spire right there. So here we go. Final game. Final round.
Guy's spacing is so strong on the overheads.
Bien, agarre.
One of the first times
El daño.
Reversals on either of those. Those both could have been shut down and were in fact shut down earlier in the set.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, Hibiki was whip punishing a lot of those things that Random was doing earlier, but the spacing accuracy has made it so that I feel like Hibiki's not as confident with the whip punishes.
Yeah.
That's 4 bars lost just like that, but he gets into the corner. Will there be anything? Hibiki challenges now.
Oh boy, burnt out.
Finds it. The confirm comes quickly.
Ya, tiene que sacarlo, tiene que sacarlo. Tiene que usar el nivel 3 para poder recuperar la barra drive.
Random still alive, didn't get burned out. He burned himself out with an OD.
Wow, what a spire. Is it a no?
¡Lo va a chipear!
There it is, though.
Hibiki sigue con vida.
It was down. So the
Damn.
between them, but he moves on.
Hubiese sido loco si Random avanzara, pero confío más en las habilidades de Hibiki que en las de Random. Pero gracias Random por traer a Manon. La batalla de los low tiers.
He knew he had to try to go for some sort of Hail Mary and just maybe hope Hibiki mistimed the standing light kick, but as a result, Hibiki is going to move forward. But I mean, seriously, like, Random, what a great weekend for him.
Yeah.
First offline tournament ever. So much to the point that Ryan Hart texted you and said a lot of people didn't even know what he looked like.
Yep. It was the face reveal a couple days ago.
Man.
Yeah, it's quite a story. And again, congrats to him. But he's here because he won the series that Salt Mine League put on to get him out here in the first place. He did travel out here with Ritas of Salt Mine League. So great work to everybody involved in getting him out here. He put on quite a performance, man.
Whoop, there it is.
Regular old dash.
Oh, man. It's like Street Fighter 5 style right there.
Sigue entonces la última pelea de perdedores, Moke contra Nemo.
Hibiki is the one who moves on, and he...
Yeah, right there. You saw right there. That was a checkmate situation.
Tough spot to be in.
Yeah, not much he can do being burned out like that, except for I didn't see how much meter he had for the supers, actually, if he could have actually tried to challenge there. But unfortunately, that is the end of
Neutral
run over here. And again, definitely want to give a shout out to all the other Manon players out there. Obviously, Idon doing great work with that character. And so there's the list right there.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. But
well, Yamaguchi versus Hibiki will be the matchup in the next round for
Moke
Hibiki. Now we
contra
go down
Nemo.
to the final first round match of the top 16.
John Takeuchi era
el... versus Nemo. Now,
a ver, Nemo.
Had a run.
Aún me sorprende. Nemo es una cosa donde él dijo de que, hey, miren, él jugó profesionalmente Street Fighter cuando era Street Fighter 4 y él era más joven ahí. Después, durante Street Fighter 5, el mayor tiempo él decía que, hey, miren, ya soy adulto, tengo que conseguir un trabajo de oficina, así que ya saben, no puedo jugar mucho. Eventualmente, él dijo, ¿sabe qué? Me gustan más los juegos de pelea que trabajar en la oficina, así que renunció y se dedicó full a Street Fighter. Y desde entonces así se ha mantenido.
I mean,
classic read on his style in every game.
Yeah, I mean, I described him as just so stifled.
A ver, Nemo con JP contra Moke.
We saw that with the Urian in Street Fighter 5. I mean, this guy.
Oh my God!
That was a check out. The command throw just missed. But the interesting part to me, the fascinating part to me about this one is that Moke defeated Kakeru.
El nombre de esta pelea es si Chun-Li puede castigar cuando JP falla los movimientos.
Because Moke just was so pressured with the crouching medium kick. He stayed at that range because he knew if he got hit by JP's crouch medium kick, it didn't lead to damage like it can for Chun.
Suddenly, he's back in the mix.
Cuidado.
Oh, what?
Moke's happy with that.
La suerte de Moke.
He's got a hand after all. But even then, in that round, it was a loss. Nemo did still show that ability to
bien.
take risks. So
Con bloqueo perfecto puedes castigar las bolas de fuego. Buen backdash.
Yeah, the fireball usage from Moke.
Nice, buen castigo. Nivel 1. Vaya el agarre. Nivel 3. Esto te va a poner por debajo del 50%. Oh my god.
No, that was the wrong spot as well. Okay, up close.
Cuidado. Va a hacer amnesia de nuevo. ¡Eso!
Excellent whip punish. It's game 1.
Moke anota el primer punto.
Pesters you at that crouching medium kick range so much. He's baiting you as the JB player to rely on your crouching medium kick because it's such a good button.
Nice.
But the fact that he has that low
Nice.
flush
Nice.
makes it so
Buen daño.
difficult to
Agarre.
commit to that button.
Estamos cerca. Mantén la presión. Counter hit. Nivel 1. Nos acercamos. Vamos. Casi perfect. Casi perfect. Casi perfect. Casi perfect. Oh my god, Moke. Moke está fuerte. Agarre. Damn, lo atrapó con el proyectil.
Nemo finally gets
Agarra de nuevo.
not for long. It just feels like he's been. We talked about Nemo being a stifling player. It's been Moke.
Hey. Va. Bloqueo. Jesus Christ. Nivel 2. GG, se acabó. Yo, speedrun. Moke borrando al JP de Nemo.
It felt like he did it, but you're probably right.
De regreso para Japón contigo.
Again, like I said, Moke almost makes the Chun-Li JP match look like a terrible matchup.
Así que con eso, 2 JPs han sido borrados del torneo. Quedan 3.
Might be one of the reasons why Japan rates this character so high because she has the capability of taking down JP. You know, she can fight JP really well. Yeah.
Clearly. Yeah, Moke looking great. So we now move into the next round of losers. These matches from now on will be to qualify for top 8 in losers side. Julio Fuentes versus Gen will be coming up first. We're also going to have Kakadu versus Aqua, Yamaguchi versus Hibiki.
Entonces ahora vamos a ver quién clasifica para el top 8 ahora.
So, Julio and Gen coming up.
Julio Fuentes contra Gen. Lo cual Julio fue quien jugó con JP y Gen utilizó a DJ. Así que ya vimos a Gen. Gen borró a este Noah. Así que si puedo hacer lo mismo con el JP de este Julio. Vamos a ver.
And so, yeah, that's what the next match is going to look like.
Oof, boy. Okay. All right. So again, like I said, if Zen can take this, it'll be one of the craziest runs if he can get into that top 8 and then maybe the deep run into potentially trying to win this LCQ again. You know?
Nobody would put it past him. Yeah, and the way that he played in that match that he just had versus Noah.
Yeah.
Right? As strong as Noah has looked, Gen totally shut him down.
Trying to end some more US player dreams here.
Espero que Julio le esté diciendo que por favor sea gentil.
That's what that stands for, yeah. CA. Yeah. Hanging out in the Toronto area these days.
Ten piedad, Gen. Ten piedad.
When he played in the World Warriors and the CPT Onlines, obviously. So, I mean, that's why his English was so well. I remember after he won,
La cosa que tiene buena DJ contra JP es que el rush de DJ es uno de los más rápidos en el juego. Así que si algo necesita para evadir el campo minado de JP, DJ puede hacerlo facilito. En batalla de bolas de fuego la gana JP porque el proyectil de DJ tienes que cargarlo. Y si JP te anda tirando fantasmas o spikes, entonces no puedes lanzarlos bien.
I said it a bunch yesterday when he was on stream, but he's one of those players that when I see he's playing right now, I'm so happy to see it because of the hand injuries and such. Seeing guys like Alex Myers overcome it, even seeing guys like yourself. I know you've had hand issues, which is why it's so awesome you played in the LCQ, because for a long time you weren't sure you could compete again.
Yeah, thanks, man.
And now you're back into it because you printed your own split box. I mean, that's the super cool thing.
Yeah, it is great to be able to do, and it's even more amazing to see somebody at this level to come back from it. We have different issues, but he has he described it as like a decaying tendon in his forearm.
En cierto punto pienso que este DJ va a ser el baile de Thanos.
Ultrasound or something.
Right. And yet, as long as he does his stretches and as long as he minimizes how much time he spends playing, he can't spend too long. He's able to stick.
Oh my god, empezando con el golpe bajo. ¡Y command grab!
Yes.
¡Sucio!
Yes. Drive rush into command grab.
I wouldn't describe Julio's gameplay as disrespectful, but I think that's just more a reflection of just because he's so happy and
golpe bajo, bien.
But it is pretty disrespectful.
Again, he uses the command grab more than pretty much anybody.
Of course, Nemo's not allowed to use the command grab.
Oh my god, Jen, come on.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Bien.
Ringe's point, yes.
Oh god, consiguió el hit. Okay. Mix. No puedes ganar, no puedes ganar. No puedes ganarle una batalla de rush a DJ.
I think that's the phrase I use the most. You're dead. Because, I mean, again, DJ's damage output in the corner is, even mid-screen, it is just one of the craziest in the game.
Okay.
He gets some distance and next
Ya no hay recursos.
If he finds it. Yeah, he's looking for it right there.
Antiaéreos, baby. Antiaéreos. Antiaéreos.
Was that a single hit confirmed off the Just Cool?
Yes. We'll go with that.
Y todavía está sin recursos.
Bad spot. Here it is. Level 2 choice.
Alright, so let's see what he does. But attack on drive gauge? No.
Yeah, he's going for damage and taking up time so his own drive gauge comes back.
Oh, buena atrapada en el salto.
Okay, in corner position, he misses the meaty. Jump, crouching strong. That's not even a low hit. That was just kind of a frame trap situation.
Yeah, he was
Punto uno para Jen.
Swift, but that's not even what came up. So, good work to Jen.
And again, just so
¿No el golpe?
Jen is currently living in Canada.
El tipo es más rápido que los fantasmas, por Dios.
Is correct up there for him.
From China and still good friends with folks out there. Some of the strongest JP players, of course.
Didn't believe that jump was going to hit.
Damn. Mira el daño. El daño.
For DJ, only for DJ.
Yeah, you don't have to ask the question.
Yeah, I never have to ask the question. Not for this character.
Just statements.
Exactly.
Match point para Jen.
Oh.
Back to range. Julio hasn't been able to hold on to that range very often. And
EX.
you know what? He didn't get a chance to this time either.
Jen is just so aggressive, so kinetic.
Sí, eso es una de las nuevas cosas que le dieron en Street Fighter 6. Él puede fingir que puede tirar un proyectil.
Oh wow, he's plus in that situation, and Julio disrespected it, just jabbed after that.
You run out of life, you run out of time, you gotta make some
Mantén la presión. Mantén la presión.
Oh, the low goes. The Lord told a lot right after that, but he just goes for another jackknife maximum.
2-0. Zen borra otro JP.
With a dreamlike run, getting all the way through on the winner side. Unfortunately, he's going to go 0-2 in the
Dos JPs para su casa.
let that diminish the accomplishment that Julio has
Adiós, Julio. Gracias por venir.
Yeah, he ends up at 13th place, or 9th place, I should say, in one of the toughest tournaments
Dale.
of the whole year.
Jen está fuerte, muy fuerte. Me pregunto quién fue el que lo mandó a perdedores. Porque él es fuerte, pero ya alguien Alguien en ganadores tuvo que ser más fuerte que él.
They look like they're faster than when everybody else uses them. And that is basically a great way to describe what it looks like when Zen plays DJ. His character just looks so fast in his hands because he just never, ever stops moving.
Y ya entonces con eso, oficialmente Gen avanza entonces al top 8 clasificando. Ahora viene la batalla de los dos JPs, porque viene Kakeru y Aqua. Así que el otro mirror match ahí viene.
Yep. As you can see coming up next in this match over here, it is going to be JP Mirror again. We saw one there. We did just lose a
JP Mirror.
We lost
Nos
one.
vemos.
It was BX Pow. And now we're going to lose one. It's either going to be Kakeru or Aqua here coming up next. But
back to school.
You know what? Before we get to that, definitely want to once again give a little bit of a shout out to all of our sponsors here at Capcom Cup, especially Uniqlo, who is bringing out a bunch of Capcom related t-shirts, as you can see over here. I am definitely looking at this Mega Man shirt over here, but they've also they have a Ghost and Goblin shirt. Oh my gosh! Okay, I mean Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, Final Fight, Devil May Cry. They've got everything that they're including a very classic Street Fighter 2 shirt with the classic artwork of the 4 kings. From Street Fighter 2, but definitely check out Uniqlo. It's a special collection. This is going to be launched to celebrate Capcom's 40th anniversary. So it'll be available at Uniqlo stores nationwide and online soon.
Let's
let go of hunger, sis.
The egg rolls in, James.
Showtime.
Let's
put the egg rolls in, James.
Let's put the egg
Yeah.
Let's put the egg rolls in.
Let's put the egg rolls in, James.
Let's put the egg rolls in.
We got 3 matches left in the top 16, and we're going to be coming back for that right after this. After that is going to be the top 8. It's all ending today for the LCQ.
Corte comercial.
Stick around for the top 16 coming up after this.
Vamos a poner a una Valentine. No tenemos a Serafín, así que esta cirugía general puede ayudar.
Back to school with you, girl.
Showtime.
Ah.
I won't fail. 1 million. Immobilize. Eager to we won.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching.
Ah, quiero ver los comentarios. A ver qué anda diciendo la gente.
So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off.
Day of a Jet Train on Dead Labs. Crops to Good Games. DJ necesita, a ver, DJ necesita nerfs en su daño. Pero por favor no cambien la forma en que él juega. Okay. Aguanta, déjame poner los comentarios. Vamos a terminar con 2 DJs y 2 Rashids en top 8 y un solo JP. La naturaleza se está curando. Nature is healing. A ver, Kakeru ha practicado bastante. Si alguien sabe cómo ganar la JP es Kakeru. Me acuerdo cuando en Evo mi amigo Todakai me llevó al lugar donde estaban practicando, donde este Kakeru estaba practicando. Y literalmente era una habitación y todo el mundo jugando con JP, excepto 2 personas que estaban jugando con Marisa. Pero todos allá adentro eran puros JPs. Y mi amigo, y este Todakai, él juega JP y jugó con él. Y este Kakeru le ganó 10-5. Así que si alguien sabe ganarle a JPs, es Kakeru. No amount of ministry propaganda can disprove the results we've been seeing. JP mirrors a pro that includes mirrors solely because of their wealth of ocean shenanigans. Tienes razón. JP tiene tantas herramientas que cada jugador tiene su propia identidad. En el caso del Luke, un mirror del Luke es quién rayos puede conseguir el puño mediano abajo y ya.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. It is day 3. We are in top 16. And as my man Zafrino is making it abundantly clear, we are at the Endless Couch fueled by Pagoda. Zaf, what's up with you, bro?
What's up? What's going on, brother, man?
I'm feeling phenomenal right now, man. You know, I've seen you get so many casuals in so far. I've seen you competing, of course, in the tournament and everything. How has LCQ been for Zafrino?
Oh, it's been a blessing, man.
La batalla de los low tiers.
Do what I love with the people I love. You know, everybody behind the scenes, and I'm grateful, I'm grateful.
Okay, and as far as the overall this season, I feel like you have exemplified the term World Warrior. There aren't a lot of players who really have put their money where their mouth is. And
pouring himself out in their hotel.
Like, what places have you gone to this year for Street Fighter tournaments?
Just in 3 weeks.
Panic Drive Impact was random.
That's ridiculous.
That's the most I've ever traveled in a short span of time.
Okay. Woo! Yeah. Okay, and what would you say was your favorite event you went to?
So okay, each one is unique.
One JP down. Y fuera.
So, DR was like the most
buff JP, no.
Sense of just getting a perspective of the world. You know what I'm saying? To see how people who might have less are just so much happier.
JP is not real, yes.
Because I'm very passionate. But I could be
este Todakai ha estado diciendo una y otra vez de que, man, después cuando salga el parche de balance van a nerfear a JP y así que vayan buscando nuevos mains.
Wow, man, these are luxuries. Yeah. You know, and I'm so grateful for that.
De que al final del día la gente simplemente se va a quejar de cualquier personaje vaya a ganar en stream. Si Tokido gana, entonces la gente va a decir, pues claro que ganó, Ken es OP. Pero si Kakeru gana, van a decir, pues claro, JP es OP. Pero si de alguna forma DJ gana, la gente va a decir, bueno, DJ no es OP, así que ganó el Doutier. Pero todos los que son tops, todos los profesionales, todos dicen, ¿cómo odiamos a DJ porque DJ es top tier y es OP? O sea, para el público en general, hemos visto tanto de estos personajes que los odiamos, pero cuando vemos personajes que no, y los queremos. Así que si es una Chun-Li o si es un DJ, vamos a aplaudir. Pero la gente que es pro los van a odiar. Dicen, pues claro que ganaron si son Chun-Li y DJ.
Take us behind at least the short version because we got to get back to top 16. What makes somebody a low tier hero?
Let's dispel the illusions. I've played top tier before. I played Fei Long in 4.
Street Fighter 4 came out in 2009, champion.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, yeah, that's archaic. You know, I might have some gray hairs in my nostrils, but I still play top tier. It's not like I don't play them. It's just the thing is I gravitate to characters that are like expressing what I like. You know. So each time,
Ah.
I reinvent myself. I'm a very dynamic player, right? Or from like footsies oriented character to a rush down die kick cami and then zoning and then now I'm playing, you know, Dolphin.
Yeah.
Right? It's just, I like to think of myself like the avatar of Street Fighter where I want to master every element.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so like, personally, I tried Luke, I tried JP, and they fit my style. But there are things that I, as a player, I have to take accountability for that I have to strengthen. You know, I can't just jump to top tier and think I'm going to win. That's not how it works. It's a mindset.
It kind of is.
You can get...
No, I'm just playing. No, it's not literally that, but...
You can get, like, carried. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to lie. Like, there, you know, you can have weaknesses, like, blanketed and, you know, covered up or whatever. But just for me, it's a long-term thing. You know what I'm saying?
Long game.
Yeah,
okay.
I want the staying power. You know,
I respect it.
So,
Zaffarino, I appreciate you joining me on the couch, man. I had to make sure we get you on here, man, because
brother,
of course you got so many fans out there. You guys need to make sure, of course, you are checking out Zaf socials and all that. You teach so many people. That being the case, it is time for us to get back to this top 16. We are almost whittled down to our top 8. We are done here at the Analyst Couch. Fuel about Pagoda. We're gonna send things back over to Ultra.
I'm really glad Rob mentioned it at the end right over there, but I definitely want to emphasize Zaffarino, one of the great features of the FGC. You know, I've often said if you want to learn stuff about fighting, it's hard to figure it out. Sometimes you need to go and ask other people. Zaffarino, a great person to hit that up with, at Zaffarino1 on Twitter. Make sure you follow him and check out his streams as well. So.
Hey, Zaf, what was the year that I met you on the bus?
Están hablando con...
Okay, I met him first in 2012. My buddy Robin was running a tournament called Civil War, and I used to live in the D.C. area. That's where I met him. And I flew back out to D.C., and I was taking the bus down to Virginia, where Civil War took place. And he was on the bus coming down from Boston. He had already taken the bus all the way down with friends. And I met him and a couple other people at the bus stop. We had our sticks. That was really and that's where I met him for the first time. So we hung out on the bus in 2012, driving down to Civil War. And he was a young guy at the time.
Yeah, elevación no se activa.
He was playing Fei Long at the time.
I remember you telling that story. I didn't know that was Zaffarino.
Zaffarino.
That's so cool.
1,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, for
We're
sure.
moving on into the losing side. Second round now. Kakadu versus Aqua is coming up.
Okay,
next.
nice.
JP. After that, Yamaguchi versus Hibiki, and then John Takeuchi versus Moke to wrap up in the top 16 and to set that top 8.
Okay.
All right, so this
Esta es la pelea, este es el otro mirror match de JPs.
One of the last two JPs that we have here.
Kakeru contra Aqua.
Is this the last two JPs that we have?
Y creo, no lo recuerdo, que una vez Aqua fue quien tumbó a Kakeru en uno de los torneos grandes.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we started with 5, and these are the last two here. I mean, it happened because they keep beating each other.
Yeah, fair enough.
Tenían que ir con el mismo traje.
Here we go.
Why?
Kakeru versus Aqua here. The last two remaining JPs here on the loser side. Here we go.
Only one of them gets through. Again, this JP mirror has so many options that you have at any one time. So much that you could be doing. Ghosts and ground spikes and setting up teleports and setting up air spikes and whatever it is.
No puedo con estos mirrors.
Playing footsies with this excellent normals.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when you block that ground spike, that's kind of your moment to move. He's -2. It's time for the other JP to predict whether you move forward or stay in place.
Right.
So they got to predict where to put their ground spikes. But when you're fighting another JP who can ground spike you back, that adds another level to that mix-up.
Ethan Aqua slowly, steadily finding the corner.
Well, that was the OD, so he's going to get the combo off of that.
He's just a little bit more.
Oh, but look at that!
Yo, that was smart. He still gets it. That is so sick.
Like, if you do it late enough, you can armor through the amnesias. He did it a little bit earlier so he got hit, but obviously the dizzy gives you so much time to combo off of it. So much counterplay here that has been developed. Oh boy.
Up close pressure. Kakadu now.
Yeah. He is in a great position here. He has his corner, spending a lot of that meter. Yeah, crouching heavy punch was not going to
Aqua va ganando, interesante.
What a call out on the Streebog.
It was such a common technique against the spin early on. I feel like you see it so rarely because he has so much other stuff that he can do now. But Aqua keeping it in mind.
Sets up the punch with throw. This is just a regular one. He's not going to get a combo off of that one. Ooh.
Other side.
Drive gauge, yep. Spike, drive gauge, there it is. Burns him out. Oh my gosh, the corner bug level 1. Not to be killed. Dude, that thing always does so much damage.
Maybe if it has any X, but he had no meter for that.
Yes. And punish counter.
Right. Nice. Aqua gets the bar back just like that.
Yeah, now, yeah.
But Kakeru did not have much time, much life left, much drive gauge left, and Aqua immediately attacked it to take the game. Kakeru, many people's favorites to make it through the LCQ, is at risk of getting sent out before the top 8. Trying it out at range. There's the anti-air. Aqua trying to take advantage, and he did, setting up the portal. Yeah, there you see after he did this spike, he doesn't want to overextend.
Observe, go. Así es la pelea. Esa es toda la pelea.
Here we go. This is basically the full screen battle.
Go, observe,
again,
behold.
Being an OG player
See,
here,
haha,
the full screen battles are fascinating.
Ooh,
you know,
aha.
used to see this all the time with the projectile characters.
Yo, that was sick.
Yeah. All right.
That's great though.
Oh,
yeah, he's not close enough.
Yeah, almost at the wall.
Key jump light kick. Oh boy.
Le toca ver mis repeticiones con el
No, it's a combo.
Oh, it's combo, yeah. So that's plus frames there. What?
Nope.
Right. You're right. That the Torbalon counts as a projectile. Gonna blow up to level 1. Okay.
If it had been spin, it would have been something like that, you know? Mix up in that situation.
Especially on burnout, that low ghost on block is so plus, so you know it's such a good idea to go for it.
Suena como NP de juego de estrategia. Yeah.
Oh, but I feel like the spike almost kind of messed up his combo right there.
Oh, wait, Aqua consiguió la primera victoria. Yo.
And he should be able to take game at number 2.
Ok, se fueron al último juego. Todavía están en top 16, así que sigue siendo 2 de 3.
Almost everybody would probably say Kakeru is the best JP on the planet. You know, we saw that at Gamers 8, we saw that at Evo. Can he prove it here? And take
observe, go. Showtime, go.
They both have that same idea. Yeah, because there had been that EX setup right there, Aqua couldn't really take an easy turn. So I thought they took advantage of that.
Every time you see the whiff drive parry, people like to drive run just in case.
Tricky! Man, the fake ghost right up close. That is a risk to take. Super right. Oh! There goes to the rescue. How can he not point?
Enough. That was like a movie ending right there. It's like
watching it
happen. It's a great rhythm to that end right there.
¿Cómo termina esto? Kakeru entonces está en match point. Go. Go here. Here, go.
On the
go.
Verge of being eliminated here. Gets tossed. Back throw by
Observe.
Kakeru.
He's hoping to see a forward
Here.
It's not what came.
Nivel 2.
Oh, wow. Full screen Lavushka activated.
Buen antiaéreo.
Oh, he's going to be set back into it. Interesting.
Oh, he's got the hits, too. He's got the hits. And look at
Nivel
the
3.
that he got from that. Wow.
Quiere asegurar que no se vaya a salir de control la cosa.
Aqua here. Oh, yeah, that's super.
Oh!
Reaction. Again, this is what the perfect parry adds to the game. It really adds the disrespect to the frame data, which is what makes it a mechanic.
You can see Kakeru on her to turn it on. He probably needs to.
Vuelve más y Aqua empata el marcador.
He needs to make it happen up close, and he's not at the right range.
Último juego. ¿Cuál de estos dos JPs avanzará?
Right, here we go. Final game, final round. Oh god, the range on that jumping strong, so good.
¿Cuál de estos viejos?
Yeah. Some turns in here. Successfully so, right away.
Yeah, interesting decision just to go for that mid-screen like that. Not in really any sort of
What?
pressure. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I don't know if that was it.
Yeah, that was definitely an execution error. Fortunately, it was a screen away, so no punish. Wow, what a reaction to the ghost.
Yeah, that was sick.
You see him just pumping for that ground spike right now, pumping for the tree glob right there.
If he finds it, he can't get level 3 if that's what he wants.
Ya, Kakeru tiene nivel 3, así que él necesita confirmar una sola vez para poder sacar buen daño. Ya, ahí viene el daño. Oh, nivel 2, ok.
No, he's going for pure damage. This is the choice right now. Goes up for another setup here.
Again, still his turn. Again, still his turn.
Oh, no tiene barra, no tiene barra, no tiene recursos.
With the fake ghost. Watch out for the drive. Oh, but you know what? Great opportunity for Aqua. Gets his own activation. Chases him down out of the air, but you know, Aqua wins.
Lanzó de chip.
Aqua's got to get out of the corner. He successfully did. He had
oh my god.
a real bad time in that corner right there. Now it's his turn.
Kakeru trying to move!
Nivel 1, nivel 1, nivel 1. Se le escapó. La amnesia. Kakeru se salvó.
Kakeru with the final guess and the final success. Kakeru moves on indeed.
Mucho respeto entre los dos.
The last JP standing here in the LCQ.
What else would it come down to? But good old
Adiós, adiós JP, solo queda uno. Se han matado entre ellos.
You not say that wasn't a good fight.
What a
man.
good fight. Come on, man.
Come on, right?
Sick.
I mean, honestly,
yeah.
Such a good fight.
Down,
I don't know that many characters get a great conversion in that situation.
Yeah.
Solo un JP puede quedar.
Right, that's what I mean, yeah.
Oh, man. But yeah, just
they're routing
so
on
much
top right.
knowledge from these two players. Obviously, they know their own characters so well.
Yeah.
You see the decisions they had to make. Like I said, at that one point, I was like, is he going after the drive gauge? But he went after the damage, and you know, just all these decisions to make.
Holy fuck, what amnesia.
So good.
Cuando amnesia te gana la batalla.
Means that, as you mentioned, Kakeru moves on into the top
Hasta los
8.
JPs odian pelear contra JP.
For this top 8, it's by the way going to be Kakeru versus Jen in the next round.
Well, I didn't say anything.
Loser side.
Amnesia go.
Oh, that match is going to be.
That's going to be good, no doubt.
That's going to be a brutal match right there. I mean, talk about two players.
Kakeru, el último JP.
Some of the best reads.
Ahora será Jen contra Kakeru.
Oh, that's going to be a fun one.
Y Jen sabe pelear contra los JPs.
For Aqua, that was part of why he had a fighting chance.
Así que
almost did take it, but
así que Kakeru tiene que prepararse porque pero Jen es un monstruo.
Understandable read, but Kakeru was.
Pero ahora viene esta Yamaguchi contra Hibiki. Y quiero que Hibiki avance. Él representando las lilies del mundo. Necesitamos eso. Vamos. Vamos.
Lily do to DJ, you know, like.
Oh my god, Lily contra DJ, no, ya se acabó. No podemos contra los DJs. DJ es más fuerte, increíblemente fuerte. Y Lily pierde si estás encima de ella, porque ella necesita el tiempo para poder conseguir sus cargas de viento.
There's some timing that he has. It's like a little bit different, or like a little spacing. It's like a little bit different than everybody else. So I can depend on him for knowing exactly what to do with his character. We'll see if that's enough.
Vamos.
Extremely strong in his own right.
Vamos, Hibiki.
One of the scary things, one of the toughest things about Hibiki, it's like kind of how what you said about random, right? I watch them play and I'm like, I want to use this character.
Yeah.
They make the characters look so fun and so much stronger. And like you're like, okay, I get it, But I mean, honestly, then you try it. It's just like you can't.
Vamos, Hibiki, vamos, tú puedes.
The choices that the top players make are just so good.
Again, to go back to the idea of somebody who's really strong with their character and making them look faster.
Yes.
If you were to pick Lily and walk around, you feel like you got a mountain tied to your legs. And yet he's always in the right spot.
Lily's faces are some of the best.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Oh yeah. Tú puedes, Hibiki.
What can Lily do against DJ? We'll find out here. Is Yamaguchi going to make the answer nothing? Or is Hibiki going to find a way to continue this
castiga.
run?
We got a little weird there.
No.
right back in is Yamaguchi, really trying to take it directly to Hibiki, not go back and off.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm worried about right here. DJ is so good at controlling that horizontal space in front of him. It's really difficult.
Tenemos dos cargas de viento, pero sabe el Dragon Punch de DJ vence el Super Dash de Lily.
Goes for the heavy just to take him as far possible into the corner.
A little bit of a bait
Calma.
on forward movement.
Bien.
Now here's Hibiki out of the corner.
Bien.
He's got the life lead just like that. And he can get
Una garra más. Necesitamos un command grab. Uno más. Eso.
Look at these chases.
Yes.
Wow, that was so fast.
Yes.
The light drive rush cancels. So low block stun. You only have frames just to even realize what's happening.
Nice.
Whip punish right there. As we mentioned, that is an opportunity to get her off you. So is that. Yamaguchi wanted to hold on to the drive meter.
Did that prevent the win stock?
Yeah. And
got that interrupted. There
eso.
Charge again.
Eso. Métale el miedo. Métale el miedo.
Strong ground defense.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
To burn out.
Oh boy. And now the fear of the spinning pile driver of the raging of the Mexican Typhoon.
Ya.
No, he just
Se pudo.
Se pudo. Impact gets it despite Hibiki was not ready, and Hibiki, I mean, it started off looking like, yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. And then
aplaudan a la niña.
found his way in, and then in round 2,
Oh, excelente salto.
And the start of game number 2 with the jump in over the air slashers.
If he only pays for trying a
buen dive.
with crouching medium kick from DJ, very happy with that. Now Yamaguchi has a chance to get the corner. He didn't overextend when he had that on the right side of the
Nice.
Hibiki, just like that whole thing.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Otro excelente salto.
Yeah. It's not easy to get the right timing to jump over.
Yes. Uno más. Eso. Match point.
You know how fast that knee shot
Hibiki.
is? He
Hibiki.
dropped so fast. And the fact that Hibiki was ready for that, he's at match point to go 2-0.
Vamos, Lily Nation.
Oh, you gotta be careful jumping backwards away from Hibiki. He's ready with that jump strong.
Yamaguchi, as I said, didn't really overextend when he had the situation before. I'd love to see him more intently try to keep it.
Eso.
Again, it could have been an opportunity for drive reversal to get offense. Instead, he's prioritizing holding on to his drive meter. There it is.
So against the OD, it's at least a fair trade. If it's just against the regular one, you go down 2. And so, you know, a lot of times the lilies will actually just keep coming at you like that to get you to use your drive gauge.
The fakes. Again, hoping to bait.
Eso.
Not successfully baited. Yeah.
Yes.
He has not gotten it wrong.
But that's
yes.
plus anyway.
Una garra más. Uno más. Uno más.
Drive rush.
Uno más.
Double in there.
Yeah.
With the last meter. Hibiki.
Yes.
Over Yamaguchi with the
Lily. Yo.
Dominant.
Tamacho, Lily.
He had everything.
Tamacho.
He had, as floaty and tall as her jump is, he had 2 successful big jump-ins over correctly called max outs. He didn't take a bait on spending an EX wind versus a projectile. He only reacted to when there actually was a projectile. His mix-ups were almost all correct. The one command grab that he didn't land was only punished with crouching medium kick. So he just had everything going. And again, Yamaguchi, you don't want to overextend. I understand. That's dangerous, potentially. But he did have chances to pressure in the corner a couple times. He built that for himself.
Yes.
A couple of times. Yeah. And unfortunately for him,
Anti-prop ministries were
easier said than done, obviously, against Hibiki. But, you know, that's what you want, and he didn't get it. So he is out of it. Hibiki, as you said, in the top 8. One more match in this top 16, John Takeuchi and Moke.
Yeah, and again, for Hibiki, I mean, again, number 1 on CFN at one point in time, right? I mean,
Hibiki es uno con el viento.
You know, like, by luck. You know, clearly he knows the match.
Buff DJ.
Exactly. Like, that is a rough grind trying to get the
no, créeme, Lily. El hecho de que Hibiki sepa cómo usar a Lily también, créeme, jugando con Lily es un sufrimiento. Es dolor saber que la mayoría de las cosas con este personaje no funcionan. Worst character in the game made it to top 8, yes. Es que Lily está junto a Zangief, así que como el bottom tier del juego.
I mean, the way that Moke is constantly in your face. He's constantly at this range where he can whiff punish or he can start his own offense. And when he is up close, he's a killer.
Low tier power, baby.
Up for like a smoke joke, you know, because you said he was smoking.
A ver, John Takeuchi contra Moke. Moke siendo el último representante de Chun-Li.
But no, nice work.
All right.
Lily Nation, rise up.
John Takeuchi, but John Takeuchi obviously looking very, very, very strong himself.
Yeah, the only person who's beaten him is Tokido, and that was a 2-1. Right, and he had what looked like the advantage for a pretty good chunk of it.
I mean, to say that John Takeuchi is the only person who's actually managed to beat Zen so far, I mean, with the way that Zen has been playing, I mean, that is really impressive, right?
A ver, este va a ser también otro match interesante. Chun-Li contra Rashid. Rashid siendo un monstruo de mix. Y ya saben, Chun-Li tiene el daño. Tiene el daño y el rango.
There's a Ken, a Cammy, there's a Blanca, there's a Lily, there's a JP, as you said, there's a DJ. And there's a JP, and there's going to be one of these. Are we going to get an entirely 8-character top 8? I guess we must, huh? Oh, well, I guess it's up to Moke and Takeuchi.
If Moke wins, yes.
Right. We could.
But then if Takeuchi wins, I mean, would
Checks.
anybody before this LCQ started have picked
La mejor herramienta de Chun-Li es su puño mediano hacia adelante. Esa cosa tiene buen rango y te deja bien plus.
Correct. That was Noah, and he got denied.
That's so crazy. Oh, here we go.
Va, nivel 1.
Okay, burning himself out, but not worried about it.
Yeah, still, she has great movement speed.
Le voy a tirar todos los puños medianos que quieras, ¿viste?
Projectile, keep her eye on things.
I mean, one of the
still has supers that are strong.
One of the toughest things for Rashid, honestly, is the transition from 5 to 6. I feel like, you know, he went from being one of the characters with the longest range normals to a character with fairly short range normals outside of stand heavy kick and drive rush.
Yeah, dude, does full screen.
Yeah,
hyper hop.
Hyper hop. Oh yeah, the throw. I like that option.
Oh no.
Going for a higher low for a while there.
Takeuchi, detente.
So this time he just goes for the throw.
Okay,
so Takeuchi, stop.
Love this option right here from John.
No throw. That throw would have killed. Oh wow, the no shimmy right there.
Hey,
oh god.
What? Sequence. Really? That's homework. That is homework right there.
What?
That's somebody who knows what he's doing.
All of us in this room, we're all looking at each other right now like, what? Oh,
ouch.
Man. When I saw that jump, I was like, oh no, execution air. Oh.
That is a threat. Still windy. Still feeling the winds.
Yep, gonna go for the follow-up.
Ooh.
A little late. And then, I love that.
Moke is still a big threat.
Oh,
What? Foi eu no Ethereum!
So weird. The way he floats in the air.
Jeez.
That's also another one of those you got.
Damn, John.
But that was, I think, Stan needing kick from.
Estaba seguro cuando Moke echó para atrás que estaba en distancia para hacer un antiaéreo, pero aparentemente el hitbox de Rashid era supera el de Chun-Li. ¿De nuevo?
Okay, all right, John Takeuchi. Sure. I love it.
Oh. Okay. Oh, neat. Okay.
Ya toca tirarlo, ya toca tirarlo.
Chooses to burn himself out. But again, that's kind of what sometimes when the OD wake up is the most unexpected.
Ya estoy sorprendido. Pero ya, la mayor parte del tiempo así a este Moke ha fallado porque literalmente la manera en que este John está actuando en el aire le está venciendo los antiaéreos de Chun. Damn. Match point. Match point para John. De nuevo. De nuevo, dude. La cantidad de veces que John ha logrado conectar ese daño en un doble salto.
Right.
Yeah, bloqueo perfecto.
he's got level 2.
Buen cross-up. ¿Nivel 3? ¿Nivel 3? Agarre. Uno más. Uno más. ¿Lo chipea? Oh my god. Un toque. A un toque. Oh, le hizo una pata en la cara, desgraciado. GG Smoke. Gracias por venir. Y con eso, la última churli que quedaba queda eliminada. Bueno. Ya, entonces, nuestro top 8. Tenemos 2 Rashids, una Kami, un Blanca, un JP, una Lily, un DJ y un Ken.
JB up there. Yeah, that's how your top 16 is shaped.
Increíble. Rashid es el que tiene más representación en el top 8. Wow. Hola, Silvion. Parece que hoy sí. No he tenido ningún bajón de internet el día de hoy. Está funcionando perfecto el día de hoy. Tokido contra Punk. JB contra Problemex. Takeuchi contra Hibiki. Kakeru contra Jen. Y déjame decir una cosa. Rashid contra Lily es un circo. Porque ellos dos se la pasan moviéndose por toda la pantalla tratando de pegarse. Viento, personaje de viento contra personaje de viento.
Kakeru versus Jen, two players who have had some of the strongest wins, but also
feliz domingo.
in loser's side. Kakeru, of course, came into this LCQ as many people's favorite. He's got to do it from loser side if he's going to do it at all. That's how the top 8 shapes up.
Ken contra Punk. Rashid contra Blanca. Rashid contra Lily. Y JP contra DJ. Ok, van a hacer cambio de... Van a ir a corte comercial y hacer cambio de comentaristas. A ver cómo fueron los comentarios. Me encanta ver cómo los personajes low tier trabajando. Vamos Moke, si Moke gana, entonces serán 8 diferentes personajes. Not like this. Top 8, 4 de Japón, 2 de América, 1 de China y 1 de Inglaterra. Y perdimos a Moke.
For their support, and so hopefully this can be a long-time partnership here.
One of the strongest tournaments of the year continues. After this, the top 8, final chance to qualify for Capcom Cup X is going to begin. Stick around.
Van a hacer corte comercial y luego regresamos para el top 8.
New York. Showtime!
Nice. Tampoco usado este blockbuster que no me acordaba que Parasol dice 1.000.000 de tropas y salen 10 motorizados. 1,000,000 troops. Oh my god, ahí es donde viene. Ya recordé la referencia de esa tontería. De aquí viene la referencia.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to
¿Sabes
fight?
cosa? Ah, damn it.
As far as for some of you that can't attend the entire performance or the presentation, I just ask for you.
Hi.
De aquí viene.
Yeah.
Me pregunto dónde estará este tipo. Él desapareció después de este evento.
Hello everyone. 今日は
I'm a lead producer in the 99 Nights too. We are very excited about our upcoming release on June 29th, which is 3 weeks away.
El elegido. La parca.
The concept word Zandatsu. And the battle with armies of the more than 1 million troops. 1 million troops.
De ahí es donde viene. De ahí es donde viene la línea de voz.
Wow. And the battle with armies of the more than 1 million troops. 1 million troops. Wow.
Wow. One million troops. 1 million. Y por desgracia el juego no terminó siendo bueno.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. Now we are officially down to our top 8. We are here at the Endless Couch fueled by Pagoda, and I've heard all the people talking. I asked online, who do you guys want to see on the couch? You said you want to see new faces. You want to see the future? You are looking at it right here. Paladin from Miami. What's going on with you, bro?
I'm washed. I'm retired.
What? You're retiring early?
No.
Yeah, you know, so you're only 16 years old, right? So, and the first thing I actually want to ask you about is the fact that you are running Ryu, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people like your age will probably not go to
1 million troops
type of character like that. What made you go with the Ryu?
Well, I originally wanted to play. Okay. I originally wanted to play Ryu and Cammy to have a better spread. But what really made me stick with Ryu is that before the game came out, I was talking about a lot of the balance with Ryu, and people didn't like a bit of what I said, and that fueled me to just continue with him.
What did they not like? That you thought that he was strong?
I thought that
1 million.
his dungeon charge was a little bit lacking. And from there, the comments flooded in. I got like threat. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and that fueled you. And clearly, it was like a John Wick type of situation because since then you've been absolutely smoking everybody with your Ryu. I feel like a lot of people first really got to know about you in that CPT NA East, the online, which is the second part of the CPT region, I would say, in the world behind Japan, right? You go and you get 4th place. You even went and beat Punk convincingly. I know, like, you got the cool each other and everything like that. A lot of people would have been scared of that situation, even more seasoned players. Take me through just that tournament. What was that like for you? And why do you think you were able to play so confidently? Like, were you nervous at all when you had to go up against?
Quiero ver que Tokido venza a Punk otra vez. Quiero ver eso. Pero dada cómo la historia ha cambiado, Punk creo que está más preparado para enfrentar a Tokido en este torneo.
So that completely eliminated all of the fear. You don't need, going to God, you don't need justification for certain things. Some players, they'll justify their fearlessness with pride and other evil things. But I was able to gain it straight from the source.
Okay, and now as far as your LCQ run, right? So at this point, this is probably what the biggest, like the most stacked tournament you've played in, at least since that East Coast one. How has that been for you, man? How was playing the LCQ?
Oh my god, dame esas barreras.
And, you know, the casuals and everything, the tournament side and the casual side.
It was ran very cleanly. I went up and played against Samurai. I got cooked, bro.
Yeah.
I went into losers and I fought another Luke. They beat me. Even going into casuals after that, another Luke, they beat me. I'm pretty sure Samurai exposed me, bro.
Nice.
Listen. Okay, so I like the fact that, see, our future's definitely in good hands when somebody is godlike, and of course they also have a sense of humor. Bro, honestly, what you were doing at 16 years old, you're ridiculous. Last thing I got to ask you, do you see yourself like continuing with Street Fighter?
La verdad creo que con este build que le puse a esta Parcel Máquina está mejor porque con los dos movimientos que aplican stun puedo básicamente sacarle más provecho al miasma.
A garden?
Yep.
How much money? I don't even know how much money that costs. That's like, I don't even know what I don't even know what that entails, but I think that's really interesting. You're a dope dude. Make sure you guys are
Llave Diamante, let's go.
His platforms. All respect to you, brother. Our future is in good hands. That is it for us over here at the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and it's time to get into this top 8. We're sending it to Jammers in Reach.
The entertainment has been electrifying throughout this past couple of days, and even better, even juicier today. But now we have to deliver, well, I'd like to say, some bone-breaking matches here in this top 8 for the LCQ. We done it last year, and we're going to be calling the action once again. Myself, Jammers, alongside the homeboy Ringe. Talk to me, baby.
Man, the privilege to run it back again, Jammers, and the top 16 matches to get to this point have all been pure heat. And I can't believe we got storylines.
Tengo para llevar a esta máquina diamante.
We got Luke-less top 8 right now. They're already all qualified for Capcom.
Oh, cierto, no hay Luke. Mataron a todos los Lukes.
Talk about the top 16 and how we got here.
Play it back.
So let me see that bracket, baby. We got Tokido defeating John Takeuchi, Punk defeating Yamaguchi. Some people were scared for Punk in that matchup, but he came out blazing. JB taking down Cockroon and upset. Problem X defeating Julio.
Okay, ¿podemos llevarte a diamante? Sí, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Ven para acá, Máquina.
What a performance. Look at that. No, the prodigy, he made him look like he's never played the game before. And then Julio Fuentes got another 2-0 there to book his place in the top 8. And in Aqua, he pretty much destroyed VXPower. And I have said in the past, VXPower doesn't particularly do well against the Japanese JP players there. But then Kakeru beat Aqua in that mirror. It was just because
Máquina diamante.
Maybe Phenom was right. Maybe Phenom was right. You don't want to challenge this stuff, but that's crazy.
I told you, I already subscribed to the narrative of Phenom. I think he's got everything on point. But then, yeah, the last match, Moke defeating Nemo 2-0. Then John Takeuchi and Moke going up against each other. Two historically Rashid players, but of course, Moke has been rocking Chun-Li in this game. And Johnny Tack, man, coming out hot as well. The Rashid players did not come to mess around.
Well, talk to me, but Hibiki has actually had a good run of character matchups, and he's actually got another one in his way here. I wish F-Word was actually here to do this, because he'd be the only guy defending Lily in Lily's corner.
Vamos a tratar de llegar a los 100 millones mientras que estamos atrapados aquí en este torneo.
Here, and he could do some damage in this top 8. Have we got another sleeper here? And remember, you will see him in Red Bull Committee, New York. So that's how the top 8 is going to be looking like. This is what it is. But there can only be one winner, no prize money. You get to be part of the two.
Ya, no hay premio. Literalmente el único premio en este torneo es clasificar para otro torneo. Así que si viniste y gastaste tu dinero para 3 días, no hay premio en efectivo.
Is there any other way? Is there any other matchup that people would want more? Tokido versus Punk. You heard Ultra Chen TV talk about it earlier, right? During the reign of Punk, where he was putting body after body and
el clásico. El clásico de Street Fighter. Tokido contra Punk.
Right? You have to remember, as we said, this was
Ken contra Kami.
Street Fighter 5 Grand Final.
Ahora, este Tokido siempre ha sido especialista en Akuma, pero como Akuma todavía no llega, el hombre ha cambiado a Ken. Y en el caso de Punk, es o juega con Karin, pero Karin no está, así que Kami es su segunda opción.
But he's one of the best at checking it. And when you can't do an arbitrary drive rush at him, you can't play the game.
Vamos a ver.
Because
si Punk está despierto o no.
The anti-airs are on point, and then he threatens you with Kami's pressure and the dive kick. Tokido, he's in strong form. Winning mentality, maybe I'm just the guy against it. He could turn out today, but It's going to be a tall order for Tokido.
We'll definitely see. And the thing about the raw neutral drive rushes, I feel like Tokido doesn't do that a lot, right? He likes to stand in the stand heavy kick range, stand heavy punch range.
En términos de quién es el mejor personaje para mí es Ken en esta situación. Buen castigo.
He gets the Dragon Lash in time, and we already at the corner.
And we already saw what Punk did to Daigo in one of the pool
Vete para la esquina.
earlier in the LCQ, so this could be a little snippet.
En serio, ¿por qué rayos todos estos años Ken tiene el único agarre en el juego que automáticamente te pone en la esquina? Like, todo el mundo tiene que hacer combos para ir a la esquina. Ken solo necesita un agarre. Buena reacción.
Oh, most definitely, bro. The dive kick's basic from Punk.
No.
Getting caught as a punish counter for Tokido
now. Vete para la esquina.
He runs this.
Stun.
And a quick drive impact. Punk can't escape.
Primer punto para Tokido.
Right? Kind of going with the first hit of the target combo, and then instead of following it up, using drive impact.
All right, drive rush.
Buen castigo.
Got him with a jab this time because
buen shimmy.
lights are actually phenomenal. They do work at a range that might be awkward for Punk to deal with. Gotta go for a delayed crouch fist.
Vete para allá.
Side switch is gonna pretty much carry to the other corner with the Tatsu.
Hey, he's privileged with those choices. Screen carry either way. Rushes in and gets
Buen agarre.
Now
Punk sacando ventaja.
And he needs a single hit and cancel into it, but I'm not sure if that's the choice here.
See, and then again, just harassing with that stand medium kick as well. Great confirm on the target combo.
So he's catching Punk. Michael walking forward, hold the parry, and he's
no.
burnt out once again, Ringe.
Yeah,
oh no!
The space that Tokido is using this from, and
no, te van a stunear. Te van a stunear.
Oh, and Punk still cannot respond to the drive impact. That means Tokido going up 1-0 here and kept it nice and simple. But again, we are in the promised land, baby. This is top 8, 3 out of 5 all the way through.
Okay, estamos en top 8, así que ya no es 2 de 3, ahora es 3 de 5. Tienes que ganar 3 partidas para poder avanzar.
Tokido's making the most out of getting the conversion straight there. I like that Tokido's stopping himself in his tracks to try and test the crouch medium punch tech that Punk is so well known for.
Exactly. All the drive rushes has been as short as possible, right? He doesn't want to give Punk more time than necessary to react. Nice check right there as well.
Cambio de lado.
Heavy hooligan into the cannon strike. Gets that grab. And he's just going to take away as much drive gauge as possible.
You see, he counter hit the stand light kick. That's what Tokido was looking for afterwards.
Tokido's been studying. Hopefully that pizza did the job last night.
Nivel 1.
You ain't got enough meat on your bones for that one.
Invierte la barra y asegura la victoria. Bien.
He's going to close out this next round in the next
Falta un juego.
here for Punk. Slowly but surely turning it around. It looks like Tokido's sticking to plan A at the moment because it's actually not too far.
1, 2, 3.
Vete
para la esquina.
Max range, so he takes his turn with the crouch medium kick. It is 7 frames versus Cammy's 8-frame crouch medium kick.
But she's got a 7-frame crouch medium punch.
Oh, y fue por el overhead.
I understand where you're coming from.
Castiga el agarre fallido.
Well, just the hezzy on the jab right there, and now the cancel as well to catch Punk trying to take his turn. No flinching.
Jesus Christ, la defensa.
Now, crouch fierce into the run, trying to get him throw techie, but today, and that's going to be the round. It should be Dragon Lash Flame to close it out.
Look at Tokido, man. That's the thing when you play against these 7-frame crouch medium kick characters. When you're in that range, that single light range, they're going to press that in an instant. We'll see if Punk can start bringing out the dive kicks to punish counter it.
But the thing is, he's too fixated on the ground because Tokido is jumping, but only when he's right up close, safe jump territory. That's committed.
Yeah, if you commit to the second one, you might as well commit to the third one. And you can press the crouch button to actually dodge it and still punish. The third hit won't hit your crouch button.
With punish is still the crouch medium kick, the zone crouch medium kick there. Does Punk
buen catch.
Jab into spiral arrow and no DP on the jump back there from Tokido.
Still very close here.
Estamos acercando al nivel 3, bien. Punk puede hacer bastante daño ahorita.
Trying to hooligan something, but Tokido successfully escaped.
Ya. Vamos. A ver, debería matar. Esto debería matar. Ok, 1-1, se empata el marcador.
The likely counter hit is going to happen, so he flows into the crouch medium punch, gives him a full kill.
What's interesting is, again, you're looking at 2 characters that have some of the best light attacks in the game, and both their jabs, more so Cam in my opinion, it sets
me gusta que apareció más público allá en la parte de atrás, porque saben. Quien sea que gane entre estos dos, básicamente va a tener la ventaja hasta la gran final.
They're not focusing on the air.
No.
That's how
esto es grande para Tokido.
hey, last time I saw Punk do reversal, he lost the rounds.
Nice. Hizo la patada de hacha muy temprano. Agarre bien. Wow, esa distancia.
Let's take him across the screen there, straight to the corner. Let's get a delay.
Buena paciencia.
No whiff punish on that crouch medium kick again.
They're not anti-airing. That is how scary the ground game is. And can he build that second bar for Simply Jin right? There it is.
Nivel 1.
He's only going to spin one though, and that's all he's going to need.
No, that's why I said the level 2.
Wow, the pixel. How much magic you got in this?
Detesto eso. Que simplemente puede mashear su puño suave y ya. Eso es todo lo que necesita. Porque el puño suave de Ken es como una de las cosas más rápidas en todo el juego. ¡Oh my god! El Dragon Lash.
And that's been the tail of the tape today specifically. Drive rush into special has been throwing off all the top guys.
100%, especially with the way Tokido's been implementing the drive rush previously, right? All quick jabs. So now throwing off the timing a little bit with the Dragon Lash.
Look at that. He's throwing out that fist with malicious intent before Punk found the gap.
Bloquea. Bien, castiga.
And he's going to go for this lovely meatless combo there with the drive rush into like 30%.
And then Tokido with a fuzzy jump back. To create some space, got to be careful to get in that corner though, and you can get DI'd almost.
He hasn't done quick spin knuckle against a fireball yet either.
It's not.
It's one of the safest things to do.
Hey, vamos.
Tokido, I wonder what he pressed so late right there. It
Vamos,
looked like an
codo.
of that, but his landing frames got punished, snuck something in, and Punk had it perfect.
The fireball. I love how Tokido's using that as a poking tool. Gets the counter hit conversion.
And the step kick to follow up the fireball is so strong.
Especially at that range as well.
Oh, finally gets the counter hit. Perfect range on that driver jab.
Back throw.
Vete para allá.
Puts in there and he just almost got the punish counter he needed. The guys are still not anti-airing.
Yeah, and Punk, he did empty jump. He tried to backdoor right. Tokido with a perfectly timed jab. And then
that's not
still a lot of damage though.
Oh, he's done!
Still a lot of damage though, Jammers. 2-1 for Tokido. Winner semifinals. He's on match point.
Yo. The murder face has come with some deadly combos indeed.
A pesar de que no consiguió la animación del nivel 3, aún así sabe cómo sacarle extra daño a esa cosa.
Which is one of the reasons why they're scared to anti-air.
It's looking good. Look at it. He's starting to fake options from long distance, but Punk has him in CQC, the close combat. But
te ves muy lejos.
And now that's going to give Tokido the momentum, right? He sees that. Earning it, shots at life.
Oh my god, gracias. El masheó la agarré. Y le resultó.
Again, still waiting, trying to catch him, Tekken. Good block. I looked so last minute. It could have been a punish counter again.
Trató de buscar el perfect, pero está bien, está bien. Ey. Desgraciado. Ya, dale, mashea el puño suave. Trata de anotar la victoria de todas formas.
One hit would have done it. Yeah. Don't blame him, but bit of an awkward decision for me. Still not fighting. Such discipline.
Otra vez!
In the same situation. Exact same situation. Yeah, he gets the crouch fierce punish all the way for the corner carry. It's a grab. Oh, I love that. He put the jab out too, kind of baited him into parrying.
He's going to try and burn him out. And there it is.
I believe that's a true block. Gets the target combo into the OD Jin round. Catches the
one should do it this time round.
Tokido on set point.
Match point. Match point para Tokido.
Tokido has it. 1 or 2 maybe in the early stages of this set, but in the latter parts, as this unfolds, I'm starting to see who's more nervous.
And that's why Punk has recognized that, right? He just takes the throw off this first drive rush situation. Oh, beautiful stop on the step kick.
Grab again. There you go. Just have the temerity to walk up and do it.
Look, even then, Tokido was still just down backing, and he doesn't bite there either. For the back throw now, Punk. It's about 4 throws already in this round.
Well, remember, even if you get thrown, you do take 1,200 damage, but you actually replenish some drive gauge, so you got more to work with. So allow you to worm out of situations later on.
Look at it again. He's still not flinching, and after the third fight, snipes with the crouch medium kick. What's up, Jammers?
This is a really good level 3 because their drive gauges were tantamount to one another. So as I put the scales in my favor, you're in danger. And the drive a fierce into...
Si no es JP, es el que rompe los huevos aquí.
Vale,
vamos nivel 3. Vamos nivel 3. Mata. Mata. Punk empata el marcador. 2-2.
That's the thing that a lot of people just forget about. Yeah. Not necessarily misunderstand, they understand it, but it's like,
último juego. Último juego entre estos dos.
The initial hit, it doesn't change. It changes afterwards. It's that transition phase a lot of people tend to forget.
And I couldn't tell if like the first hit of OD Fireball was the one that burnt him out, but I thought it was the second. So either way, Tokido and Punk tied up for the game 5.
Bloquea. Oh, lo chequeó.
Almost got the crouch medium punch there. There's a whip punish tool. Perfect round the fireball. The Japanese are really good at doing that against each other. The West, only a few can do it.
And Punk is one of them, though. So I think he's just moving forward. The walk and block from Punk right now. Look at that, the tippy toes on the dive kick, and now he lets the full jump rock. Tokido doesn't want to challenge.
Backs away again. That was a very risky crouch medium kick, but Punk. Sometimes it's difficult to tell where he's allocating his brain power. Such a talented player.
Deténganlo. Bien. Cambio de lado.
He probably did.
I think he micro-walked there.
Nice.
Like he's been
nice.
blocking this whole round.
Yes.
Right? So I assume he did that as well.
Yes.
Meaty crouch, fierce
yes.
Into the drive rush cancel. You got to spin
Nivel 1. Mata.
On set point.
Oh.
Back and forth.
Okay.
Oh, you people not entertained.
Uno más. Uno más.
Punk set point.
It feels like a final round is in the air, but Tokido's got to win this one to make it happen. Ooh, from long distance with no buffer behind it. A little surprising from that space.
Okay, both players use their jabs there, but Punk checking the drive rush, and then he tried to get through that. Perfect parry. Wow.
Really todos los perfect parries los puede responder con puño fuerte, desgraciado. Chequéalo, bien.
And yeah, Punk will take those all day, right? He'll take that trade as long as Ken can combo off of it.
Buena!
Finally, the spin knuckle coming out.
Ey, ey. ¿Nivel 2? Ah, no espero el nivel 3. Ok, un agarre. ¡Oh, lo consiguió! Punk derrota a su némesis. Punk avanza a la final de ganadores.
Great way to kick off that top 8. Back and forth with that rally of adaptation. Bit scary from both players on both ends, I must say. In the early stages, we didn't really see any anti-airs. I was a bit worried, but that can tell you, like I said, how frightening and threatening each other's ground game and the mutual respect for one another. Let me include that as well. Sorry to disrespect the players, but that mutual respect they have for one another, just focusing on the ground. But then we noticed as well, like every time Punk tried to throw Tokido, he wasn't biting for a little while.
Yeah.
And then the other way.
Good.
He was trying all the defense.
Ahora solo queda entonces.
Punk just turned it around, piled on the throws, make sure his pressure was frame tight as well. Heck, he even identified where Tokido was trying to quote unquote steal some frames.
Será entonces JB contra Problemex. Será Rashid contra Blanca ahorita.
Gathered intel over the course of the set, and he did such a good job really figuring it out, because as you mentioned, Tokido was doing a good job staying ahead of Punk's intel, right? Changing things, introducing new elements, really throwing him off with the drive rush dragon lashes towards the middle of the set. But Punk just started taking all that into account, and as you mentioned, just started pouring on the throws once he realized Tokido was willing to block and block and block. So this is a great just adjustments from both sides.
But it's what you're going by, right? Just gathering that intel, collecting that information. I said this with David yesterday. One of the most dangerous things you can possess nowadays is information. The more information you have, the better, even if you have to learn it on the fly. However, there's so many things that are happening beneath the surface. And the things that you can see with your eyes isn't everything, right? There's so many other mind games happening between these guys, which is probably why, as commentators, sometimes go,
Big Toke uses the awful costume.
I've been so good and so consistent at checking Tokido's drive rush on the ground. I'll allow him to jump and block, because what's the worst that can happen? Half a bar of a drive stock gone.
Yeah, exactly.
That part.
Yeah, inmediatamente cuando llegue Akuma a Street Fighter 6, Tokido inmediatamente va a abandonar a Ken.
But listen, this was a riveting set. I do want to see a run back if we do get one.
That would be amazing to see for sure. I mean, Tokido really echoed the same sentiments that you mentioned for Punk. Like, it was just back and forth. You could tell these guys are two of the top level fighting game players, two of the greatest to ever do it. And Punk is going to be in winners finals. And man, he could be awaiting his boy JB as he's going to be going up against Problem X.
Yeah, en caso tal de que sea JB contra Punk, la ventaja la tiene Punk. Aunque han habido veces que este JB le ha ganado a Punk.
Pero
ya veremos. Ya veremos.
Before we move on to the next match, a lot of people I know people have stuff to say about
A ver, Blanca contra Rashid.
Forget how many people he's actually flown out to Evo. Remember,
talk to him, Jammers. Let him know, bro.
The player who won.
Rashid tiene el movimiento, pero Blanca también. Especialmente cuando Blanca invierte la barra.
ZJZ. There you go.
Oh, yeah, ZJZ. Yeah, international. Not even just his boys.
Anyone remember that Kage player he wanted to fly out as well? Just because he wanted to watch it? Like, come on, man.
Like, yeah, that's the thing, right? We have opinions about whoever you want to have opinions about. But we're lucky to have people like Punk, like Mena, these players that are putting on for the scene in a greater way, right? Making sure these players can be provided for when they can't provide for themselves on an international scale. So it's going to be an incredible winter semifinals. Problem X versus JB. Blanca versus Rashid. Let's get it.
So I did my offline reconnaissance, as I like to call it. This is one of the craziest matchups you'll see in this version of Street Classic. Because this matchup probably won't be played on the ground too much. Because these characters are nimble in their own right.
Oh! La respuesta.
For the correct answer against Whirlwind Shot. I think he reacted a little bit too late. So his punishment is dealing with a safe jump straight in the corner.
The OD Blanca bombing problem is a whole lot of drive meter already.
That's really good against Blanca, by the way, because I don't think he can slide through the OD Whirlwind Shot. He can go onto the regular ones.
Oh no, my God.
He has to deal with this.
Stop him.
And then the overhead. Look at JB right now, man. He's very much looking in the zone. Just like say that, no problem.
Oh no!
Yeah, dude. He's got no health. He's going to get burnt out anyway. Why not? Be ignorant with that drive impact and take it there.
Exactly. Even if he responds with the drive impact, JB's got such a life lead, as you mentioned. He would have put himself in burnout. Well worth.
A ver, install. Viene el mix.
Deal with this. Someone's got to deal with the Sour afterwards.
Yeah, that's a good point. I like that. JB showed the parry early, and then he called out the Lightning Beast down with the crouch medium kick.
Gets the damage there. Going to go for some OP with the crouching medium punch.
Jesus Christ, la presión.
And then there you go.
Ya, es que la única respuesta que tiene.
Back away. Neutral jump there, waiting for a button to come out or something there. Electric Thunder to close the gap.
Un poquito más de daño. Un poquito más de daño para nivelar las cosas. Cuidado. ¡Oh! Nivel 3. Punto 1 para JB. For your viewing pleasure.
So, what's the government name of that move?
Altair. Thank you. There you go. So, JB was practicing with Mena earlier, and Probnex was practicing with Big Bird. So they both have their different perspectives and a little bit of a stronger understanding. But we do have a significant lack of Rashid players in the European region. So
I remember you were lamenting that about Street Fighter 5, and you're hoping it would be different in 6, but
we don't change. We don't change. We're consistent. I'll give us that.
And now, of course, the enhanced dash after the air current left by the Whirlwind. The primary ways Rashid can get across the screen quickly.
And I noticed that JB has not thrown many Whirlwind shots because he doesn't want Problem getting that free knockdown. So he's going to have to play this a different way.
And Problem already showed he's willing to DI it, right, at the very beginning. Even if it didn't work, you could see where his head's at.
Yeah.
And he's trying to get that drive rush cancel for the crouch medium punch. So he wants to engage with footsies for a little bit.
And just the empty jump crouch medium kick catches Problem trying to make JB deal with something on the ground.
Go get lovely damage there, closes the distance, and there's the plus frames.
Oh no, el cross up.
Escapes out of the corner.
This jump in from Rashid has been plaguing the players today.
And there's a back throw. He wasn't ready, so he had to react. Last minute parry.
Un cambio de lado.
There from Problem X.
Ok, estamos plus. Plus. Zona de chip. Plus. Yeah.
Take it. There it is, unfortunate.
Aguántate todo este chip.
That first game, he's not playing around anymore.
Be what it be, we'll see. JB has his own level 2 to abuse if he so chooses to.
And that's why it's one of the craziest matchups you'll see. One guy has to activate his level 2, finish his sequences in his song.
See if JB even gets that chance right now because Problem's got him locked down. We got corner pressure. Set up the Blanca Chan, you already know.
Ok, tenemos la muñequita.
Yeah, okay. He fought a
la muñequita. Overhead.
This is the round range.
Yeah, most definitely.
Perfect. Yo, Problemex se vengó.
The blink of an eye.
Problemex tomó venganza una vez.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah, it definitely felt like JB had to kind of whittle him down a lot more than what happened with Problem X.
So like I said, just to regurgitate, like these guys, their elusiveness is different from one another, but the way Problem X moves with Blanca sometimes, it's so elusive and aggressive, it's very hard to keep up with at times. But JB's been doing an excellent job of trying to mitigate the amount of nonsense, tomfoolery that happens on the screen.
Absolutely. We'll get the punish counter on the jump in now. Problem X, you got to run this, bro.
Muñequita. Okay. Sigue la presión. No. Ah, damn it. Demoró en hacer el diario.
He doesn't want to deal with any meaty overhead setups from Rashid. He's got like 12 of them.
Cuidado. Bien bloqueado. Buen puño fuerte abajo. Tremendo cambio de lado.
Perfect bait from JB right there. Problem X now burnt out. He does have Lightning Beast though, and he's going to rely on that to try to close out this round. That activates Blanca Chan as well. You got to deal with it now. JB's going to get tapped out. He's got the meter to respond. But it was
sucio.
So, one thing that's interesting about both these characters.
Cuando quiere, Blanca está a niveles JP de sucio en cuanto a chip. Uno de los pocos personajes en el juego que puede hacerlo. Agarre. Bien. Agarre. 50%. Uno más. 3. Vamos, ¿podemos ir por 4? Damn, bloqueo perfecto.
And then aerial Blanca ball, the classic problem using all the OD wake up options.
Yeah, when you have so much meter, right? I don't blame him, but now he doesn't have so much. The driver's canceled. He just needed one bar.
Nivel 1.
2-1 lead for the problem.
Closing it out with shout to
2-1. 2-1, ventaja para Problem X.
It's still tricky, don't get it twisted, because the less knowledge and experience you have against.
¿Cambio de personaje qué?
The more reserved you play.
Okay, no. Fue darse un respiro. Fue darse un respiro.
About this for months now. It's like, oh, listen, there's a lot of characters that overshadow, but Blanca's got a tool set that is not spoken about enough worldwide, because obviously there are characters who have much more crazier tool sets or more fundamentally sound tool sets. But Blanca's got some stuff.
What? ¿A dónde fue tontería, dude?
The way Problem X starts rounds, right? You see the coward crouch, like enhanced jump. He does the OD command grab. There's just so many ways to make the opponent uncomfortable, and that's Blanca's specialty.
Good run up there into the Oki. Remember, that's a luxury Rashid has. He can run where people have to.
Buen castigo.
Yeah, and even like that jump back, right? You don't want to chase it down with a drive rush because you know the OD can become
yo!
impact punish.
Doble. Dame tu barra de drive.
Such a smart way for Problem X to thwart that.
Nice, he went for the dry gauge damage instead. No cancel because he didn't want to put himself in burnout there, Problem. And there's a whip punish. He can catch that move.
Cambio de lado.
And he went for a side swap instead of the damage. Because he needs the space.
Yeah, he wants the allow here to come back, but what a neutral jump.
Charges it up. That's a legit charge, by the way, because Blanca can't up there. We'll whiff. But here comes Hurricane.
Okay, esto puede que le quite la barra de drive a Problem X. Y también si evita el mix.
Hopping in and out, weaving in and out. Oh no, it didn't work out.
He broke his own ankles with that one. Problem X burnt out though. JB. Oh.
Ya, muerte.
Yes. Yeah, not a good choice to stand up there is what I meant, JB. Oh no.
Match point para Problem X.
I mean, if that was the Rashid version of the Ali
for real.
Fue por el command grab.
Gets the tick grab. Problem is almost burnt out 5 seconds in. What is going on?
I mean, because last round I said he likes to start with OD command grab, and that's what he tried.
He likes to do OD something. Runs out. Let's see if he watches out for the jump. Yeah, he's not going to do it. He'll wait for the whirlwind shot to go.
Yeah.
There, Rainbow rolls out of there.
Good up.
Last minute, we saw Wolfgang have huge success with that move yesterday.
Yeah, players have been having real trouble
Oh my god. Oh my god, la presión. Install.
Lightning Beast is here.
No, se acabó.
Problem X, one step ahead.
JB, Problem X entonces avanza y se enfrentará contra Punk en la final de ganadores. Blanca contra Cammy. Si me acuerdo. No recuerdo. Ok, no me acuerdo bien si fue Mena quien usó a Blanca para enfrentar al Cammy de Punk en Evo. Pero, yeah. Damn.
But then Problem X slowly but surely. And this was interesting.
Bueno.
Out of these level 2s, they are super consistent. But the way Rashid has to activate his level 2 is he needs to generate enough space and breathing room. Blanca, because of his evasiveness, because of his nimbleness, he'll never give Rashid that chance. And sometimes you're not in the position to activate Yasar and really deal with that. So Problem really was excellent at not having to deal with Yasar as a thing. And heck, we even saw a level 3. We even saw a level 3. We didn't see one on Problem's end, but it looked like Lightning Beast was the true terror of this set here.
And definitely Lightning Beast played a huge part. Some excellent crouch medium punches from Problem X as well.
Ibu Japan, Problem X versus America's Fudo Puck.
That's what also plagued that. Stopped JB in his tracks there. And also just a lot of right reads from Problem X. You saw
entonces sí fue Mena con su blanca que tumbó a Punk en Evo. Bueno, creo que van a ir a una pelea más o corte comercial para antes de empezar con la sección de perdedores.
Offline, get to chat with the guys, and it's a high-stakes tournament. He's one of the best players I know in high-stakes tournaments. There's no prize money here. It's a qualification stuff. He knows what's the task that he has to do. Yeah, ducking in and out, I get it. We're not here for boxing, but I understand he tried to bait it thrown and try and catch it probably. Sometimes you want to do that because you want to make the guys flinch, and a lot of people, mostly average players, they actually flinch when Rashid dashes through the whirlwind because they expect something to happen, and we still don't think behind the cognizant. But next to take the bait, and his reward is to go up against Punk in that winners final. Look forward to that. You thought we were done. We're not done. The games get juicier and better. So we've got to make sure you stick around for these lovable matches.
Indeed, right. But we are going to take a quick break before dropping down into that loser's bracket. That's why I want to give a shout out to Storm Collectibles holding us down.
Vamos a poner el boost de experiencia.
Characters to fully fledged figure life, baby. You can hit them at stormco.com.
Oh, cierto. Tenía un ticket todavía libre. Yes. Vamos a Holodeck Mayhem. Vamos a mejorar esta máquina.
I really want to call Ultra David to do this because
I know, right? Like we can't even follow up what David did in the first block.
He done it so well. I was like,
you're the go to king.
Eso y también vamos a seguir mejorando a.
Thank you very much to our food sponsor. On the screen. Let's put the egg rolls in and crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks. I tried, but I need to call David. But no, honestly, big shout out to our food sponsor, Pagoda. They're going to be here. Rob's having a good time just looking at them. I always hear him say, I need a hair roll, man.
Hey, for real. And he got the custom robe. I don't know if they brought that, if he got that tailored for himself or whatever. But they have been feeding our players all weekend long, actually. We're in the LCQ. So big ups to Pagoda holding us down. And thank you for holding us down as well and tuning into the LCQ. We're going to be right back with that losers round one action. Okay.
Buena. Ah. Damn it. Oh god. Hola, desarrollada Gabriela. Feliz domingo. Nice, buenos niveles para Furmonger. Indominable se hace más fuerte. Porque me gustaría tenerla ya con prestigio. Pero ya este mes y el anterior no tuve para nada suerte con las variantes exclusivas. Ok, una menos. Vale. Buen daño. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Gran daño. Nice. Gran boost. Solo necesito que mi Furmonger ya sea más fuerte que mi ley marcial. Así, entonces ya tengo una Black Dahlia súper fuerte para cuando esté haciendo batalla en las brechas. Loca. Me fui formando, sucedió algo. Problemex le ganó a JP. Así que los dos Rashid está. Los dos Rashids ahora están en perdedores.
So, first of all, how you doing, Rob?
I'm feeling good. My God. It's always good to see you.
Thank you. It's always
Oh,
good
God.
to see you too. Second thing is, Punk and Polymex meeting in Winners Finals seems like back in 2005 days.
Yes, but they used to go back and forth all the time.
The rivalry continues basically. To be honest, Punk going up to Winners Finals is not really a surprise. But problem because he hasn't been feeling the best recently and has been, catching up with the game and stuff. It did feel kind of surprising to see him in Winners Finals. But after I saw him play in pools, not dropping a game in a stacked pool like that.
Yeah.
The man's been grinding, I guess, and paying off lately, and he actually have a shot in qualifying and winning the whole thing.
And I agree with your analysis. And speaking of, somebody's grind paying off, right? I'll see you with this Red Bull. We're so used to
Big Bird.
knowing Red Bull, Big Bird, Nasser, Big Bird, right? But something interesting I've seen you talk about on Twitter, like without going to the details, but the whole concept of like privilege and all that stuff like that. I don't think a lot of people know your origin story because people only see it after you get to the where you're at now. So, I guess in some way, what was the hardest part you would say, or one of the hardest things about getting to this point in your FGC journey?
So it's gonna be a bit of a long story, but I'm gonna make it brief.
Okay.
So how we started, me and Angry Bird, we used to go to the local arcade shop, and they had a Street Fighter 4 cabinet where you put coins in and you play. We used to wait until the end of the week because that's when we get our weekend allowance from our parents.
Yeah.
And we used to wait until then so we can go and play and use all our money and play in the support
That's what you use all your allowance on.
Basically, yeah. And we couldn't go. I mean, it was close to us. It was like a 10-minute walk, but we couldn't go in the middle of the week because we didn't have enough. We didn't have the money to go and play whenever we wanted to.
Yeah.
So we used to wait until the weekend, go play, use up all our money, just keep playing there until we found out there's a lot more people playing. There's tournaments here and there. We used to ask, because the tournaments were in Dubai, and we live in Abu Dhabi, so it's like an hour and 30-minute drive, hour and 15-minute drive. Obviously, we didn't have cars back then. So we used to go around and ask all the community members, yo, are you going? Yo, can you pick us up and go?
Try to hitch a ride.
Yeah, basically try to hitch me, Angry Bird, Bud and Hamoud as well. I don't know if you know them, but they are one of our close friends that are playing as well right now. We used to go to ask community members, yo, are you going? Are you going? Are you going? And none of them going, then we have no choice but to miss it because taking a taxi from Abu Dhabi to Dubai is going to cost around at least $200 round trip.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really worth it for us. So we used to ask for a hitching ride. It didn't work out, so we stay home again. And now coming to the traveling part, obviously I didn't have any money to travel. And I wasn't gonna go and ask my dad, yo, can you fund my travel to? Because
yeah, that sounds fun. That's why it sounds crazy to him like that.
It wouldn't sound crazy if I was the only child, but I'm not the only child. Like, I have three other brothers and one sister.
Never knew that.
And we were all studying in university at that time, so on top of my dad paying for my university and all of that, I'm paying for my brother's university as well. He's not gonna say, okay, on top of me paying your university, and university in UAE are very expensive, by the way. He's not gonna say, okay, I'll give you $2,000, you can go play.
Yeah,
So
go play Street Fighter.
It wouldn't make sense. But luckily for me, and that's where maybe you can consider it a privilege, although I don't think it is a privilege. I had generous community members. One of them was called Shaheen, who was from Falcon Arena. He funded 2 of my travels, one to Southeast Asia Major in 2015 and DreamHack Winter in 2015. And from there, I also funded my Red Bull Kumite trip in 2016. And that's where I made my big splash because I won the LCQ there.
Yes, I remember.
I went into the main event. I beat was Aliun, Gamer B, and Xian, and I got 5th there. And that's where I made the big splash.
Wow.
So I got lucky because I had generous community members who believed in me, and they were, okay, we know you're good. We've seen you play. Maybe it's time for the world to see how you play. So that's how I went.
Qué buena historia la de Big Bird. Literalmente es que está aquí, ahorita mismo, él en la comunidad de Street Fighter es una superestrella. Y todo eso lo pudo hacer porque gracias a que sus amigos allá en Arabia Saudita confiaron en él y entre todos pusieron dinero para que él pudiera viajar y así el mundo lo pudiera conocer. Voy a prender la luz.
I was lucky and I had opportunities, limited opportunities, but I was able to make it count.
Y si bien lo recuerdo, después de eso, él empezó a decir que, hey, este Angry Bird también dije, hey, él sabe.
Actually one of the coolest stories that I've heard on the couch so far, man. Like, I did not know this about you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think a lot of people really know that story. And that's really as, like, grassroots as it can get. In the end of the day, you was able to, even that story about you guys as kids going down there to the arcade to have to use your allowance on that. And, you know, basically when you finally did get your moment,
y Angry Bird es grande. Digo, este es Big Bird.
And you made it count, bro. So that
se llama Big Bird y el tipo es como el doble del tamaño de mí.
Because they see me now. But that's like, you know, you've seen Mena from the beginning, right?
Yes.
And you see Mena now.
Yeah.
Imagine you calling him your privilege right now.
Yes.
After knowing his beginning story.
Yeah. That's how it goes, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Like, you hustle from the beginning. You get limited opportunities.
And you
make it count. And then that's how you get to where we're at.
And that's the point of interviews like this, so that people can learn more, of course. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shout out to Ren. That documentary, make sure you guys, okay, what is the documentary called so that people know? The new documentary for you and Angry Bird?
It's the Rise of the Birds. I think one of the Birds rivalry.
Yeah. So that's
it's on Red Bull Gaming on YouTube. If you haven't watched it yet, basically it talks about, it focuses mostly on my relationship with Angry Bird and how we were rivals, but at the same time how we pushed each other to get where we are, basically. One of the things that people, I think, people didn't know about Angry Bird as well. USA 2018, he won that tournament and he was able to qualify to the regional finals, and he won regional finals and was able to qualify to Capcom Cup. So before UFA happened, he would the manager told him he's not with Nutter, so we take that away.
Okay, he's no longer. Yeah.
But he told Angry Bird that you shouldn't go to UFA because you're way out of. If you had 100 points in that season, you wouldn't really qualify.
Yeah.
And they were like, "There's no point in going. UFA was a ranking event, so even if you wanted, it wouldn't make sense." But I went and told my manager, I don't want to go alone. I need him with me. And he also wasn't going to go because he was like, there's no point. I told him, no, come with me. You never know. And I told my manager, I need him with me. I need support. I'm going to travel alone and all that. He came. I got lost. I got like 13. And he won the whole thing. That win qualified him to the regional finals in Europe. And he was able to take that as well and qualify to Capcom Cup.
Wow.
And that's
he
how
almost didn't even go.
He almost didn't even go. That's how he basically, the world knew Angry Bird.
How he blew up.
Because he went also to Capcom Cup that year and he got 7th.
Yo, hey man, listen. You guys heard it right here, man. This is an absolute exclusive here at Capcom Cup. You are about to see, of course, him and Angry Bird compete there, but we are also about to see who is going to be able to join them from the LCQ. Big Bird, a pleasure talking to you, and we're going to send things over to Jim.
Gracias, bola de fuego.
Check out that documentary, The Rise of the Birds, on the Red Bull Gaming YouTube channel. Because not only is it an incredible story about two incredible people in the community, but those production values go nuts, bro. The fire shots out of the desert, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Moral of that story over there is if you have a good support system, you will go far in life. I promise you, you will go far in life. Especially if they can see the potential above you and see how far they're willing to go. It's an investment.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But enough talking. Let's get back to fighting, baby. The match is ready. Losers round 1.
Hibiki, let's go.
Hibiki on the Lily going up against John
Vamos, Hibiki.
on the Rashid.
So I'll say this again.
Sobrevive. Eso es todo lo que quiero. Que Hibiki sobreviva. Es todo lo que necesitamos. Solo sobrevive.
I think we are very lucky to have him do this. It's the Battle of the Wind users, and there's no Sylphid involved. Interestingly enough. Now, if you were to introduce someone to this game and say, I like Wind, who should I use? I wouldn't tell you Lily.
Yeah.
I would 100% tell you Rashid. But Lily has got some good counterplay against Rashid.
¿Cómo?
With the whirlwind shot.
Oh my god. Empezamos ya con los agarres.
And he's not going to charge up the wind stock just yet. There it is. He was very good at using that random, by the way. The mix-up with the Condor wind.
Absolutely. I just love the fact that Hibiki was feeling frisky, right? You're going to show me minus frames? I'll command grab you the first chance I get.
Bloqueo.
Look at this.
Nice. Vamos. Más agarres. Yes.
What a counter poke right there. Shutting down Rashid's button.
Wake up button there from John. Reaching into the heavy eagle spike there, chasing it down, trying to get him to flinch again, but no dice. And that's going to be pretty difficult for Rashid to stop a haphazard combo win to stock up. To keep him there. That's cool. He get the combo. Oh, unfortunate.
Left some damage on the table here, but John is still maintaining his screen control.
Yes!
Do you know what? Yes! Everybody makes that mistake at one point. He does a drive rush cancel, and you think a button. There's a lot of gaps in Lily's drive rush cancel pressure on block, and he just command grabs, and he gets So on top of that.
Such a great look, but John's already got the corner.
Damn it.
The throw. We're going to do with it. Establish that bad boy.
Stop.
No flinching from Hibiki, though. Very disciplined defense. He knows he can eat some more throws.
No!
Oh, you can't eat that one, fam. Perfect walk back.
Got with that button there. Good block.
¿Cuántos agarres ha tragado en esta ronda?
Jump out. This is getting a bit tricky.
And recovered in time and not get punished at the very least, but Hibiki.
Okay, side flips out.
No!
Yes, so it's going to be big damage here. That's going to be the round.
Damn, Hibiki tomó muy malas decisiones toda esta ronda.
Some of the best anti-airs throughout the entire weekend.
En este caso, si quieres ganarle a Rashid en el aire, tienes que usar el puño mediano en el aire para hacer un catch. Porque una cosa que es buena Rashid es que él puede hacer un bait del Dragon Punch. Porque él tiene el doble salto en el aire. Bloqueado. ¡No! Gran daño. Mucho daño. No. Oh my god.
Sweet 16 hits, baby. John Takeuchi taking the first game.
Shouts to MTV. I see what you did there.
El daño. Bien, castiga eso. Ey. Saca todo el daño que puedas.
Catches him with the forward medium punch.
It looked like he was holding to try to steal 2 stocks, right? So John Takeuchi able to interrupt that, but still 1 stock.
Buena.
Just walks forward there, encroaching on that space, and then gets the jumping beating kick. That's how he beat one of the JP players earlier.
That was so smart from John to switch that up, to jump instead of swing into that, as Hibiki canceled the windstock into the attack. Super smart adjustment.
Gets a low forward into spinning mixer. He's not going to build Yasar just yet. He needs a little bit more movement.
Yeah, I mean, if John can win this round without having to use it, that's going to be a huge dub.
And he's trying to catch him doing a OD Spire to bait him with the Arabian Cyclone. I see what he's doing.
The 3 wind spires.
Oh, no! No!
I think he was looking for that.
Level 2, yeah.
He's got to be careful, though.
You got to close this out with
there it is.
Yes!
Yes!
No respect shown, John.
And this is the thing. You are literally playing a mind game. When the Yasar
amplified
Condor Spire. Because she'll just wait till
el Condor Spire es invencible contra proyectiles.
Fortunate John just not taking that into account, or maybe did and just try to get a little too frisky, a little too early.
Buena.
Don't win the heavy version.
Tu tornado no puede nada contra mi especial.
Look at the discipline right here. Not flinching, not even trying to walk back.
Drive reversal. This is where it gets tricky because sometimes Rashid will actually burn himself out in situations that was so ambiguous. That was crazy.
I'm telling you, these enhanced jumps, people cannot anti-air them today.
You don't know what's
Buen backdash.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not easy whatsoever. Like, John has just been placing them so well.
Okay. Está territorio de chip. Territorio de chip. Territorio de chip.
Yeah, you not.
Eso. Chipealo.
This is what's interesting.
Seguimos de marcador. Lily Nation sigue viva.
Would have been in his favor, in my personal opinion. He had Manon with random 2-1.
True.
Then he actually dismantled Yamaguchi with the DJ.
Completely.
And he's not doing too bad here.
Yeah, we already seen, right? She actually has an answer to the level 2, which, I mean, that's a huge problem for a lot of people.
Me and James have been saying this for months. OD Combo Spire might be the most ignorant and best OD.
Oh, yeah. High levels of ignorance, for sure.
Backs away.
Mucho dolor.
Skedaddle Skedoodles, my nursery rhyme.
Hey.
Pressing the buttons. We challenge here, Habiki. Just so smart defensively.
Ooh.
Oh, but speaking of which, John, he's the one.
Yeah.
Do you know once upon a time, the Japanese players never jumped command grabs, and all of a sudden in Street Fighter 6, they're just jumping all over the game.
Like, it's funny, yeah, a lot of players are down to lose to anything but command grabs. So, like, go ahead and keep hitting me on the ground.
Crazy mentality there, but gets the drive rush in for the throw, and he's got level 2 here and waiting.
Oh, that heavy right there, ended up catching.
Plus.
He needs to stock up, and he doesn't.
No, instead just trying to get back in. Trying to set up the stock there.
This is why I said he needed to stock up.
The level 2, he just got that and enhanced dashes, throws the parry. It's right into the whirlwind. No, bro.
Oh, he missed it. Missed the timing that time.
No!
He's going to close it out there.
Damn it.
With the standing fist.
Hibiki. Ya no consiguió el stock, así que no podía atravesar el tornado. Necesitaba conseguir la carga de viento para poder salir de ahí, pero no lo hizo. Pensó que podía saltarlo y no puedes. Buena.
Exactly. If you can make the opponent second guess their way they go about their offense, it's huge.
He caught him with the physical hit by Raven Cyclone again. That's the mind game the top level Rashid players are playing.
Cuidado. Eso. Bien.
The air hit actually dodges the DI. That's big for Habiki.
Bien.
Confirm as well after 2 hits.
All right, here comes the pressure. Good blocks there from Hibiki. He has to hold it out because he's about to.
Puede soltar super ahí, pero no creo que lo va a hacer.
One bar to his name as well. No win stocks though. That's a problem. Still not looking for it either. Really respecting John's capabilities.
Damn it. Oh.
Again.
Finally gets the jump out. Some screen real estate to work with.
Oh,
but again, he keeps trying to beat him in by extending it. Again, another Eddie Kingston chop to the chest. John Takeuchi on set point.
No, Hibiki.
Even delay tech, and it has when they go up against each other. They know how to counter it. Straight to the corner here.
Yeah, en estos casos, Rashid es un mejor personaje que Lily. No. Y John está haciendo lo que había dicho. Si quieres evitar que Lily gane, evita que Lily consiga sus cargas de viento. Y en esta ronda, Hibiki no ha podido hacer uso de las cargas de viento, ni siquiera ha tenido chance de poder cargarla.
Jump in egg traded. We've seen Habiki really combo off that multiple times this weekend.
He's about to get level 3 as well. There's a back throw. John Takeuchi can get another level 2 in this round if he plays his cards right.
Yeah, he's going to chill out, right? He's going to let his drive meter come back. That's why he wanted the back throw. Very smart from John.
Agarre, yeah.
I say runs in, sorry. Air current fooled me. Got it, that's dead.
The Eagle Spike and the OD to follow it up off the punish counter. John Takeuchi moves on in losers.
Lo intentamos, Hibiki. Lo intentamos. Lily Nation aguantó hasta el top 8.
And hey, this is what's interesting about this matchup. Because you're so fixated on the characters with the leveling system are stuck between a rock and a hard place, depending on the character. It's a case-by-case basis. So when you allow Rashid to charge up his whirlwind shot, are you going to do Condor Wind, or are you going to try and stop him from doing Condor Wind? Because you don't want him to do the air current. Yeah. But then what's interesting about that is when you really need the stocks, and he has level 2. Do you try and stock up? But then here's what's interesting. We saw in that last moment, which we will get to that in a minute. Look at the damage on that. That was insane. And he teched too much for me, Hibiki. But I understand. Because of how Rashid's evasive, bite a few times, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a decent amount of techs here. And I just love the range that John Takeuchi constantly standing at. Yeah, right? Because you mentioned as Hibiki, you want to get the win stocks wherever you can. And he's super good. He's probably the best Lily I've seen at sneaking them in the neutral. You know what I mean? Not just in general, but at that specifically. And that's so important in getting your game started with Lily. But John, he recognized and identified that space and always stood there. Whether he could thwart that with the stand heavy kick, whether he would react with drive rush, eagle spike. He had the reactions that were quick enough to stop every time a free stock was maybe capable.
When he watches this back, I think he'll know some of the biggest issues he had was doing delay tech on defense. We see it there, as well as when and where to stock up. We're about to see it here, right? Full screen, no stocks. He charged up. That's the choice he had to make. Now, it looks like he pressed a button. I don't think he tried to stock up. It looks like he did something else. And obviously, when you get a punish counter, amplified eagle spike, well, you just getting hit like you getting hit by Slayer. It's the counter hit power bunker. That's what it is.
Legitimately, bro. You are dead on time, to say the least. JB and John Takeuchi, that's going to be losers round 2. But we got one more. Oh, and what a banger it's going to be. Kakaru versus Jen in the building here. Of course, Jen repping that 5+1, repping Toronto nowadays.
Ahora viene el último JP.
But hey, shout out to both of these guys because they like the rap music.
El último JP contra el último DJ.
Battle rap, DJ Celery, spin that stuff. Jen, we already know his tale.
Vamos a ver.
What's interesting, I think the guys did...
¿Quién gana? ¿El último JP o el último DJ?
Is what's really interesting about these two, or should I say the storyline for Zien, is he could do a repeat on what he did last year. It's possible. It's in the cards. There's a 1 in 8 chance. I know my maths, quick maths. But Kakaru,
from the nation of quick maths.
You know what it is, right? Kakaru's interesting because he's had brilliant offline performances, but when he goes up against a lot of players in the Asian region, they have like luxury, by the way. They can play against each other now because of the online net.
A ver. Vamos, Jen. Tumba el último JP.
Mine and Ringes are one of our favorites to win. But Jen, the speed of velocity he's been playing at says otherwise.
Real different when it comes to that for sure, Jen.
And see, I've been saying this all weekend as well. The mind game around DJ's throws, how he plans a throw, how he can punish a throw is interesting. But if he tries to throw at you, he gets OP. But as we know, ODM stops that. But lovely punish counter to kick things off here for Kakaru.
Of course, don't forget, when Kakaru's piloting JP, that's just parry right there.
Well,
you already know. He's the only one that gets that moniker.
Big damage coming through. He's going to go for the Chornabog Super Art 1 and try to delay something there.
And again, he tried to parry that time, but Jen, he's starting to catch on.
He just went for a stroll in the park real quick.
Cuidadito.
See, now what's interesting to me is that clean jump, and we seldom see this man jump. Gets a grab, and he's burnt out as well, Ringe. Safe jump.
He's going to start harassing him. Kakaru not willing to challenge.
Oh, come on, man.
He said, listen, Sway, you ain't got the answers. I've got the answers.
Kakaru, on the other hand.
Here we go. He's got to watch out for ODS slash. He's also got to watch out for Drive Rush Roundhouse as well.
And Kakaru, in the middle of that,
Jesus Christ,
recognized that the overhead was going to whiff and canceled it in a Drive Rush for the punish. That was so clean.
Walks up, and the audacity to try and grab him there. You sneaky little bugger.
Oh, and then the check. You already know I talk about it. Crouch medium punch, probably the best Drive Rush check tool in the game.
Interesting. He walked back and did a departure.
Oh. Bien.
That wasn't the float. He did the float. He's going to get big damage here. I suggest you burn out, young man.
Yeah, I would do it. Level 3.
Okay, nivel 3 hay que sacar ventaja. Hay que sacar todo el daño que se pueda.
But this is good because he doesn't build.
Y también le quita la barra de rush.
So you can actually drive rush in and do
¡Estunealo!
¡No! Tactic and it didn't work out.
Why? ¿Acaso DJ no tiene un golpe que pueda combiar con el impact? Estoy seguro que él tiene un movimiento que... Él tiene que tener algo que sea plus para conectar con el impact.
Gets the confirm into the Jackknife Maxim's got to deal with this lovely. The players are getting much better at defending against that, by the way. Oh,
no!
This is huge.
Kakaru's going to be a huge punish right here. OD to send him to the rafters. Level 1 as well. As much damage as possible. Look at that.
He wanted to let him know.
He aimed a backdash getting clipped as well. You ain't escaping here.
Get this mix up real
Set.
quick. Oh, no.
That's been a hallmark for Jen's defense. So in the corner, he's been loving backdash this weekend.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Out there, almost.
Damos un golpe. Damos un golpe de desaparecer.
Indeed, I like that parry.
Bien.
Immediately after the stand, Fear still knows that Kakaru is going to take his turn. And there's the
yeah.
Once you see you self get parried, you want to respond in the same way. Block the plus frame stand medium punch. You ain't getting your rocks off after that.
And these guys are super confident at trying to perfect parry each other's lights.
Oh yeah.
They recover fast. So.
Are we going to see some throws of
Yeah.
No, that time he goes with the same setup.
But a tap parry there didn't quite work out. Crouching facing strings, and he's too fast. Miscalculation on the spacing. So it's going to allow Kakeru to get it set up. Nice jump out.
Ooh.
Whoa, slugging out, both parried after the trade. You know, these guys know how to play some Street Fighter 6.
This game.
That's all I'm playing. Nipsey Hussle would be proud with all the blue on the screen.
Right.
Bien.
That's the hard knockdown. No throw bait there.
Nice.
Okay.
Buena respuesta. Yeah.
Indeed, that time the ODN needs
Okay,
to shut
okay.
down.
My man hit you with the UFC.
Tenemos comida.
Real head kick, fam.
All right. Both players have super arc 3 ready and available. There gets hit with the trig glove.
Nivel 3.
The interdiction conversion.
Kakeru quiere sacar toda la ventaja lo más pronto posible. Él quiere ese segundo juego.
Goes for the meaty throw.
Yeah, a little frame kill right there with the crouch slide kick for the OD departure up. Love that from Gen, right? Drive rush into dash forward to get outside of the departure range.
Away here.
I
think he was looking for something else, but it
Todavía no mata. Todavía no mata. Necesita un combo más.
I mean, that's what's so beneficial about that neutral jump.
Damn it.
DJ at a beautiful anti-air.
2-0 a favor de Kakeru y JP.
What DCQ and DX Bao said to Tien, because he actually has some of the
set point para Kakeru.
Advise him about JP. That's true. He does. So I don't know if he's had a chat with them or whatnot, but again, the Japanese JPs are significantly different.
Saca todo el daño posible.
A beautiful bait out from the OD Amnesia. Just a tap on the parry.
Buena.
Oh, and then
Buena.
reaching. Kakeru very active defensively, but Gen one step ahead.
Hey, yes, yes. No.
He's going to lose a lot of life here. It's going to be about 35%. But he's full screen, so one drive rush roundhouse could do the trick, or even an OD slasher if he gets the chance.
That's what I was going to say. He's got enough mirror to spin the OD.
Oh no!
Como? Now the level 2.
Como?
He's going to have his burnout recovered as well.
Oh, you got to deal with this mix-up, my friends.
Como?
Deal with this mix-up. I don't know what you're going to do, but have fun.
OD departure, he jumps out of it.
Okay, casi. Evitó el comeback.
To not get his landing frames punished.
Evitó el comeback.
Pop off with the invincible reversal.
So he must have held down immediately as he held up. So he must have went up, then immediately.
Yeah, to have the charge ready, yeah.
Eso pudo haber sido un castigo.
Double jackknife maximum conversion in the corner here, and he's got to keep him here. Oh, yeah.
You know about that crouch medium punch. The cane.
Failed attempt. And slasher. He's got to hold this for now. His dry gauge is stuck between a rock and a hard place, I must say.
The ghosts of your past.
Yeah, slasher gets converted. And
overhead
as well.
Meatiest overhead right there. Yeah, I was going to say
no.
-2 on that. And then immediate parry right back. You already know how Kakeru gets down.
All right.
Set. Bien. Buen agarre.
Well,
quita la barra de drive. Bien. Counter it. No. Super.
That was safe anyway because he's in burnout. It's fine.
Level 2 here. Oh, nice jump out from Gen. He's still very much in control.
We good.
Going
we good.
for the
Don't
chip
worry,
here.
we good.
Yeah, that's still all the way through with the chip. You ain't surviving that one. DJ, a monster at the damage, whether you're on block or on hit.
One thing I've got to say that I'm impressed about when Tien is playing is when Kakeru puts him in the
2-1.
does stand
2-1.
OD departure for the setup.
Zen necesita 2 victorias más.
Defensive options. Held up forward, delayed throw tech. Yeah, I think he's done 1 OD jackknife maximum. So he's making sure Kakeru has to play the same mind game he does for the same amount of money he's spending.
I love it. He parried the drive rush just regular and then let go and perfect parried the follow-up button. Beautiful stuff from Gen right there.
There you go, trying to tap parry again. Kakeru's actually been doing that a fair bit, and there is no real punishment for tap parry, especially from that distance.
Yeah, he has great tap parry usage, knowing the range he can get away with it at.
Gets clipped, good conversion into the trick lab here. Let's see if he finds his opportunity. He had to jackknife Maxwell. He's going to take a fat combo to the head.
Oh man, be having the charge.
Amnesia, castígalo y muerte.
Yeah, you're not surviving this round. Kakeru on set point.
I love that. General back in his chair. He's like, you thought you could throw me here? How dare you?
Okay.
Oh, tried to bait something out, but again just snipes him with a crouch medium punch. Great patience from Kakeru right there, not biting on the initial pressure.
Can't rest on
el daño.
He's going to get the conversion. Will he convert into interdiction? That's the question.
Y
And
el
he's
grab.
answered it beautifully. Let's see what the setup is now, because before he dashed in and got a meaty throw.
Gran daño.
He might do early departure.
Kakeru está en match point. Un combo más y se acabó. Falló el command grab. Nivel 3, critical, full daño. Esto es 50% de daño.
You got an interesting choice. Do you take the free stun now? Would you play around with it? I think you can play around with it.
Olvídate, 60% de daño.
You can play around with it.
Uno más.
Yes! He gets the stun here.
Seguimos con vida.
Yeah, I think he got punish counter on regular amnesia attempts, right? Obviously not throw invincible like the OD one is.
All right. Well, both players have got 0 bars of meter at the moment. It's going to be a nice little earnest, quote-unquote earnest game of neutral for 2 seconds.
What a risk Kakaru took in that last round, man. Ended up burning himself out with that OD command grab punish counter.
I love that he didn't
Zen luchando por su vida, literalmente.
He jumps over.
Bien.
Grab. Let's chase him down.
Okay.
Sigue
los agarres.
I think he cancelled that early to fake the parry attempt.
He does that. Jen has
Bien.
definitely done that early.
Buen counter.
Bait out parries, but I'm surprised he didn't throw after.
Dale. Dale el impact. El impact. Impact. Bueno, ya, ya. Empata el marcador. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. Zen se está recuperando ya. Zen comprende lo que tiene que hacer.
Without taking a risk, and I don't care who you are. Everybody feels that they're not doing the right thing against DJ. There's so many situations like, was this right? He could have taken a 40% just for the sake of it, just for entertainment purposes.
Look at that, bro. The Kane, the iceberg slim, shutting them down once again.
Parry again, OD slasher, but he gets jumped in on, unfortunately there. But a happy accident for Kakaru. Let's see what shot he sets up.
No. Cuidado con esos agarres.
Parry, but no. Parried actually the first hit of that ghost.
Perfect parry.
Coming in left and right.
I think he's going for the drive gauge, yeah.
Yeah, he wants it. And he knew that Jen was going to bet something on Wake Up. He tried to bet the parry, burned himself out.
Kakeru sí usa el impact.
As we said on day one, Jammers, sometimes the threat of an option.
Kakeru sí busca el impact y consigue el stone, pero DJ no. ¿Por qué? Jen, ¿qué pasa?
Go down thinking I made the right choice. He's not drive rushing as much in the neutral anymore because it's been checked numerous times here, Ringe.
Indeed, man. See, he's definitely slowing down now. He knows the sets on the line here, and this is loser bracket. No safety net, no second chances.
Try to get smoked there, but he gets clipped with a crouching meaty kick from the drive rush. OD air slasher back in.
I love that teleport. Switch the sides on him.
I'm a Doctor Strange my way out.
Straight up.
Oh my god, gran oportunidad, nivel 3. Lo cargó.
Replenish his own drive gauge. This is a prime position.
Gran daño. Pam. Un combo más. Un combo más y se acabó. Un combo más y se acabó. Combo más.
Laying the spikes through the heavy lifting right there.
Está en zona de chip. Está en zona de chip. ¡No!
What patience from Kakaru again, just letting Jen do something at the end. He'll be moving on in loser's bracket.
What another phenomenal performance here we've had.
Damn it. Lo apostó todo en ese nivel 2. Lo apostó todo.
As you see, I think this match had the most perfect of today.
I think it's going to be the
Adiós,
most
Jen.
the entire LCQ.
Los JP siguen con vida.
Man, you have the options to immediately thwart pressure and stop momentum, so why not try and do that? But it does entail a lot of risks there. Again, good start from Kakaru. Zen finding his way back. There were a couple of, there were attempts where he was trying to get Kakaru to throw take, but he wasn't really biting. It's like, okay, let me try and do the next level thing. Everybody hates Sway. I'm going to put you in that bracket as well. But he was either jumping or doing another option. Kakaru has some of the best defensive choices, I feel. Especially the timing of when he decides to challenge with the jab, when he decides to jump. You think it's crazy on the surface, but there's mind games there.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, right, we didn't really see a lot of throw attempts from Kakaru, right? Because he was like, if I'm going to put a bet on that, I'd rather just OD Amnesia. And there was a couple of good baits out from Jen. But Kakaru, he was just so disciplined defensively a lot of the time that he didn't give Jen a lot of free damage. And that's one of the ways that DJs really thrives, right? Because he's able to kind of counteract a lot of what you expect to happen. And when Kakaru was just playing disciplined, playing defensively, he didn't really get a lot of those opportunities. This was a big chip out. Yeah, that's plus on block and burnout with the OD Sobot, if I'm not mistaken. So just continue to abuse it.
Yeah, honestly, the defensive choices from both players in the mind games
wait, ahora
fantastic.
¿Contra quién va Kakaru?
As well. I think the key thing for me here
Spawn contra Problemex, luego JB contra Takeuchi. Así que los dos Rashid se van a enfrentar. Y ahora va a ser Tokido contra Kakeru. Así que será Ken contra JP. Los dos Rashids matándose entre ellos. Y tenemos a Blanca y a Kami en la final de ganadores.
Where he was able to corner Jen, get him down on life, get him in burnout, and just wait for him to do something, because he would have to take some type of risk.
So, I do agree.
Los dos, pelea de Rashids.
Crazy, but hear me out.
I mean, he had to do something.
Like, listen, his back's against the wall, literally, and he had no other option.
Yeah.
And the level 2.
No, avanzamos al top 6.
I don't either.
Yeah, don't lose with these resources. Try something. Yeah. Even if it was a reverse, someone's going to burn yourself out. It's like, okay, I tried something. I don't want to have this regret saying, shoulda, woulda, coulda, you know?
Absolutely. And in the heat of the moment, as the aggressive player or the offensive player in that instance, so many people get thirsty for that drive impact or that kill, right? They're like, I'm so close to advancing in the tournament. You got no lives left.
Man.
Like, it's one of those things where a lot of people will overextend. But Kakeru, very disciplined here. Great job. Really just utilizing the threat of an option as well as the option itself.
Well, speaking of utilizing options, one option they utilized a fair bit was their headsets. You saw it on the cameras there. We got to give a big shout out to the Steel Series here with the Arctis Nova Pro. It will be the official headset sponsor for Capcom Cup 10. You guys know how it goes, right? Pro players have won more prize money using these headsets. The brand. And this week, they're going to help someone become a millionaire. Maybe they might give me some money if I use the headset as well. Maybe, I don't know. If you got a little bit of chump change, you want to throw 10 grand my way,
you know? Group F didn't hit me with any cash apps, but you can, Steel Series. Anyway, Capcom Cup X continues to be underway. We have our first round of top 8 in the books. Do not go anywhere, because we're crowning the last participant in Capcom Cup before the day's over.
Target confirmed.
Showtime!
I won't forgive.
Nice.
Make way for the ninja. I live for battle. Time for battle is here. So duke it out with me.
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah, we're gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
I'll show you another mission awaits. You plan to fight at all?
Bloqueo de curación. Nice. Y curación fuerte para mí, gracias. Ouch. Oh my god, me salvé en esa.
Just retire.
Smart choice. Bring it.
Let's dance, darling.
Man, qué bueno. Llevamos que casi 4 horas de stream y mi internet no se ha muerto el día de hoy. Estoy contento.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The middle is fighting pride.
Back to school with you.
Showtime!
One of the greatest players on Street Fighter V. And just because the rivalry is on.
I was careless. How dare you? Voila.
Ya es un récord. Ya de aquí entonces es top 6 y tenemos que ver 2 peleas más para llegar al top 4. Y si deciden avanzar, también pueden hacer 3 peleas para entonces ir directo al top 3. Así que creo que estaremos aquí como por 1 hora y media o 2 horas más. A menos de que las peleas sean 3-0.
Capcom Cup LQC Top 8. We are here at the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and as you can see, I have the Evo champion himself, Angry Bird. What's up, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm very happy to see you. I was
same here.
Speaking of things I'm happy to see. I saw you post on Twitter. We ain't gonna say the company, the brand, because they ain't paying for like that. But I saw you got a very nice whip, man. A very nice car recently.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Thank
You know,
you,
how was that for
Twitter?
you?
Yeah.
Man, I wanted that. That's my dream car. Since I was young. That, like the older
Ya, cosa importante entre los dos Birds, Angry Bird y Big Bird, que son los mejores jugadores de Arabia Saudita.
Yes, man, you gotta live. You work hard.
Ellos, literalmente toda la vida de ellos ha sido cambiada por jugar juegos de pelea. Especialmente desde que se volvieron profesionales de Street Fighter en Street Fighter 5 y también 6. Literalmente sus vidas han sido de que han podido hacer todo, de que son independientes. Literalmente ya pueden costear las cosas que ellos han querido porque ellos ganan torneos. Es una cosa, ellos ganan bastantes torneos. Y también han permitido que Capcom y otros juegos de pelea, digamos, al igual el mismo caso de que Arslan Ash de Tekken, que preste más atención a hacer eventos en el Medio Oriente.
But one is still good, and we got to see Fandroid. He's one of our guys.
Yes, the
he's in the
DJs,
tournament.
nice.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, of course. And like regarding qualifying through offline, I mean, I used to qualify when the competition was offline. So it wasn't something like special because I lived in that era where like everything was offline and I was able to qualify. But if I was able to, like, if this was my first time qualifying offline, when I started like playing online, it would have been different.
Yeah,
because I was in that era. Like, it wasn't that much of a difference.
Okay, and you know, at this point, man, it's crazy, like the surge, man, that you've had over the course of all the last few years, maybe like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, something like that, bro. At this point, of course, Street Fighter League champion, you've won like the Europe premieres, you've won Evo. Specifically that Evo win, that's the biggest tournament in Street Fighter history. Like, I think it's like it actually broke records. Like, that's the most entrants we've ever had, over 7,000 entrants. And you go up there and win it. You're the first Middle Eastern Street Fighter Evo champion. Just, you know, is that your favorite?
He pedido una hamburguesa. Nice. Disfrútala, mira.
Okay. So
que te deje llena y que te dé energías para toda la noche. O tal vez te va a poner a dormir, porque esas cosas vienen altas en calorías.
What's even going through your mind? A lot of us never even been in a situation like that. What's going in your mind going into the last game where you were close to winning such a big tournament?
Because I'm so experienced, like I'm playing in tournament, I set it like in front of my head. Just don't think about the tournament. Whatever. Just you win, you lose. Don't think about it until it happens.
Yeah.
So I let that go away from my head. I just focused on the match. After the match, I'll see what I can feel.
Yeah.
During the match, no feelings. Just in the match. That's
no feelings.
Just in the match. After the match, I will see. If I lose, maybe cry in my room. Yeah. But in the match, focus.
Yeah. Well, these players in this LCQ are going to need to focus up exactly how you did at Evo. Before we throw it back to that top 8, I got to ask you. You know, right now, of course, we got Punk and Problem X in winners finals. What are you thinking about the LCQ, man? Who do you have taking it?
Man, LCQ is always Capcom Cup LCQ.
Sigo pensando, si Punk es el que está en ventaja, él puede llevarse el LCQ. En caso tal de que Punk le den nervios, así los nervios literalmente le ganen, entonces Tokido se lo va a llevar. O Kakeru.
Angry Bird, you are an ambassador for the scene. We love to see your success, and we cannot wait to see you compete in Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for us right now on the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and we're going to go ahead and send it back to James.
Okay. Angry Bird talk, share the
Ahora
thoughts.
sí,
Make sure you check out
vamos
the documentary that's come
a
out
ver.
recently on Red Bull. How do I say it? Mashallah, my friend. I think
¿Quién de
it is.
los,
He gave us a lot of approval.
quién de los siguientes en los cuartos
I still
final
remember.
va a
But,
ser
you know
la
what?
pelea de los dos Rashids?
There's interesting picks. There's a safe picks.
Así
as
que,
well.
¿a quién le van? ¿A
There's
Rashid
other
o a
characters that
Rashid?
are trying to be the ripple in the waves in this bracket.
For sure. He echoed a similar sentiment that we did on the couch earlier, right? It seems like Punk, Problem, Kakeru seems to be the favorites, and they're all still alive in the tournament right now. But Kakeru is in the loser side of things. Punk and Problem are fighting it out to get that privileged pole position of winner's side grand finals. We got JB and John Takeuchi down there, the Rashid brothers, the Rashid twinsies, trying to play spoiler to all of this.
So what, is John Takeuchi just had like the win dungeon?
Eso, mira.
He's just been going through win boss after win boss.
Rashid.
Yeah, he had to face a Beaky, now he's got to face his counterpart in JB, rocking the Rashid as well. And that's the match we're starting off with right now.
The thing is, if you go back and look at John Takeuchi's journey, started with Jamie, switched over to Rashid. He actually
Así que será el Rashid azul contra el Rashid celeste.
Rashid, so did Jachikin as well. It took a long time to get there, and his team made it to the grand finals of SFL Japan. And the tech I saw him produce over time was phenomenal. But on the other end, JB is no slouch of this character either. So I think one of the biggest things for me here is how these guys, perfect pair each other, how they whip punish each other, as well as where they're going to use drive rush cancel lights. That's a big deal because you're playing against yourself. So you're going to make sure that the other Rashid player doesn't disrespect you.
Absolutely, and both of these players, I feel like they're on the forefront of developing this character as well. Gachi-kun is incredible, but I think he's also just a very strong fighting game player, and he's able to play SF6 at a high level.
Damn.
Utilizing Rashid. These two, they utilize Rashid to their
Oh, el agarra aéreo. Yes.
Charging up the whirlwind shot here. You can have a mind game with that as well because one Rashid player doesn't want the other one to charge.
Cuando te agarra el aire te convierte en una patineta.
Really just harassing him with the mediums, take to the ride gauge.
Oh, buen salto.
Oh, and yet that spinning mixer, it actually does have a cross-up hitbox, one of the few anti-airs in this game that does. Oh, and then the OD spinning mixer.
Si invertía un poquito más de barra lo conseguía, creo.
Just backs away here at the moment here. One button should do the trick, but hey, JB's had a lot of success with that here, and he goes for the heavy spinning mixer. No level 2 just yet, and there's the jump.
Damn, buena patada.
You have to be extremely vigilant and cautious.
Primera ronda para Rashid.
Charge up that whirlwind shot, regardless of who you're facing.
Now, if he did block that, that probably would have built him to level 2, right? I think that's why he went with that. Try to build the meter to get the Asar out.
Alright, there you go. Checks him in his tracks. He gets an eagle spike there. Backs up. Here's one your size. He's going to counter it? No, he's going to wait.
Oh, he thought the enhanced dash throw was coming, so he tried to tag, ended up getting flipped.
So now, if JB gets out of this
Oh my god,
situation,
yo,
he'll be able to
John
get his own
Takeuchi
missile
está
available,
consiguiendo
but
mejores
this is why he
hits.
harasses, ticked him like white on rice.
No, no te voy a hacer sobre salto.
Thwarting the aerial escape attempt. JB wakes up with a crouch medium kick.
JB sin recursos.
But he's got a chance. Try the shenanigans.
He's seen the mix up. That's why he
nivel
goes
1.
under and super Rashid kick. Styling them for the camera. Make sure you're
Primer punto para Rashid.
Let me get that tier 3 sub.
You know what it is. We ain't got no funky alerts here, but... Alright. Drive rushing again. JB's very good at utilizing that, especially in the close range, where crouching heavy punch will whiff. Especially if nothing's happening. And there you go, tried it, but...
Damn, John tiene mejor... Para mí, en esta situación, John parece tener mejores reacciones que JB. Y le está castigando todos los whiffs. Es que algo que los demás jugadores que se han enfrentado a los Rashids no han hecho. Y que la mayor parte del daño que ha conseguido John aquí, todo ha sido a punta de whiff.
Rashid's mid-screen game, it's strong, but it's not as strong as other characters, fundamentally speaking. But he does have the difficulty. Yes, that's the problem.
Yeah.
He has to initiate, and when he initiates against himself, his whiff punishing tools are actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, you talk about it, right? Like, he's got strong whip punish.
Ajá,
so
yo también tengo tus mismas herramientas.
Your face like that. John Tokachi has been making great micro movements back to really get in the range where he can whip punish with that stand heavy kick.
Okay, el primer nivel 2.
Yeah, because he wants him to block. Yeah, he just wanted him to block, that's all.
But now John's got a Yasar.
Buen salto neutro.
Not gonna happen.
And that's the anti-air, that's legit. And it's going to take him straight to the corner because it was the amplified spinning mixer. And then that's going to be huge. It didn't combo.
Aguanta.
Unfortunately, big kids are flinching.
Okay.
Presses the button there, and that will be the round.
Ahí sí JB se salva.
To walk out of range of the button. Got the crouch leading kick drive rush cancel conversion. And he's going to make it to the final round here, JB, of this game too. And now he's going to get clipped. Here comes.
Okay, Torbellino.
He's going to try to establish a significant lead here in round 3.
That's blocked. Look how much dry gauge damage that was before he decided to drive.
Mal salto.
We tried to air throw on the jump back though, so that opened up the landing.
Okay, lo chequea.
John waking up with jabs.
Siete para allá. Cambio de lado. Bloqueo perfecto.
Timing to do the perfect parry. Now you got to deal with this. What's it going to be? Held parry. Takes the grab.
Overhead.
Takes another one.
No.
Here, one of the
Para.
corner games.
Para con los agarres. No, ganó con un agarre, desgraciado.
Trying to respond with a parry.
My man did Dave Chappelle. Gotcha.
Sí, hasta el Impact falló en conectar.
Oh, wow.
I'm tripping then, so he did try to air throw.
Don't worry, I got you. Oh, delayed jab there. Live rush cancel from the lights, getting that full conversion. Here comes the safe jump. What's it going to be?
Yeah.
He mistimed it. Or might have done it too early, actually.
Okay, yeah, catching the legs right there. John trying to walk away.
Calma.
Yeah, exactly. This is the neutral.
Calma.
The walk backs.
Bien, yo también tengo garras, desgraciado.
You can see them trying to hesitate.
No.
They don't want to just put a button out there.
Heavy eagle spike runs in. No spinning mixer there.
Yeah, yo también tengo el mío.
Here it comes.
Nice job interrupting.
Oh, he's going to side swap there.
Listo, por aquí. Nivel 2.
Here it comes.
Overhead, trágatelo. Eso puede ser todo. Eso puede ser todo.
He wanted the win to be close enough so he could get something, and he uses
Vale, punto para John.
to catch him off guard, increase the distance, and gets the grab here. Looking to take it 2-1 here. Who's John Takeuchi? Forward into the cancel.
Yeah, we already at this corner. Make him work for it now. Oh, even attempted anti-air.
El movimiento de pies.
Like gazelles. What's going on?
Va. Okay, nivel 2.
I've seen way more level 2s out of John Takeuchi than JB at the moment, and he gets it. Kick it away.
Okay, no!
Oh, and it baits out the spinning mixer. This is disastrous. Actually just drains the drive meter.
Well,
but he
ahora los dos no tienen barra, imbéciles.
Double-edged sword, you're coming down with me? Spinning mixer?
Yeah, I guess he had the corner at the time, right? So
Y John se va a recuperar más temprano. Trágate todo el nivel 2.
I like this. Nice frame kill there with the empty jump. Just waiting out here.
Ok, John está en set point. Necesita un juego más. Un juego más y eliminan a JB. Sí, pareciera un poco más a Señor Pelo. Aunque creo que Señor Pelo no usa... Bueno, creo que sí usa, pero no en público, así. Cuando hace su video. Sí usa lentes. Oh, buen whiff. Buen punish. Excelente salto.
What a jump and punish on the throw attempt. He's going for the safe jump. You're looking at a character who's got some of the best safe jumps in the game, by the way.
Oh my God.
How low they are to the ground.
That was a sick conversion, by the way, into the spinning mixer.
Continúa la presión, no lo deja.
Force knockdown juggle, beautiful from JB right there. Not gonna let anything be on the table.
Try to get something there, but couldn't clip the crouching light kick. John Takeuchi's piling the pressure. This should be the round.
No estabas en distancia.
Into the
Castigado.
spike. Should close it out. They both got 2 bars. I don't think a round start Yasar's coming. It's not, those are not
oh my God, a check.
Yeah, and JB felt frisky at 99 seconds. They're feeling frisky still.
That was a big choice.
Extra daño.
For the positional advantage, but he gives up Yasar for this.
That's a good point.
No,
but JB
no.
take the corner,
Para.
take the drive gauge
Para.
advantage. He is working that right now.
Dude, look at this meter build.
JB, para.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he's out. Counter hit conversion. This is big for John Takeuchi. He's going to push him out of his whirlwind.
The throw tech here. He's got to deal with it. You still got to deal with it as it keeps coming.
Overhead, se acabó.
The Yasar was just a fast smoke screen.
Match point.
And then he takes that round to put him in.
Vamos, Rashid.
Took a little people's elbow for your trouble. John Takeuchi on set point, but JB strikes first.
Take him straight there. Is he going to activate? Yes, he will.
Okay.
Creates a little bit more space, and he's going to allow it to encroach on him.
Oh!
Just
Fantástico agarre.
He can grab the dash.
Yes, indeed. We saw JB bet on that earlier.
Forward throw. Closes the distance as JB here, and he's going to have to get a nice conversion and set up the safe jump. Yes, he will go for it.
He's got level 2 now.
Oh my God.
Empty jump. Right.
No.
Recovered in time to not get punished for that throw attempt by John. JB a pixel away from time. That's
Damn
a perfectly timed jump over the spinning mixer. We're going to a game 5.
The most frustrating thing.
Último juego entre estos dos Rashids. Ninguno de ellos se quiere ir a casa.
Send it out. You see them jump. You're like, please, for everything that is holy, can you just connect? And then they just manage to evade it, get that jump in. It's like, damn. Give me a bigger hitbox, Capcom.
Gives you a slight sense of
Un juego más.
This game's full of that.
Oh yeah. It's like when the Chiefs ran that play at 6 seconds and the Niners still lost. But anyway, crouch medium kick drive rush canceled. JB already carrying to this corner. Oh, you got him reaching.
Safe jump. Here we go. Oh, and he knows the counter to it.
That was fire. That was fire.
He is a Rashid player.
Yeah.
I know that you know.
And we saw that earlier. That was one of his defense attempts on a jump over. He tried
to
throw, just came up short.
Backs away there.
No.
The whip punish.
Oh God. Se está recuperando.
Rush in, good block there. Has to take the frame advantage, and this should be the round. He's got to spend everything.
Yeah, nivel 1.
Make it scale to the high heavens, because we are going to see
No?
a Super Rashid kick.
Yes,
Yeah.
And that was enough to seal the round. JB on set point.
Oh no.
What a turnaround.
Rashid está a punto de ganar.
If you had to ask me to forecast who's going to win this from the first game alone, I wouldn't tell you who JB, but he's turned it around somehow. Spinning mixer.
Love that parry from John, though.
No!
Oh, he baited him out perfectly.
John!
Went to go back
¿Por
to his
qué?
Huskies and then came back to punish. What the hell happened?
He had all the time in the world, bro. And another parry attempt, but both players now letting him fly. Are we going to see a punish counter throw? No.
He can't do the level 2 just yet. He can't do it yet.
No parries. Beautiful pop-off again from JB.
Oh.
Signature OD spinning mixer.
Actívalo. Activa tu nivel 2. Actívalo. Actívalo, lo necesitas. No!
He might lose.
No!
No, he didn't have the amplified version.
But it's okay. The medium.
John, ¿qué pasó? La tenías. La tenías y dejaron que te hicieran comeback.
Loser semifinals.
Listen, I rave on about the Gao mirror. I find the Luke mirror funny. But you can ask a few players about the JP mirror, but hey, I didn't think I'd be doing a Rashid mirror in Street Fighter 6 this early on. I gotta say, lovely back and forth.
But isn't it
I think we can all agree DJ needs buffs.
Historic Rashid players, John Takeuchi and JB, ever since this character has come out, they've been on the forefront of developing him. The results have shown this is the character that they're most comfortable on, and both here in the top 8 of LCQ, beautiful set.
What's interesting about Rashid as a character, because he's such an intricate character with that complex tool set, it takes a while to unravel it.
Yep.
But by seeing the mirror, where people struggle to deal with the safe jumps, to deal with the corner.
Ya, pensé que era yo, pero por alguna razón la misma calidad de stream está mala.
Is as he was going through this set, the confidence was coming back. It didn't turn into hubris. It was just confidence, and then he had
JB es el último Rashid que queda en vida.
Mixes under pressure because he turned into the driving seat. So this is really good to see. Love that stuff there from JB.
Yeah, it was so interesting to see this mirror. We always talk about how in a mirror match you have the same ranges.
Ahora sigue entonces.
And so it was so cool to see like the slight walking.
Sigue Tokido contra Kakero. Ken contra JP.
Especially because they're both Rashid players. They know when they want to
press
those money buttons that they can convert off of. And we saw so much of that where they were able to walk in, walk out, get those stand heavy kick whiff punishes, get the crouch medium kick drive rush whiff punishes. It was just a solid play from every angle.
You have to remember as well, every Rashid mirror, there's a gentleman's agreement. No level 3s, yeah?
Yeah.
Just quickly, the handshake under. No level 3s, yeah. Just level 2s. Good. Cool. You know what? Both of them, again, you're going to suffer the same fate as everybody else. You look different sort of time. I love the way they were masking different setups in that as well. And the big damage happened there. You can see that right there.
And JB down 2-1 as well, right? Had to get 2 games straight on
Bueno, solo quedan 5 jugadores con vida.
And then in game 5, he was just able to play so clean, so clutch. Look at that. That crouch medium kick snipe, double drive rush cancel into the level 1.
Yeah, there you go, closing it out. And this was interesting, right? I noticed with Rashid, you got to spend one drive rush trying to split in the corner, then you pile on the pressure to set up those safe jumps. Because they're some of the most potent safe jumps in the game, like I said, but they're all very finicky to set up, right? And you have to kind of utilize that stuff. So well done there, TK.
And so that cartwheel at the end, did he just think he was going to get through the tornado? Like it didn't have that many active frames left?
Because the air current after level 2 looks longer than the others. So I actually thought he still had a little bit of time, maybe moved out of it slightly, and then he was going to mix up. I think it's only the amplified version that allows the Arabian Sky High.
Imbloqueables, baby.
But hey, we can talk about Rashid later, so.
Most definitely, he's still alive. JB, top 4 of the bracket, but of course, only first place matters here because that is the Capcom Cup qualifying spot on the line, but I'm so glad that he's still in this tournament. The other half of loser semis. 2 titans from Japan. Kakeru versus Tokido. I can't wait for this one, fam.
Oh, is he sleeping?
A ver.
I mean, he is in the zone.
Oh my god, mira, Kakeru. Kakeru está meditando.
Well, I mean, you say that.
El hombre está meditando. El hombre está tratando de conseguir entrar en un estado pacífico. Relajando los nervios.
This dude Tokido, man, he is phenomenal.
A ver, Ken, el último Ken contra el último JP.
Doesn't he have his home gym?
Yeah, he's got the bench in the back of his stream. That's his stream decor. We're talking about getting figures. We're talking about putting plushies back there. My man just got the weight rack. Like, that's crazy.
Has he still got that beamer he was posing with?
I'm sure. He probably added a couple more.
All right, listen, if I ever see Tokido in a Rolls Royce, I'm quitting. Because clearly I wasn't good enough with the Kuma.
And I gotta say, is any Street Fighter bracket fitting without having this matchup? Ken versus JP, the lore battle, 2 of the most popular characters in the game, 2 of the best players on these characters. Let's get it.
Yeah, this matchup has been probably represented the most outside of maybe Luke
Ken Tokido consigue el primer golpe.
One of the biggest things you got to be cognizant of as a JP player is you don't want Ken running at you in various different ways. Drive rush into Dragon Lash by itself, drive rush, stand fierce. You really got to be careful about those spots.
There's definitely the step kick as well. That's another option you can kind of sprinkle in a little bit. Yeah, we talk about Tokido right, that stand heavy kick. Oh, he covered in time. So close.
Hey.
Japanese players are very good at using DI as a neutral.
Nice. Gran daño.
He was just 1 frame off there, Kakeru.
Yeah, literally. Oh, and then stand fierce confirmed right there from Tokido. You saw the layout.
Oh my god.
Again,
el catch.
Just bullying him with that stand fierce in the corner. He's so good at that.
Dude, he makes you so uncomfortable that at some point you're going to actually spend your drive gauge
to
deal with hot air. Right? And nothing happens. Thanks for doing half the work for me.
Oh, he tried to get the parry after the Jinrai. He knew he was mighty.
Whoa, loco.
What? All right, he recovered.
Y se salvó.
Somehow, but he missed that. I don't know what's happening.
What the fuck?
Yeah, let's get up to the other side here. Kakeru will take the punish.
¿Qué está pasando?
Slow this down and regain our composure for a second.
De la nada Tokido soltó todo.
I am speechless as to what I've just seen in the last 10 seconds.
There's no explanation that we could come up with at the very least. Kakeru, though, he's going to tie this up. Oh, never mind. All right, now.
Tokido actually spun me with the Brazilian.
¿Qué pasó ahí? Gastó barra, gastó super, no consiguió nada, perdió la ronda. ¿Qué pasó ahí?
Nice trade there.
And we talk about it off camera, actually. Tokido's so good at recognizing when he's in a max range of crouch jab.
100%.
And he just go into light kick, and if it's a counter hit, that combos.
Dude, you're looking at an expert with Ken's buttons, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for sure.
It only takes a player his level or probably...
Oh my god, todo el daño ha sido punta agarres.
Perfect parry into the back medium punch.
Nivel 2.
Activate Lagushka for the side swap here.
Trata de escapar.
Get it set up something dirty, Kakeru. He's going to go for the drive gauge damage instead. But
adiós a toda tu barra drive.
Can't even do supers in this sequence. He went to the button. I think he's worried about level 1 there.
Yeah, definitely Tokido, that stand heavy kick.
Nivel 1? No, nivel 2.
I've seen at utilizing that button.
This is good. It sends him full screen, actually.
Super good. And look at that. I love the step kick.
Y Tokido anota el primer punto.
But you did not have the health to survive.
So that spacing was pretty interesting because of how meticulous it was. It set up the run step kick, which you've mentioned numerous times today, pretty perfectly. And because if you're the opponent, if you cannot tell that by the naked eye, you think you have the chance to take a turn and you don't.
Exactly. The step kick follow-up on a couple of different options catches people off guard so much. It's even just good after the raw fireball. It's definitely something that has kind of switched the meta a little bit because people like to drive rush usually after the fireball, but the step kick is a good option. It has a less visual indication, giving people less to react to.
Almost got it. The Japanese players are phenomenal at
Oh my God.
carrying Luke Sandblaster and Ken Sabukin. He almost got the punish
Okay,
there, but
buen
he's gonna
daño.
send Tokido full screen and get him to respect that departure for the positional advantage.
It's wild how they take Luke Sandblast block strings off the table.
Crazy, right?
Ooh, juggle point with the cane, you already know.
Deal with it.
Bloqueando.
Nice.
And again, that crouch
Vete
jab
pa la
is
esquina.
and light kick. Tokido's so precise with it.
I'm surprised Tokido hasn't really tried to use sweep against JP's crouch
Same.
medium punch.
I agree.
Sometimes I wouldn't risk it myself, but...
And I've seen Tokido, he usually risks a sweep.
Está muy a la par.
I've seen him do it against Luke a lot, but not
Ahora
so
viene el
much
nivel
JP.
2, simplemente tiene que saltar, ya se lo evitó, de vuelta por la esquina, misma situación,
Jump
y...
forward and then he confirms off the stand fierce. That was probably just a buffer.
Limited options.
But that's the thing, right? Ken can keep
Esos
harassing
checks.
you without the drive rush available, because you can just walk up, crouch, medium kick, Jinrai, relatively safe.
What's interesting as well is Amnesia doesn't punish the regular Jinrai because it's not
Yeah.
an invincible reverse that hits.
Okay.
So even if he does the empty
Buena
Jinrai
agarra.
with no follow-up, you kind of got to deal with that a different way. And even then, you're kind of susceptible to frame traps from the Jinrai follow-ups. There, that's what I was talking about before.
And then there's the empty jump. He tried to crouch fierce.
Nivel
but he
3?
put a hurt box out
No,
there
nivel
to
2.
catch.
And because he was crouching, he got the crouching specific combo into the level 2.
Oh, he tried it again just to throw. He was hoping that Kakeru would parry because that was going to be a punish counter burnout throw.
Overhead,
There's the tap parry now.
And he got
cambia
it.
al lado, no, va por el daño.
Immediately going to parry. This dude, Kakeru, is different.
If you keep trying, you'll perfect parry some button in the neutral, I got to say. He wasn't sure if that was going to cross up. That's why there was hesitation on that crouch fierce. And he's still getting a Tokido to bait that parry there.
Yeah, we see it, right? Tokido definitely doesn't want to get his drive gauge bullied for free. Too close on the stead kick that
Ooh.
time.
He thought the jab was enough.
Ok,
he
Kakeru
thought
se la
the
puede llevar,
jab would
Kakeru se la
do
puede
enough
llevar.
for the spike
Bien.
combo, right? That's why we saw that little flub for a second, but Kakeru's still in control.
That must be such a weird situation as a JP player.
Apenas haga el primer combo va a soltar nivel 3.
You're like, damn, I should have done the conversion, but you don't want the conversion and the spike to mess up that.
Va,
What a
va.
privilege.
Bien, viene otro agarre. ¡No! Mala distancia.
Punish counter throw. Tokido looked like he came a bit short on the range. Maybe it was supposed to be a bait.
Cuidado.
Step kicking away from the spike here. Not a whole lot of drive gauge to work with from Tokido.
Damn.
Tries to
Y
stay
nivel 3.
aggressive nonetheless, and
Y adiós a tu barra de drive.
Nah, he don't miss, fam.
Well, I love this new drive gauge because it's now confiscated.
Viene el stun.
Did burn him out.
Viene el stun. Ya.
Indeed, Kakeru tying the setup after Tokido.
1-1.
Looked very in control for a while in that game, too.
Look, man, we spoke about this with the Arabic talent. Shouts to all those guys. We're at Gamers A. We had a nice long chat
Ya
about JP.
dije, no, mejor no le mejor evitar saltarle a JP cuando estés alejado de él. Porque el tipo te puede combiar a distancia, ese es el mayor susto. Esa es una gran amenaza.
Acronym is, and that's juggle points.
You know it, baby.
This man, for days with the combos.
Got rid of the government name, gave him a new nickname.
Yeah.
I love that sobriquet, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh. And now, we've seen that multiple times from Kakeru already, right?
Bien
He
bloqueado.
sees the stand fierce. He likes to parry
No.
after, so love the throw adjustment from Tokido.
Nice escape.
Okay.
He just didn't want to deal with the spike for the departure.
Cuidado. No quieres que te manden a la esquina.
And heavy kick. Counter hit, but not close enough.
Good sure you
Buen
can.
shuriken.
To make sure that will work. They'll have to deal with the cross-cut scenario, and this will be a counter hit conversion. Limited, though. Ooh, man.
Ooh.
Hella damage here.
And that's a burnt-out JP, by the way, and he can still do that.
Indeed. Yo, the air.
Yo!
Gonna get a conversion off that. That was nice damage. Does come down with the jump heavy punch this time.
No,
No,
he
he
missed it.
missed it. He missed time the meaty.
What on earth happened there?
Like you said, he was looking for that level 1. That projectile would have stuffed it. Oh, man.
Yes.
This is a huge opportunity. Wow, he buffered it. Got Tokido to jump. The OD spike still hit the rafters and combos into the level 3.
Another fortuitous moment here for the #1 JP in the world. And I promise you, he was actually successful with that Trig Lab against Zen earlier today. I sorely underestimated that tool set, and it's going to be a counter impact here. And he's going to take as much drive as possible, I think. No, set up shop.
Just, put him to the other side of the screen. Let himself regen some of that drive gauge.
That's why he walked forward for the combo as well.
Yeah, oh, nice. Again, the crouch medium punch always cutting people's passes off.
I see you there. And the teleport
Cuidado.
the spike coming out. No drive rush cancelled, though.
Para la esquina.
So he's been whipping that crouching medium punch a lot today.
Yes, sir.
Nivel 3.
Right? He didn't go with the second hit of the Jinrai, so he was able to steal his turn while Kakeru was processing what happened.
Interesting choice of the level 3, because if he does OD Amnesia, he's burnt himself out. Which is why he tried to hold up probably to avoid a nasty situation.
Exactly. He doesn't want to do the OD Amnesia. You see the backdash. He gets a little bit more drive meter to do the parry.
He's out. He's going to just leave it, let it rock.
Perfect parry, but he had the spike follow-up. Tokido was well aware of that.
Tokido's got to run in. Yeah, he has to. Stopped him in his tracks. One track medium kick will do it. And it was that perfect parry. And that was pretty difficult to do because of how close
Kakeru está muy fuerte.
Tokido was. You literally have no time to think. It's only react.
And we saw
Kakeru está muy fuerte. Es que las estrategias de este Tokido están fracasando. Y Kakeru le está encontrando el counter.
Like that stand heavy kick. If you do that stand heavy kick too close, it's also punishable. So I love just the micro movements from Kakeru.
It's a stand medium punch. Oi, perfect parry. And he got a micro walk into the crouch fist.
That was sick.
I see you there. I'm seeing all these micro walks from the top players, man. I know you guys been labbing.
Damn.
I swear, man, just a few pixels of spacing can make the world of difference.
You know it. Spatial awareness is a big thing.
Oh, good Tokido and him getting punish counter right there.
Buena.
Let's find the perfect parry in the drive rush, though. We have an opportunity in the corner.
Buena.
The OD Amnesia, that's mad damage.
My man prayed to know something, God.
Look at that. The attack on the drive gauge, assassination by Tokido.
That's a well-spent
nice
drive gauge there. Yeah. That's where you got to splurge the money, right? Splurge the cash, you'll get the rewards. And it's looking for Tokido to try and equalize in this set.
Okay.
And trying to throw out a no-context drive impact up for everyone now and then.
Yeah, you know. Might as well keep him honest.
Buena.
Keeping him honest. Big
Saca todo el daño.
Amnesia once again. Spin the level 2 as well.
And this is it. He prioritized the drive gauge damage and the screen positioning over.
No, lo hizo no.
And oh, look at this. Skip to my lose. God damn it. I'm so glad that missed. I'm sorry.
You let the bias show through right there. I messed with that.
I'm sorry.
Kakeru. Back to the mid-screen game. Tokido doesn't have a lot of drive gauge.
Hits him with the malice.
De nuevo con overhead.
He's got a level 3.
Oh,
estamos en zona de chip.
If he gets close enough, he might do level 2.
No.
No. Multiple jumps right there. Tokido trying to really force his way in at this point.
That was probably one of the most sensational fireball traps I've seen.
Yeah,
a lot of prerequisites put in order.
Y esa, la bola de fuego nivel 1 de JP es bien grande.
Which is what happened. He would still die.
Extravagant indeed.
Buena. Mega el daño.
And that's an Angry Bird special. It's really good against Kakeru. Oh, but wait a minute. Wake up with the buttons instead. Level 2 side switch.
Got it just in time. Gonna do that drive gauge damage here and then set up something nasty.
Yeah, just regular departure.
Agárralo.
Immediate and side switch for you.
That was a big risk there from Tokido, I must
Bien.
say. Lovely
Dios,
delay of the capture from the jump medium punch. And he
mata.
His drive gauge. Not even!
The damage off that starter.
Seguimos con vida. Un juego más. Un juego más.
Wow. I hope that was ice cold.
The cinematic damage, my goodness.
Un juego más, solo uno más.
Did you see that one? You see him look at his phone? He said, yeah, Twitter, did you see that one? Click that one, Hi-Fi. Look at the face. I love his eyebrows.
He was like, oh yeah.
Nah.
He was like, that's going to be on Hi-Fi top 10 to say the least. And here we go. Final game between these two heavy hitters, Tokido and Kakeru. Back and forth, we've gone. What will the result be?
Had a perfect parry, a stalagmite. Didn't quite work out here. And it looks like Kakeru's mixing up the positions of everything he's doing in the zoning game. Making it easy. Get that purple labyrinth on screen.
And Tokido, yeah, he's doing a good job parrying here.
God damn it.
He doesn't want to get about it and whiff.
Yeah, but dude, but barely anything's happening. Tokido's burnt himself out. Look at this.
Exactly. And now he tried that sweep that we talked about before, but Kakeru ready.
Man tapped into the savings with no money.
That's a withdrawal fee, bro. That's overdrafting.
¿Eso seguro?
Okay,
No,
you were limited,
damn it.
So I understand the hard risk you had to take. Unfortunately, that puts
Match point para Kakeru.
Match point here for Tokido.
¿Cómo vamos a hacer? ¿Cómo vamos a hacer?
Inch forward into a throw. Kakeru is still even ready for that.
We were all silent until that throw set, by the way.
Like, you could feel the intensity in the air.
Oh, good fireball there.
Bien.
Good confirm once again on the target combo.
Yes!
Beats him out.
Saca todo el daño, saca todo el daño.
Amnesias than they've hit.
Absolutely. It feels like a 2 to 3 to 1 ratio right
Yes.
now.
Ouch, that's
Yes.
the final round.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Double drivers cancel, had the sliver that I needed. Perfect.
Tú sacas
for both
perfect, yo saco
sides.
perfect.
Let's get this final round popping.
I said we're just flinging out the perfects here like it's a charity event. Let's do it. First blood might take it.
Wow, he actually
Wow.
run canceled the stand fierce and got the throw off. You
Yeah.
can tell Kakaru is respecting him right now.
One wrong
¡Eso!
answer.
¡Vamos! 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 ¡Saca el nivel 3!
Is he gonna level 3? He's not gonna take advantage.
Oh,
of it
no lo
just
hizo.
yet. I think that was the wrong
No!
call.
Oh, the
Follow-up.
backdash from Kakaru. He actually managed to avoid the throw and punish.
This is it. Do or die. Tokido, if you burn out, this is gonna be this is
Damn
gonna
it.
be disastrous. Feint into the grab. You have only
No,
got
no,
level
no,
3
no,
to
no.
work with. And he jumps away.
Kakaru's still hesitating when it
And
comes
he
to
jumps
pressure.
away again.
He's just trying to stay really safe with the pressure. Look
No.
at this. 3
He
air to
does
air
not.
jump back.
Yes,
Doesn't want
yes,
to commit to
no.
anything. Oh, the amnesia. No punish, though. Oh! Level 3 in response to the overhead.
Right,
No
by the
mata,
time
no
this
mata,
is done,
no
he's
mata,
gonna be
no mata.
fully
No mata.
refreshed.
Oh, my goodness. Putting
No
Kakaru
mata.
on life support.
No mata.
He waits, yeah. He just waits. He's got to put him in burnout, surely.
Recursos.
Oh, my
Cuidado con los
goodness, Kakaru,
recursos.
He's trying to figure out the plan.
Cuidado con los recursos. Cuidado con los recursos.
Beautiful
Da un
parry, trying
golpe.
to hold on to his drive gauge by any means necessary.
Push him away.
No te dejes.
He still
No
has
pierdas
a
la
good
distancia.
gun if he
No
wants
pierdas
to
la
work with it,
distancia.
but He wants to play this as safe as possible.
Pierdas la
here.
distancia.
That's about drag. It should wait for both players.
Nullify scary projectiles being thrown.
Cuidado.
One jump leads to death.
Well, even an OD projectile.
No, no, no,
from
no, no,
someone's
no.
gonna change it. There.
Oh man, he just jumps at that time. OD trying to catch him slipping. Tokido with a pixel.
No!
Oh, he catches the low
He's got
button.
health go. He's burnt out again.
Oh,
He's
God.
going to deal
Oh,
with
God.
this. I don't think he's going to defend this.
The level 2 would actually punish the fireball attempt. Kakaru survives. Yeah, remember one frame startup on that level 2. It is a very real counter to fireballs.
Lo jugó
You see it,
seguro. Lo
especially
jugó muy
Ken with a lot
seguro.
of recovery. You
Lo
can
jugó muy
react,
seguro.
It punishes Kakaru.
Shit.
Dude, that was absolute fuego.
Lo
And I
jugó
know I've heard
demasiado
Ryan
seguro
talk about
ahí.
this before. More
Like,
game
lo
players
respetó
have
demasiado. Tenía la ventaja de vida y lo respetó demasiado. Dejó que hiciera de todo.
It changes a lot of things. And in that scenario,
Y cae el último Ken.
dehydration there,
JP entonces
it
avanza
was horrid. Couldn't believe it,
a
but,
la... A ver, vamos al top 4 ahora.
Definitely, nah, man. Kakaru surviving by the skin of his teeth.
Estuvo intenso. Estuvo intenso esa pelea.
Titans, bro. Tokido, obviously a legend, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Kakaru's career is starting as one of the hottest rookies we've seen.
Dude, it was crazy because there was literally back-breaking levels of effort to try and just get that win, edge out the win from both players. I've got to give props to Tokido because he's baited so many amnesias in this set and he still didn't come out on top of that as well. Try to be very calm and patient with the approach at times. Other times he had to rush in frantically to get something sorted, but to no avail there. And even then, it's scary because Level 2, look, I can't eulogize Levushka enough because it's one of those tools that is such a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's an auxiliary for JP's tool set, right? And there are just multiple situations where you just do not want to deal with that. And last game, last round, one drive stock or half a drive stock left.
Yeah.
Esto
Oh my
16.
goodness, right. And the fact that Tokido, he ended up replenishing and he ended up getting burnt out by the end again. Just incredible patience.
16,
And
25.
Kakaru, he was holding on to like less than 2 bars of drive gauge for what felt like 30 or more seconds.
Dude, this was brilliant.
Yeah, very brilliant.
It's not necessarily your traditional fireball track, but it was still a lose-lose situation for Tokido. And this cancel into the level 3, that was insane. I didn't even know you could late cancel, jump, medium punch like that as well. Tokido came with the magic, right? And even then, in this last interaction, delivers a perfect from Kakaru. And he said, hang on, let me return to sender real quick. Let me get the refund on that package there by returning that perfect. And then there was a level 3 Tokido did here where it was do or die at that point.
Yeah.
Go for the gusto. Had to do, I think he got an overhead or he found that, like, that slit of the gap.
Ok, ¿cómo queda entonces el
Level
torneo?
3, the overhead attempt by Kakaru. Yeah, that's what it was.
Será JB entonces contra Kakeru. Rashid contra JP. Y queda entonces Blanca contra Kami.
The amnesia
Here it
here,
is right here.
and then bang, yeah, he found it. That's probably stopped the other crystals.
And then look at this. Look at Kakaru. Less than a bar of drive gauge. He held on to this for so long, just with great parry timings. As always, right? That's been the tale of Kakaru since Gamers 8. This man, when he plays JP, it stands for just parry.
Well, this is the moments you live for. with Street Fighter 6. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action just as much as we
so
did. And
sick.
yeah, there you go. To be fair, I think any JP player would have found, like, whether hook or by crook, I would have just snapped my fingers and said, look.
Yeah,
we
the
need
level
to,
2 right there was
hurry up.
probably coming out regardless, but if you used it as a projectile,
Yeah, entonces solo quedan 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dude, that
Sí, 4 juegos más.
strenuous for both players, but it's highly
Así que
entertaining.
van a ser la final de ganadores.
Has bowed out of the tournament there, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing
¿Final de ganadores o la semifinal de perdedores?
World Championship. So Tokido fans, he is still here. Don't worry, you'll just see him in the World Championships in about a week's time.
And maybe you saw Tokido put the pizza in the oven, but how about putting the egg rolls in the oven, you feel me? Pagoda's been holding us down from LCQ start. Don't fight your cravings, and they're going to be holding us down all Capcom Cup X. They did a great job feeding our LCQ players throughout all.
Pero de la manera en que están hablando parece que van a ir a corte comercial.
Segment where we've gone to explore gameplay analysis, personalities of the characters in the fighting game community, the origins of a lot of your favorite players. Big ups. That analyst couch has been one of my favorite features of this event.
Dude, it's so organic having Rob TV just ask these questions. It's brilliant because he always loves to know and understand how people work and just their origin stories.
Let
Brilliant
go
to
of
see.
hunger and
So, that match took the wind out my sails. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm hungry. So, we're going to go get some egg rolls real quick. And when we come back, we continue with the top 4.
Esa es la cosa de que después de esa pelea necesitamos un cigarrillo.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching.
Missing move, ¿no?
You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me
What?
off.
¿Por qué de la nada perdieron sus movimientos estas dos?
I knew there'd be more of you.
say is thank you for tuning in so far to this amazing LCQ weekend. We started with over 300 players and jammers. We are down to the final 4.
That's what it is, baby. Twitch.tv/Capcom. Shouts to all the YouTube viewers as well watching here. Listen, we got to crown our LCQ. And they will be joining Group H. Capcom Cup starts on February 21st. So please keep an eye out for that. If you are just joining us, we can show you the bracket real quick. Show you what has transpired thus far. This is the top 8. You go and check out the bracket, exclamation mark bracket in the chat. See what happened in the top 16, how we got to this point. But we see John Takeuchi trying to make the wave. JB stopped him in his tracks after losing to Kevin next. So here we go up against Kakadu, who's been having a great losers run thus far. They've been nail biting, and he's actually been having nail biting runs since pools. So hey, listen, he's making sure that he teases you guys with those nail biting victories. But we got to go back to the winners final.
Indeed, man.
I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
Oh, talk to me.
Do you want to be professional about this, or do you want to do UK versus US?
UK versus US, James. You ain't even got to ask, brother.
And then, it's specifically because me and Problem are actually from similar parts of the woods. We're from West London.
Okay.
So,
me and Punk are on the opposite
Blanca
side of the country, but
contra Kami.
That's my dog. He was in California for a little bit. We can go back to those days. Punk versus Problem X, just for a little bit. Winners finals. I can't wait to see the way they're going to play this out because they both look unstoppable, right? Punk has looked so good. Really, we saw some shaky moments against Daigo and pools, but besides that, he is looking
¿Cómo va a resultar esto? Blanca contra Kami. La última vez que Punk se enfrentó con alguien pro usando a Blanca, perdió. Así que a ver si esta vez sí se preparó.
He has the experience. Obviously, as well with Punk. I'm sure he's played with Mena. I'm sure he's studied Blanca. I'm sure he's played Blanca. He does
Mena
a lot.
RD?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he plays a lot of Blanca on his stream for you guys as subs.
Now, Mena has gotten the best of Punk, and it was with a lot of Blanca early on, so he's got plenty of matchup experience, but he's had his blood shed by this character before.
I love that delayed jab there from Punk to stop the white Blanca in the first interaction. That was really good.
And look at that trade combo that Problem X just converted from.
La distancia de esa patada.
I'm telling you, it's plus frames, right? Wouldn't you, right? It also catches jump outs. Such a good move, and there it is.
That's the round. That is the round. Then we go into the next game.
Problem X already running them over. 24 seconds.
También Kami, a pesar de que Kami es increíblemente rápida y tiene buenos combos, la manera en que la nivelan a ella es porque ella es la que el personaje con la segunda menor vida en el juego.
Punk didn't let that mess him up at all. Look at that jab, bro. That was the Mayweather jab that I'm talking about. Just a walk forward, confirming the counter hit.
All right, trying to take another grab here. Hopefully he doesn't get shit
¿Otro
in
más?
here. He tried to hold up. There you go, he's out of the corner.
And that was a big plus for Problem X in that previous set as well, right? Crouch medium, but trying to
todo.
Punk read it perfectly, takes to the skies and brings him to the grave.
You have to understand, you are looking at two characters with some of the best anti-throw tools in their toolkit, as well as an OD reversal. I say it time and time again. So the mind game round throws is going to be so pivotal, Ringe.
And Problem X, we've seen him really willing to utilize a lot of these OD moves, but this time he just puts one out. Driver
Bien. Buen shimmy.
Shimmy, lightning beast time.
Here we go. You make me angry. And he's going to drop it. Are we going to see a mix-up? No, he's just going to firm it, and then he does OD cannon spike. Side swap. It's caught.
Oh, we saw the Blanca Chan come out in reaction.
Damn, full screen.
When it comes to that.
Well, he knows that's in the memory banks now. Cannot do that again. Still got some drive gauge to work with.
Oh, and then the driver cancels to the DP.
Y
what
shimmy.
Say about his reaction? You forgot this was the god?
Damn. Está más preparado. Se siente que está más preparado para enfrentarse a Blanca.
I don't even know how to follow that up. Let's get it.
I'm really holding my tongue right now.
All right. My man jammers, bro. All right, here we go. Game 2.
Nice mid punch there. Catch a medium punch for the catch medium punch. I'll see it there.
He's been so on point with that. I love that. The light block the ball just to get back in his face.
So Problem hasn't used all his defensive
choices
on defense.
The cross medium punch going.
Now Problem X hasn't used all his defensive choices on defense yet. Punk has, and that's going to be the round.
Okay.
No, not quite.
Un agarre.
Low to the ground for the OD up ball.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Problem go with that. Like the air ball.
Trata de perseguir eso.
Even that wasn't there, but he saw the pursuit and just canceled.
Eso es difícil. No puedes tratar de perseguir a Blanca porque le dieron la bola de Blanca en el aire. Y eso únicamente lo puedes hacer si haces un salto para atrás.
What the hell?
She's in. He tried to do
he wanted the air ball there. Yeah, I thought the throw was going to come.
Viene de vuelta el throw loop.
Down here as well, and a lovely
De vuelta.
medium punch into the grab.
No, muerte.
Baited out Punk
Yeah.
now. Around the way from going up too
Hola,
low.
Sakura.
He's got 3
Saludos.
bars to his name.
Buenas noches y feliz domingo.
Do you know what the interesting thing is? For Problem's mental state, I don't think he wants to lose his winners final. Not just because it's Punk, because it's who's waiting in the losers.
Yes, true. JB and Kakaru in loser semifinals waiting to duke it out. Punk. I love the patience from both sides right now. And then again, the walk-up jab, catching the crouch medium punch. His jab usage, bro, it's on another level.
I like how Problem instills the fear. When you knock him down, you have to make the choice trying to bait. But that lovely whip punish there. Again, his favorite button with Blanky is crouching medium punch. It does so much work for him, and he will do the ground shave rolling because he needs to recover.
Nivel 3.
Much ground gauge as possible. I don't think he's going to
Gran daño.
No, he will hop.
He actually does, yeah.
He can't put down a plushie because he'd already...
Yeah, we know the level 3 from Punk. The reactions have been on
point. Muy temprano, muy temprano.
That's the danger
Muy temprano con
of
eso.
anti-air Cammy, man.
Oh, these guys are with him crouch medium punches, but they're so good. He can still lose here, and that's it.
Yeah,
that
dead.
will be game 2.
Dead.
The meaty able to combo into the crouch.
Damn.
Right there.
Ok, ahora Problemex tiene que decidir. ¿Va a cambiar de personaje o seguirá con Blanca? Porque Punk ya está preparado.
Vertical attack. He's trying to get Punk to say, like, let me wait so I can hold up, do the air blank ball, let me hold up and jump out of the corner. But Punk, he's on almost a similar psychological wavelength as Problem. That costs a lot of money.
Very confident. Yeah, it was the OD for 2 and then a driver's cancel for 3. So Problem, he's built up some bar now and a beautiful parry after the lightning. I think that's -3.
Set.
I saw the nod of approval from Punk there on that perfect.
Sigue bloqueando.
Because that's like a -3 move, right? A lot of people like to parry on those moves.
Gran daño.
Okay.
That's very dangerous for Problem. He's burnt
Adiós a tu barra.
He's got 1 bar
¿Viene el stun? No.
Technically a
Sale de ahí.
if you think about it, but he hopped his way out. That's fine. Probably wouldn't spend a bar there.
I love this from Punk, though. He's not tunnel visioning. He's not thirsty. Just walking him down to the other wall.
Overhead, nice.
One more drive rush.
Nivel 1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, well, he built it in time. I looked at the wrong gauge.
Yeah.
Punk the guard now. 1 round away from Grand Finals winner side.
Aunque match point.
It's the defensive choices that have been letting Problem down. The neutral game has been fantastic.
Nice.
And he's gonna
Ok, nivel 2 activado.
Pop him in the corner. I think he might have to grab him after this doll, but he might have other plans. Yeah.
EX, me largo aquí. Cuidado, ahí viene la muñeca, ahí viene Blanca Chan.
Oh, I thought he was going to be able to juggle in time. Still had to deal with it, though. And the plus frames from the back medium kick afterwards. No flinching from
He's
Punk
trying to burn
right
him
now.
out. Yeah. He done the OD blankable because it takes a drive shot away, so he tried to burn him out. He got his objective. Still waiting. Quick spin, nothing.
Indeed. And tap parry here. Just trying to find some way out. Got to be careful with that, though. He doesn't have a lot of drive meter left.
Oh, yeah.
Counter on the jump in burns him out.
I love that.
Eso va a ser todo.
Yeah.
Solo necesito un combo más. Un combo más y se terminó. Ya, se acabó. GG's.
And damn, that felt like the Revolutionary War.
Punk destruyó a Problemx.
America.
Damn.
You steal our language. And now you steal the victory
Bueno.
as well.
Está difícil. De nuevo, como dije, entre Tokido o Punk, quien ganara esa pelea, se tendría la ventaja. Porque los dos son demasiado buenos. Ahora, creo que la única persona que puede tumbar a Punk en la final va a ser Kakeru. Porque ahorita mismo Problemx, hasta que no consiga su personaje, que es este Bison, él no va a estar bien.
These two characters share a very similar philosophy when it comes to defensive choices, and I think it's hard to kind of, especially against a player of Punk's caliber, deter him from being confident, especially as he earns game by game, right? Now he can afford to bait, he can experiment here and there, because I think all of Punk's reversals hit. Problems was like 50-50.
Yeah, so, that's definitely something that.
But yeah, I think that the biggest flaw there, if I had to be finicky about it, is it was just Problem X's defensive choices. He kind of just went to the same well too often. Up ball. We didn't really see blankable there because Punk was just probably doing delayed tech, delayed jab, so on and so forth. So he got hit with that hooligan overhead. So
yeah, we didn't see too much air ball. There was one attempt where it was the execution error. It didn't even come out. That might have discouraged them a little bit from going for it again. Definitely interesting. We'll see if Problem X is going to get a chance to bounce back, but of course he's going to drop down to the losers to face the winner of JB and Kakaru. Going to be a great one. Punk, though, what domination. I mean, going into this, right, when people saw the top 16, you started asking top players around who you think is going to win. Punk was the one that a lot of people were praising as looking really, really strong right now.
Well, he has the opportunity to get the run back against Punk Problem X in the grand final, but he's going to be awaiting the winner of JB and Kakaru. And this is where they are on stream right now. So we did see Aqua versus All King earlier in the tournament. That didn't look too good because Aqua had a great understanding. Kakaru plays against Gachikin.
Okay, viene Kakeru contra JB.
Several other Rashid players in the Asian
Si JB lo tumba, entonces estará bueno.
Yeah, absolutely. And isn't this a run back from the winners top 16? Am I mistaken on that? Didn't JB defeat Kakaru?
Yes.
That was
yes, that's right.
Yes,
2-1.
okay. So JB actually defeated Kakaru 2-1 in top 16. Now the run back. Kakaru, of course, looking to avoid the double jeopardy. And it is 3 out of 5 territory now as both players have made it to the promised land. This is loser semis, one step closer to qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Well, this will be the interesting thing because, again, when you see Rashid going up against the likes of Blanca and JP, he's got some of the nastiest, well, there's some of the nastiest level 2s in the game. The Japanese are incredibly fantastic at defending against Yasar. Lavushka with the Westerners, I can't say the same thing. A few of them have gotten really good at it, but it's hard either way because of how the phantoms work.
Si JB puede tumbar a Kakeru, sería increíble.
Twitter too. He's like, you could practice the high-low block timing, but the thing is, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, even if you block the whole thing, right? So
Buena pausa. Kakeru estaba preparado. Soltó ese puño mediano de inmediato.
Where stand heavy kick can be a button. He just drive rush in, does the crouching light kick and gets the conversions from there. And in this mid-range, it can be hard for Rashid to approach without costing too much drive gauge.
I love that, man. JB's OD spinning mixer has been so on point since 5.
There we go. Going to get a nice beefy 30% there for JP. JB going up against JP. Say that 5 times fast.
No, that's going to be a tough one. JB, though, I like the patience here. He's not being overzealous or overcommitting to like a drive rush hop normal.
Well, he allowed Kaku to walk out and gain some ground. Talk about disrespect.
Ish. Ambos están tratando de buscar el parry perfecto.
It's tough to really make a full offensive gambit.
Trying to burn him out here, but JB's making sure he stays mobile and then
Buena.
done nice and early. He will do it for jumping. Okay, reset. No, it doesn't for
No,
combo.
dropeó.
He dropped the target combo.
Yeah, it ended up working out for him though as he parried after the stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
Buen agarre al aire.
I don't think you know
Nivel
how to
2.
deal with this. It's a grab, so it's fine. Oh no, it comboed. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, only for a little bit at least.
Punish.
Actually, big punish.
He could have taken the game.
He definitely could have. A drive rush cancel would have burned himself out, but it would have given him enough damage to kill.
Let's wait for this round to close out here. Trying to do a fake phantom, and he almost caught
Buen
the
parry.
recovery of the OD defense.
Oh, buen proyectil.
And he gets it. Yeah, he knew it. Scared money don't make money. Do not make that same mistake again.
Ain't that right? And JB, I mean, that's a clean dub to get because he's got 3 bars to his name here. And a round advantage. What are we going to do? We're going to set up shop until level 2. Oh,
I
yeah.
love it. Didn't go for the roll follow-up there. Just allows Yasar to come out, drive rush in. It's still looming in the midst.
Shimmy,
Defense
shimmy.
so far from Kakaru does end up getting cracked open at the end.
Mitigate the damage. He tried the reset.
my God.
I respect it. I promise you, everyone is starting to match there because they've seen the reset. Side swap.
Gran daño. Y cambio de lado, damn it.
And now how are you going to get out of this corner, bro? Kakaru, oh, he keeps trying to walk in and out, bait him into something.
Buena.
The crouch medium kick sniper.
Throwing out that stand heavy punch there. No cancel though, and then drive rushes into a whirlwind shot, and there's the check. Counter hit conversion into the stribal.
Cuidado.
Oh, okay. So
Nivel 2 de nuevo.
block this, JB.
He did.
He does
He's
block
doing it,
it.
but
he
he
gets
burnt
burnt out. That's what we
He
talked about.
Pégale.
The projectile covers the level 1. And that's why we highlighted. Even if you got the block timing, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, fam.
Do you know what's funny? You block all of it, you're like, finally, I'm out.
Yeah,
They
no.
slam the door in your face.
No, fam. The projectile to cover the level 1 reversal attempt. Kakaru just got all the layers.
Stay locked up.
No convict music here.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
trying
man.
to get the cross up there with the jump medium kick. No dice
Ah.
there. Drive rush into the throw. He's about
Ooh.
to put another level.
Ah,
So
damn
where
it.
did this man get that super meter from?
Never forget that.
Nope.
Yeah, that's the game.
Castigado.
Beautiful bait from Kakaru, right? He knew that JB knew he had 2 bars. That target
Pa.
combo is how you set up the true block string.
1-0 a favor de
He just
Kakeru.
waited after the heavy kick for the drive reversal. This guy's smart.
Dude, heavy mind games induced. And there's such interesting mind games around target combos in this game because the vast majority of them actually do have a gap in between them.
Yeah.
And that's a plus on block normal anyway. JP stand heavy kick +2 on block.
So if you try to drive reversal that bad boy and he doesn't commit, you are punished for days.
How about that? No health. You're trying to get out of the wormy situation. Precarious situation, I should say. It's like, come on, man. It's a conversion to light eagle spike. And that was mistimed, but it was fortuitous for the 20% on the back foot.
Indeed, and JB finds another hit. Oh, and the overhead as well. People's elbow.
Yeah, how many overheads has he hit like that today?
A good amount.
Oh, el stream empezó a morirse. What the fuck?
You already know, man. That's how people get down. The drive rushing out of the corner. The back throw was coming.
Oh, and then he caught him in the tracks.
¿Qué pasó?
Cancel into the eagle spike.
Sir. Okay, yeah, he can DI back because he will die. Doesn't have enough health to survive that. Will he continue to try? No, he does not. Just gets the crouch immediately.
Good situational awareness and discipline there from Kakeru to not respond to the DI back.
Yeah.
There's actually more nuances to that situation that I'll explain if we see it again. Charges the whirlwind shot, but to no avail.
Man, and JB is so low on the drive now. Beautiful avoidance. Never mind. Never mind.
JB, entonces entra.
Almost. That backup slide does not have as much range as a Rashid play would want it to do. It's not Vegas slide, but...
Dude, para eso tienes el doble salto.
High, and that's going to be a pickup there. No level 3 to make me upset, but...
Still getting the anti-air.
Oh, he's going to build level 3 now? No, he's not. Okay.
Just going to go into the level 2 here. Not much meter he's still going to have. Level 2 is over.
Okay, set up something and then make it nice and easy.
Yeah, Dios. Kakeru está muy fuerte.
Able to tie up this game too. He's a bar away from another level 2 as well. That's the privilege of having those great super arts.
And this is it. You can tell. Like I said, Rashid's got great buttons, but if you're going up against someone like
Bien. Bien.
Blew up the DI attempt. Too many hits for the armor, and now we get a level 2 from JB.
He's got to let it walk. Yeah, he's got to let it come into the string so he can make a true block string.
Yeah.
But he needs to throw.
Got him holding that once again.
Looking good. Don't get too comfortable, my friends. Forwards, pestering away with that.
I want to see JB throw one more time because Kakeru, he'll bring out the OD amnesia after. Oh, but bringing out the level 2 instead.
Parry.
Side switch. He got the parry off.
Oh, that was exquisite. He managed to get out, and he's going to get a conversion as well. Pop out, not even do it just yet. Ooh, is that going to be a great mistake? He's caught him.
¿Qué estás haciendo?
Oh, okay. I thought that was anti-air, but it didn't.
Look like an empty jump, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Drive impact, bien.
Kakeru had no answer, no meter.
Marcador empatado 1-1.
Was a beautiful sequence. Those last 15-odd seconds there for JB. Managed to
¿Quién va a poder?
The Lavushka get
¿Quién va a poder tumbar a
Kakeru? Amnesia scared me off of the crouch beating punch.
Oh, yeah.
Ya hemos visto a este JB le puede ir mal y de nada puede venir con el comeback. Lo ha hecho gran parte de este torneo.
And Frosty Fountain cemented it for me. How well he's been doing with this character.
It's awesome to see, man. Oh, and then just feeling frisky to start it off. 99-second drive rush overhead.
There he goes to the spinning mixer conversion as well. Gets a grab.
I love this. He's not been afraid to throw Kakeru at all. Yeah, he wants to force out the amnesia. Give it to me, dog.
Yes,
in a roundhouse because he thought you're thinking amnesia's coming.
Yeah.
And that's why he jumped to avoid all trouble.
Man, JB. What an offensive sequence to start.
Buen inicio.
And then again, the throw on the drive rush. Kakeru trying to react to the button with a parry.
Dude, his round start mind games have been phenomenal. You'd almost think he's an anime player.
You know, he's dabbled. Oh, beautiful sweep on the whiff punish.
Bien.
Here comes Yasar. Just wait it out. Yeah, he's waiting before he pounces. He's waiting before he pounces. That could have been a free grab.
The mind game super strong.
Oh my god, funcionó.
Yeah, it wasn't on the ground, but he's going to get a pick up here, and he's going to set up the safe jump. Oh, yeah, he's going to do a different one. Oh, okay. Didn't do the right frame I think, but it still worked out.
He keeps throwing it and then baits it out at the
Buena
perfect
pausa.
time.
Muy buena
What a
pausa.
switch up from JB.
Ven, lo está haciendo. Lo está haciendo.
Look, he could do nothing but smile. He was like, damn, you were really right like 7 times in that round.
All right, you got me. I respect it. Let's see if Kakeru has anything left in the tank to turn this around. 2-1 here. So JB goes to the frame trap there. And again, it's just that movement he's been utilizing from round start, monopolizing that space with the drive rush into the low, crouching short, or the overhead, really getting Kakeru to think about all these options.
Great tech though, you know, because he drive rush out of the corner. He wanted that.
Oh my god.
Again.
Perfect parry, and that's what I mean,
Yeah.
right? If you have a move that's like 5 frames or faster, that should be fine to interrupt buttons into the Arabian Cyclone.
Absolutely. There's some funky situations where you gotta
Damn
go
it.
like a projectile in-bowl move,
Yeah.
but that time it was clean.
Well, it's a physical hitting move. It looks like a projectile.
Oh,
It's a
okay. My
physical
bad.
hitting move. So.
Bien, buena agarre.
Oh, okay. Stopped him in his tracks. I think he has to burn himself out to try and get this round.
He'll be more than
Yeah.
happy to do that as long as he actually closes this round out. Level
Fue
2
chip.
juggle, that's
Yeah,
gonna
no,
be an
eso es muerte.
advantage, you already know.
Not playing around here is Kakaru. We saw Tokido make that mistake earlier today, but he made amends, and Kakaru just said, no, level 2, spend it. I know the conversion. Gotta walk away, catch him throw taking or pressing a button.
Yeah, I love that from JB too. Not even parry on the feint goes. He just knew, walked forward, and made Kakaru block.
Okay.
Yeah, every
Damn
time
it.
he goes for that wall cling, the spike is there.
Hops into a trig lab, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Runs into a trig lab. You gonna do anything else? Maybe nosedive into that?
Oh,
Damn
there
it.
you go.
Man. Yeah, he's trying to hold the
Oh,
parry.
Oh
that's
my
what I was
God.
telling David the other day. So you can eagle spike like that.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. What a tech throw here. Just trying to walk up in his grill.
No.
Air throw from JP and Kakaru. Such great defense.
Catching fierce. He done it from the corner, interestingly enough. Again, someone's waiting for a button to whiff, but he jumps in.
Immediate cancel to the OD departure as well. He just want to give himself a great position.
Casi.
Throw. Oh,
Oh, ya,
Looks like he
muerte.
tried to anti-air with something.
And then he's gonna make this nice and easy. Level 1.
Pam, pam. Se empata el marcador.
Kakaru tying the setup just like that. 2-up.
JB lo respeto
First of
bastante.
the Game 5 here. The simultaneous drink. Stay hydrated.
They literally done it on the same frame, the same pixel.
That's how you know, bro.
Clip it and send it to us, please.
Like legit. Yo, Kakaru looks like he's having a great time. I think James called it a nervous smile earlier, and it might be kind of some nerves, but he looks like he's thriving.
Get this. Kakaru versus Yen, 3-2. Kakaru versus Tokido, 3-2. Another 3-2 is about to happen, featuring Kakaru.
Man, bro.
¿O no?
The Kakaru
No.
players, have
No
their
sacas ventaja.
heart in their mouths.
Definitely at this point. Along with all the JV fans. This is a nail-biting set. We are in the final game. Beautiful air-to-air. Fakes the ghost to get the throw.
Meaty spike, that's plus on block, and he knew that. That's why he didn't challenge.
Ah.
Good this split from JB. No, these
Stop
split
him.
We haven't seen a lot of that now.
Okay. Throwing out the double stand roundhouse there.
Damn
with
it.
disrespect. I like it. Back away. And he's going to get hit again if you're not careful.
But
Jesus
even
Christ,
if
la
he's trying to
defensa.
avoid the spike, he still anti-airs him afterwards.
Try to fix things up with the whirlwind shot. Let's see if he takes the dash. Yes, he does. Hold the parry.
No.
I'm not sure what he was looking for.
Oh my God.
I'm really not sure what he was looking
Match
for. When you hold it
point.
for that long, you are hoping for something.
Match
to
point.
go.
No.
So you can, like, recover a little bit of dry gauge.
Quien gane aquí tiene que ir contra Problemex. Así que quien sea que pueda pelear contra un Blanca.
Catches him trying to walk away.
Dude, that was an extortionate amount.
Y después tienen que ganar la Pong.
Well worth it, I'll tell you that.
Indeed, especially if he can keep riding this offense. He actually used the OD whirlwind on top of that. I thought he was going to start letting the drive meter come back.
Backing away here because he needs some dry gauge to work with. Just a sliver.
Bien,
Gets that
bien,
check.
bien, 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 bien,
Converted
bien,
for the eagle spike.
bien.
Keeping him locked in his corner here, trying to bait something out, but Kakaru disciplined.
Yeah, he thought Amnesia was coming, but Kakaru went for the crouching hard punch anti instead. Level 2's there, but he can't do it arbitrarily.
But man, he's got a full drive gauge as well.
Here he
And
comes.
he's going to start it up.
Make a choice. And
Oh,
he
he just got hit indeed. Yeah, couldn't block it in time.
He's going to have to hold this. I don't know how JB's going to get out of this situation.
Ooh.
And he answered my question. And he's going to have to get him to block and send him straight to the corner. He's burning him out. That's perfect. That is beautiful.
Smart. Kakaru does have level 1 to fight back with, but he tries
God.
to jump
Último
out,
juego.
thinking JB
Último
would be
juego.
thirsty for a DI. But nice and safe.
Último juego.
Final round.
Walked away, gave him that false sense of illusion with the space. And Kakaru sets up OD departure. He doesn't have to
Bien.
deal with it.
Bien.
Rolls away.
Flipped him. JB's going to have the corner here.
Bien.
Both players very close
Sigue.
to level 2. The anti-airs assault.
Yes.
But he beat
Yes.
him out. That was
Yes.
such a sick fake jab.
And then he charges up.
Oh,
and
Yes.
he got it
Yes.
out. Hang on a minute. He has to
Eh,
do the full
eh,
conversion
eh,
here into the
eh,
safe jump. And he
eh,
still has Yasar in the backup tank.
Does indeed. Oh, the throw is not going to do it just yet.
Golpe, un golpe.
Oh, last minute. He tried to get perfect parry.
Yeah.
JB takes it over Kakaru.
Jesus
Smart
Christ,
parry
JB.
Instead of a response DI, he didn't have the health to absorb it.
Al
But he still
fin.
had to deal with the pressure coming
Al fin.
off of it. JB, an explosive start to
O sea, mucho respeto a Kakeru. Mucho respeto. El hombre hizo su mayor esfuerzo para llegar tan lejos. Ronda tras ronda, el hombre fue dominante. Hasta el último segundo llevó a todos sus oponentes al límite. Pero aquí, ya, contra Rashid.
Is JP going to come out on top of this? It don't look like it. When you're watching this live and in real time, it's scary. I'll tell you that as a commentator. But somehow turns around the mind games, was confident in his abilities as well. And because, like I said, you have to unravel Rashid's toolset over time. It takes months to do that. But when you see it in flow, full motion, it is a flipping symphony when you see it all work together and come together, right? Brilliant to see.
It's awesome. Yeah, I love the toolkit of this character, right? The different ways he can kind of build his options and strategies off of each other is really cool to see. Just the air dash, the safe jump mix-ups, the plethora of safe jump options he has.
Yeah.
The utilization of level 2, how that can mess with your opponent's mind, the different ways it can. I love the enhanced air current as well off of the whirlwinds. So many different strategies and ways to approach with this character. And like you said, that makes it overwhelming. That makes it so you have to put a lot of time and investment in to figure out the optimal routes and situations, but JB has.
Well, depending on what they do with these characters later down the line in terms of balance patches, again, you're looking at some of the most intricate tool sets there. So when you see this matchup in full effect by the best players, the optimization these guys can provide on Oki and damage via their level 2s, I think it's a treat to see. So hopefully we actually get to see this matchup later down the line, especially when there's more, maybe some more utility supers to come.
It's wild. I saw, I think, Cat Cammy, I can't remember the actual account's name. I think it's along those lines. Put out a stat. James brought it up on day 1 or day 2 about how many characters we saw on the LCQ stream, right? Luke was by far the most. JP was a close
Jonathan Batista, let's go.
Characters are in top 3 for the LCQ. We have a Cammy, a Blanca / Marisa, and of course the Rashid from JB.
Listen, man, there are a few characters in this game that are ubiquitous, but, you know, after a while, if you learn enough about them,
that's it, Kakeru's wife.
They should be. And you know, we've been talking for a long time that
Talk to me.
That top tier
El último JP, pa' afuera.
Viable and capable of winning tournaments, especially when you have amazing players piloting them like JB, Problem X, and Punk the God.
Man, I gotta say, and then you see this bouncing back and forth. I love the way that Kakeru was checking all the sky highs and when he tried to avoid that.
Ahora será Problem X contra JB.
Usually people want to set it up and get the mix up to allow it to encroach on the space and make it very nerve-wracking to deal with. But a lot of the top Rashid players, this is what separates the men from the boys. They say, right, you've got 2 stocks, you've got a stock and a half. I can actually get you to block this, which means parry won't come out, and then I'll put you in a detrimental scenario. You really got to consider your drive gauge choices there, and you can see that that throw was amazing. And then this,
es que la última vez, creo que fue en Frosty Fostings, creo, que JB le ganó a Punk porque Punk literalmente estaba resfriado. Y aún así Punk estando enfermo le dio una tremenda pelea a JB.
Defeated Gen 3-2, defeated Tokido 3-2, barely fell to JB in top 4, but our top 3 is solidified. Of course, Punk the God in that pole position, Grand Finals winner side. And man, we're going to take a quick break, but when we get back, it's going to be Problem X and JB in that losers finals.
Último corte comercial hasta que ya nos vayamos full al final.
The players all LCQ long, Arctis Nova Pro headsets on every single station we got. Players across all kinds of esports have won many dollars, and there's going to be another milli added to that using the Arctis Nova Pro official headset of Capcom Cup.
matches we were delivering to you guys. Still more to come. Buckle up, get a quick win, and come back. We do return. It loses final. See you soon.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no.
under arrest. Come peacefully.
Showtime!
Been through worse. No the lights down. Another mission awaits.
Footwork sloppy.
I just surrendered. 1 million. Bring her in. This minion can actually talk.
I'll show you the power of my cup boost.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice.
Cerebella! Elida!
Let's dance, darling.
A ver, ya solo falta la final de perdedores y la gran final. 2 peleas más.
Two more matches to go here at the Capcom Cup 10 LQC. It's been an interesting, wild ride. Hopefully you guys have been sitting with us from the start to finish. Shout out to the people back in Europe, 8 or 9 hours ahead. Checking out, we've got one lone warrior left. Problem X, he's here, he's still in the tournament here, but he has to have his run back against KB. I'm not going to do Tokido and tell him his government name live on camera. I don't want to do
Ya, no estaba prestando atención y ahora vi que me arruiné yo mismo con el equipo con el que me estoy enfrentando.
I have some colloquial names, okay, unofficial. Hey, listen, that's what it is, that's what we do. But hey, let's throw the bracket on real quick to show people what has been going on today.
You better wear that kimono next week.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying. Top 8 though, as you mentioned, let us see how the people, or let's show the people how we got in here, right? Punk defeating Tokido in a nail biter set 3-2, and then we already talked about that winner's final 3-0 to get into the grand finals winner's side position. Problem Next did defeat JB in that winner's semis. JB had to double jeopardy Kakaru to get here, and he did. Now Problem Next has a threat of double jeopardy to JP himself.
Well, one of the biggest things as these guys set up, thank you so much for joining us here, or sticking with us here. One of the things Problem X will have had to ruminate over is, okay, he's sticking with the plan. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But one of the things he did exquisitely was been able to harass JB in a lot of situations, which didn't give him any breathing room to allow a level 2 activation. And he was already making it difficult for Rashid to win in anyway, to get the knockdown to generate that space anyway. Hopefully
Final de ganadores.
JB, the momentum's actually with him in terms of how he's been playing the game. So he probably got some quick tips from Mena.
So, and we talked about, right, Spinning Mixer actually has to cross some hitbox. Wow. Pops off. Well aware that that's still plus frames for Problem X.
This was already a substantial difference to how these two encountered in the winners semifinals.
And then you see the backdash on the throw attempt. JB, a lot of right reads on defense early.
Drive rush in. These guys are going to slug it out with all the drive gauge options.
Yeah, that drive rush, that heavy kick, it's got a bit of a disc joint on it. The toenails don't got a hurt box.
Dude, these guys are epitomizing active defense right now. Nobody is sitting still.
Hitting each other's faces, that crotch medium punch. Great for Problem, but wow, ready for the air ball cancel.
I think he just reacted to anything that went airborne.
Yeah, I guess
I respect it, to be honest.
El siguiente combo mata.
That's one way for him to really force that airball.
Quien haga el siguiente combo ya.
Just misspaced it. I promise you, once you understand the spacing on Blanca's crouching medium punch, sweeps are highly effective against that.
Interesting. And
damn.
Again right there. And he always has the dry brush buffer behind it. This is a tremendous start for Problem.
What's the defensive play from JB, though? He's
A la
going to
esquina.
take the grab this time around. You got to deal with this next sequence.
Ooh. That couldn't have been what he wanted.
I think he wanted it to be punish counter. Anyway, one level 2's done. The next one's in play. And he's trying to get a counter hit.
Damn.
Look at that.
Definitely worth it.
He literally built, he built the drive gauge to do it.
Exactly. Absorbs so much from that, but JB still got control of the corner. Pop off.
There's a lot of meaties in the corner that if you use Arabian Skyclone, then Blanca's not going to have any of it.
That was such a sick call out from JB on the Blanca ball. Burns him out now.
No, no te vas a escapar. Trató de saltar. Trató de saltar y se lo comió.
Right, again, let's see what the chaotic round start will be this time from both players. And he drive rush in, Problem X.
Again with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
They're trying to beat each other to the punch, I'm not going to lie to you.
It's a tough move to check because, like I said, it's got to destroy the hitbox on it.
All right, try to get him to jump into the whirlwind shot there. And here comes the Hurricane.
Oh, he's trying to slide on in.
No, he might have tried to do it to mitigate the damage he takes from it. Some players will walk into it just to get the combo.
Gran
to
daño.
get the level 2 out of the way. They don't
Plus.
and this is the other reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Get it over and done with real quick. So you got to
get
deal
my
with this.
level 2 off.
¿Por dónde vienes? ¿Por dónde vienes?
Yeah, there it is. Sorry, the bias in me came out.
That's okay. That was impact right there. Besides, Problem was born in Brooklyn, so I don't know what you biased for.
I'll be quiet. Give me something, man. Mash up. Oh, no.
Okay. He survived. JB thought something was going to happen. The stand heavy kick rare flinch to losing. 9 active frames, 7 startup.
Oh!
Gran patada.
No! But it missed.
It whiffed.
No, bro.
Super Rashid whiff. Oh, man.
Qué doloroso.
Qué
doloroso.
That's rude.
He's got an
Eso fue sufrimiento.
He's smirking about it. Damn, Problem Net saying, thank the UK gods.
Yeah, for real.
That's Super Rashid whiff, blood. That's not no Super Rashid kick. That just kicked hot air.
Oh, and JB's got to be careful to not let that get to him, right? He doesn't look too shaken up by it. That is a very frustrating thing to happen to you as a player. Just got to have that short-term competitive memory.
Nice.
See, it's working against JB what didn't work against Punk. It's the thing where it's like he's going for all these powerful, potent, meaty setups that Rashid has, but he's not having any of the problem.
Damn.
Finally, once one hits,
De nuevo, JB regresando.
Victory, right? So,
Le ganas una a JB y luego empieza a ponerse serio. Él tiene que calentar. Esa es su habilidad de personaje.
Anticipation, that would have worked.
Yeah.
Low forward on the wake up there. There's the mind games we're instilling.
He saw Problem willing to stare at him.
He's not having any of it. The moment he sees the overhead startup, he's already committed.
But that's the thing. If JB can keep the offense up, then forcing those OD moves out time and time again.
Nivel 1 de una vez.
Confirm right there.
Okay.
25% there as well from Problem. Gets the hop in the face. Trying to get a frame trap. Didn't quite work out. And that's what I was talking about. The sweep on the crouching medium punch.
Ok, te persigue. De nuevo.
But this is what I meant. If he's going to keep doing the OD, he's going to eventually burn himself out, and you have a big opportunity.
He's got to play with the stun, and as soon as the Yasar's gone, he's got to take the stun. He's got to take it. And
Me largo aquí.
He gets the landing frames punished right there. Still trying to escape.
He can't jump either.
Oh my god. La distancia.
Into the crouch fierce this time. A little bit of extra range, right? Once he saw that sweep come out, that's when he started pressing the crouch fierce.
This is insane. They're both like drive rushing at different rounds and really scaring the other guy. What a check. Lovely spacing. Immaculate.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, good stuff.
Buen counter.
Problem remembers he busted out with the OD spinning mixer last time.
Install.
Beast. Now this whole sequence, it
1, 2, 3.
until the sequence is done.
Set. Plus.
Okay, blocking it out here.
JB not risking parry or anything like that. He's got enough drive gauge to weather the storm without a risk.
He needs to get the level 2 there.
He's very close to it.
He can block something else to take the level 2. There it is. Here it comes.
Oh, but
okay. Ahora viene el nivel 2.
Now he goes into the level 2. Let me get that drive gauge, dog.
Straight to the corner. And he keeps it minimal. Okay. Screen positioning was the advantage.
Okay. Gran oportunidad.
Okay.
¿Cuál es el daño?
So this stun combo, you got to come up with a reset or you got to have a strong gambit afterwards.
Safe jump. And he blocks it.
No!
If one defensive choice didn't work, I'll attack the other.
Very smart for Problem, making sure the drive gauge got the lead on that parry punish.
JB lo tenía, pero él vino el parry perfecto y ya lo arruinó, lo destruyó.
This is insane. Now JB, I know he has it in him. He can turn this around.
He took 2 straight up against John, but that's not a good way to start your comeback.
Check.
Dude, I have not seen Blanca stand light punch in about 6 months.
As long as you've seen the Rashid level 3?
You know? I don't have to Google stand light punch though.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Evitan el cross-up.
Alright, there we go. Try to hold up again. Gonna get the conversion into the medium spinning mixer here. Still defending. And he gets he's been doing that so well in the corner. Just medium punch into something.
Tell you, this cross medium punch, that has been his money button.
There you go. Look at that screen carry. Beautiful. And there's it should do it. Oh no, he did the different thing.
Oh my god. Hay chances. Hay chances.
He did the other combo. I think he would have taken it there, but regardless, it's in the past.
Yeah, he saw an animation. Looks like he tried to react to it with crouch medium punch, but unfortunately only came up with win.
Oh.
The bait out, just the dash forward walk back, try to catch JB flinching.
It's just that mid-range where they're trying to really get each other to consider the options against the raw drive rushes.
Okay, cuidadito.
Okay. Forward heavy punch.
Yeah, that was really good.
Heavy kick off the drive rush.
Okay, install.
I was gonna say he's gonna
¡Oh! ¡No!
Yeah, it was during the recovery of the parry, so he got punish counter.
Yes, he's gonna burn him out.
El problema se puso en piloto automático. No tenía que hacer su último input.
He went for the dry gauge damage instead, and he has to probably take the stun soon. Okay, guess not.
Consiguió el agarre, sal de la esquina.
Because of that, Problem X got some breathing room. The lightning beast is over. But still,
again,
para recuperar la barra.
About to open up his drive gauge store again, open for business.
Back in the green. Shout out Logan.
Otra vez.
Let's see how he closes the gap, and he gets hit with an EX mixer. Not a problem in the position he's in. Trying to burn him out.
Indeed. Gotta be so careful there.
Oh,
Problem X did that OD Blanca ball.
Loco.
What a message to send.
Loco.
And then, of course,
Ya, como siempre lo hace en la última ronda, siempre va por el command grab.
And then the cross up. We've seen this one before.
All right, there we go.
Ya. Está celebrando enfrente de él.
That might be it.
Oh, the Blanca Chan, great block so far. Lightning Beast is still active though. Tried to bait out a parry, didn't give it to him. Busts out. JB, you got your saw.
Here we go. He's got to kick it at him, surely. He's not going to do it. He's got to kick it at him, surely. No driver.
Dame toda esa barra.
Oh, he dodged it. So scary though, Problem.
Well, Problem's not
El hombre está celebrando. El hombre tiene todos los recursos.
If he gets one poke, one drive rush conversion, that's it.
That's what I'm so scared of right now. His pop-offs with the OD Blanca ball have been so on point.
Yeah.
He tried to check it. He had been looking for that all set. The drive rush, that heavy kick gets the counter hit.
Ya, solo queda él y Punk. Viene, revancha. Punk contra Problem X.
You can go and talk to Problem X right now and say, did you expect this? He probably would tell you no. Because again, it's taken him a little while to catch up and get really good. But again, there's been a lot of people in the back, the talent, the crowd, other players. They said, look, just by the performance alone today, which has been absolutely exquisite, he's in a prime position, a very good position to be the last person to qualify for the cup here. But listen, I think Problem just has JB's number. A lack of understanding on Rashid, he'll openly admit that, but just the way that JB was playing. And then again, even if you have a lack of understanding of a character, guess what? I can understand you through the drive system. That's it. Where you like to drive rush cancel. Where you like to do OD moves.
Hamburger burgers.
All these questions simultaneously you're asking yourself while actively playing the
Ningún japonés en el top 3.
You can understand a lot through the drive system.
100%. Because of the system mechanics and the expansiveness of the system mechanics, a lot of the player identity in this game comes with how you use those things, right? So like you said, even if you have a lack of knowledge in a matchup or a character, if you can really understand how the player likes to abuse the drive parry, the drive impact, all the things that are universal within the system, then you have more than enough intel that you need to take the victory.
And then I'll have to go back and watch the archives myself to see the difference in JB's gameplay in this. But again, it was a classic example of one level 2 being incredibly superior than the other. Lightning Beast was working its magic because it does so much.
Creo que el año pasado quien ganó fue Ending Walker, así que los británicos se llevaron la victoria el año pasado. Pero Punk ya había clasificado, así que no había problema con él.
JB actually used level 2 in pretty good situations, but mainly for the positional advantage, not to really scare Problem. And there was one of those interactions where I said, look, he just has to kick it at him to force something. But again, Problem X's OD move usage today, you couldn't keep up with it. The average player cannot keep up with it. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, right? He was just so good at popping off defensively right there. His offensive sequence is so strong. Even in neutral, doing the short hop, OD block.
Yeah, tremendo aplauso para JB. JB es como que siendo el mejor amigo de... Uno de los mejores amigos de Punk. Dije, JB, hiciste buen trabajo. Te encargaste de Kakeru. Dije, gracias. No pudiste tumbar a Problemex, pero ok. Porque, damn. Dije, se enfrentan primeras contra Problemex. Problemex le gana 3-1. Se enfrentan de nuevo 3-0. Dije, damn. Pero ahora, a ver, que no se repita lo de la victoria de ganadores. Que no se repita de esto.
FlyQuest Punk going up against Mouse's Problem X. We already saw this once in the winners finals. It was a 3-0 for Punk the God. Will this tale be a little different?
There's only one way to find out. Again, the biggest issue was Problem X's defensive choices. Being respectful, probably being a bit scared. He might not
a ver, gran final.
Scared, but his gameplay, his
Punk contra Problem X, la revancha. El ganador le toca jugar mañana. Sigue jugando durante toda la semana.
Thank you everybody for tuning in so far. We are here at Grand Finals, Punk and winner's side. We are going to decide who gets into Capcom Cup X between these two phenomenal players.
There's a forward fist to kick things off there as well, slowly. Punk might play this slow and then ramp it up as the rounds go by.
100%. You can see he's already not trying to stick his hand in the blender on the drive rush attempt.
Punk consigue el primer golpe.
For that stand heavy kick.
Next, will definitely have to try and switch things up with his defensive choices, as well as his OD move usage in this set alone. No perfect parry on the Blanca ball.
Look at how slow. This is a pace that really benefits Punk right now. Got the life lead. He's willing to throw out some dive kicks, crouch medium kick. As soon as he blocked one minus frame normal.
Yeah, see what I was saying? When he knocks him down, he's not sure what to do.
Oh, yeah, GG's. Y perfect. Damn, la defensa.
The first round, and it was a perfect. It felt super slow, but we got there in the end. Drive rush cancel into the frame trap, it looked like.
Interesting.
Getting clipped there. And the juggle in the corner, I've seen it. Look at that. Fresh
falla el overhead.
Sequence, but he pressed the button at the wrong time.
The crouch medium, or excuse me, the back medium kick, that's plus frames, but Problem actually flubs
up
the a little bit. Now Punk's got
trató de saltar.
What a pickup there from Punk. Perfect parry.
Mándalo para atrás.
Beautiful. Here it comes.
Plus.
Lightning Beast, how are you going to survive? You only have a little bit of drive, and he's going to surrender it because of the reversal. It's the air hit, but no.
¿Qué pasó? Tenías la ventaja.
Has some damage left on the table because of that.
¿Por qué estás, dude, a la ofensiva?
That should be the game. Yeah.
Yes.
Lightning Beast had a little bit of time left to extend the Blanca ball.
Still got 3 bars here, and we saw what Punk did last time with that Super Art 3, so...
What a throw tech from Punk right there off the drive rush. Didn't try to check it, didn't try to parry. How did he know?
Well, this is interesting, because Problem is one of the players that will try to play... There's the trade conversion. Problem is one of the players that will try to play footsies with him. He won't have to do the no-context drive rush all the time.
And remember, Punk's ODDPs in that winner's final set constantly on point as well. Sweep whiff punish, but hey, right back at you.
Still doing it, man. He is adamant on doing those wake-up OT Blanca balls.
Oh god.
Very nice. That's another thing.
Daño. Ponke guardó el nivel 3. El tipo está listo para soltarlo cuando se está acercando. Tiene que valer. ¡No!
Oh, no. Yeah, Problem X sniffed that one coming.
Regaló la ronda.
A little bit too easily.
That was a good indication, though, because he has 3 games to kind of download and understand what Problem's going to do.
Oh, loco.
Because remember, Problem has to reset the bracket first.
And remember, we talked about testing Punk's reactions. That OD command grab is another thing that you're going to really have to condition him to respect.
Dude, I've seen more reversals than from Problem X in this top 8 than I've seen in the entirety of Street Fighter 6 lifespan.
Yeah.
He is not scared, even if it does cost 2 bars in a dream.
And look at that. Even after the Lightning, Punk did try to press the crouch medium kick. You got to be careful of a parry coming out after this time. No, just tries to jump. Looked like he was going for air ball to actually punish the crouch medium kick attempt. So the stand heavy kick was a good adjustment.
A perfect parry there into the slide knockdown. Try to go for the delay. Caught him. He's very lucky he did not grab. And that's why Punk rebutted with the OD. Oh no. Is he going to build the level 2? He will, but he doesn't need it. Chip.
Va a chipear.
Oh, he's really trying. Damn, he's jumping into those DMs to say, please answer me.
No!
Oh, he hesitated for a second.
¿Por qué te quedaste quieto?
Willing to press the throw, and it caught whatever Punk tried to do. Whoa. Actually traded deep, but just the crouch medium kick after. Problem X bulldogging his way in.
All right, there you go. Going to set up a plushie. And wait, and he did a delay jab, and he got caught.
Oh my god, el daño.
Maybe
El daño.
Oh my word, he's got to deal with this.
Oh, perfectly timed. You tried to escape a problem.
¿Qué está pasando, Punk? ¿Por qué te estás dejando?
Quick mouse.
Ya van 2-0. Te van a resetear.
There's the respect being shown yet again.
There's the quick spin knuckle there. He hasn't used that too much yet.
Ouch.
Will catch the dive kick.
Honestly, these dive kicks haven't been working out that well for Punk so far. And another OD wake up. He has been so on point.
Punk's not been baiting him this set.
No.
Oh my god.
Like I told you, after the lightning, he's going to be starting to look for that parry because of the crouch medium kick that was shown.
Dude, the mind games problems done on defense is crazy. He's making sure Punk is second guessing every choice he makes when he starts offense.
Indeed, it just doesn't feel like Punk was as perfectly right as he was now. Some hesitation.
Oh.
He the dive kick.
Problema X lo anda destruyendo con los perfect parries.
Oh, he tried to run away there, and the crouching fist caught him. He's going to get screen carried for it, and again!
Been on point so often. Good job from Punk.
Right.
Very disciplined. Lightning Beast is here now. He wants the rest of it. Actually got caught.
He might lose because of it.
Cuidado.
It's going to keep him alive.
Cuidado. Te van a chipear.
And then the dash forward stand heavy punch to interrupt.
Buena atrapada.
Unfortunately, that Lightning Beast went to waste.
The airborne hit. He always takes account for that. Fastball. I love that back tech from Problem X to get some space.
Burnt out already, dude. We're not even at 90 seconds, man. What do you know at the project?
Oh, both of these guys. Look at that. 10 seconds in. Great.
Estos tipos andan abusando la barra de drive.
About gray area, indeed.
Buen salto. He knew he was going to try to keep abusing the Blanca ball.
No level 3, though, from Punk. Interesting.
I respect it. Wow, the drive impact actually got thrown.
Yeah.
That's away here is the problem.
Buena.
Roundhouse. I'm not sure what he was anticipating, but it worked out.
Ya, está respetando más porque como este Problem X ha usado el Blanca Ball DX. Es que está ahora más pendiente de eso.
Wow.
Punk looking serious.
I think they both are.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice.
Tried to check it.
He did a stand light punch, right?
Yeah. I don't know if there was
buena.
He got the parry this time. Yeah, just because of the nearness to the corner, he just goes with a DP.
His timing on the perfect parry for OD Blanca Ball has been sensational, I've got to say. Yeah.
I like that defense from Punk after blocking the back medium kick. He's just trying to jump, trying to get his way out of there. He'll take an airborne hit.
Backing away here. Probably
nice.
Wanted some drive hits in the first one. Took action there. He'll take again. Blanca Ball, interesting time to do it there.
His defensive decisions have been so well.
They've been,
so good.
They've been extremely successful throughout this.
Oh, he's trying to bait that time and Problem switched
El whiff en el agarre.
Back up into the whip punish. How has he got every read right now?
Walking forward. Yeah, Problem's not going to do anything until he gets the necessary drive gauge. It's got to be adequate.
Yeah, he likes the parries after the minus button.
Lo venía a venir.
He lets it fly. Does put himself in
Pero ahora ya no tiene drive.
Beast on deck, however.
He needs. Oh, that could have been converted. Maybe a light punch. I'm not sure. That's a counter hit.
It did.
Oh,
he actually gets the drive impact off.
Con la última porcentaje de la barra. Punk ya parece que despertó. Punk está despierto. Okay, Lightning Beast. Y el daño. Largo aquí.
Here comes the plushie.
He might hop soon. Employee of the month. Nice. Getting right over it.
Damn.
There we go. I'm going to get the knockdown here as well. And then try to go for the mix-up of the hop. Jumped away, good stuff.
And then the snipe, the sword normal.
Un combo más y Punk puede empatar el marcador.
Problem X, he doesn't have a lot of drive gauge. Neither of them do.
No, está en el aire.
But yeah, the hooligan, he didn't get a clean punish though. That could have been a burnout. That could have been the game.
I think that was too early from Problem. That's punish.
Yeah,
that's
level
it.
3,
Conecta?
exactly. CA
No!
raw, but it doesn't hit. The block stun because of the burnout.
Ah.
The block stun additional from the burnout.
Do you know that's only happened to Punk this weekend? Happened with Daigo. Happened there as well. Now he's empty-handed.
That is a tough way to go into this round 3. You got to have short-term memory and put that out of your mind entirely. But it looks like it's still bothering him. Problem X in the corner. Overhead. He's riding this momentum to a reset. Lightning Beast is activated.
Dude, you've even got to do OD Cannon Spike or nothing. And he done the OD Cannon Spike. And it's
Reset.
Perfect.
Reseteado.
Why are all you Americans quiet?
Reset. But man, Jammers, the Redcoats are on the horizon. Somebody ring Paul Revere, bro. I don't like the way this is looking at whatsoever.
The moment I called that OD Cannon Spike, you all went silent.
¿Qué está pasando?
¿Están
bien? ¿Todo bien? ¿Todo bien?
Flashed before my eyes. That's all I saw as soon as you said OD Cannon Spike. Oh man. Here we go.
Is he gonna stick with Cammy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You think the Luke would come out or what?
Maybe. But here's the thing: he might have got the intel he needed because now, every time he knocks Problem down, you've got an executive decision to make. It could be a lightweight decision, it could be a heavyweight one. Who knows?
Man.
Ok, ambos están perdedores ya, ambos están al mismo nivel.
0-0. Winner of this next set is in Capcom Cup X.
Oh, and he got the bait. He's trying to parry this time around when before he was doing a jab against that, but Problem didn't implement the heavy blankable.
Cuidado que te pueden ahora te van a chipear. Grab.
This corner, though. Level 1 at least was built from that throw. But we have rarely seen the drive impacts countered by Super.
He's only got level 1.
Yeah.
He does it, he has to.
Hay que invertir la barra para salvarse el impacto.
That would have been the round.
But he still got some gains to be concerned about.
Oh,
he actually didn't touch. But the trade combo is still there. It's going to be tough. Level 1 combo, so good from Problem X.
Nah, he's on some smoke.
My man, it didn't matter which way you were coming down. That electricity was going to find you.
He said, pay your bills.
For real. Before he shut those lights off.
Good, there you go. He's bringing the jab back as well. And now he's shook to parry the OD blankable. Good punish there.
On the forward heavy punch, back throw. Let me get that screen real estate.
Slowing it down here. No drive rush cancel off that low forward from Problem.
You see Problem, he's using the heavy bunker ball too, not the OD, because Punk has OD parried it so often.
Bien. Si mantienes una distancia buena, puedes castigar eso.
Yeah, one of her best whip punish tools. Punk is but that crouch medium punch has been plaguing the opponents of Problem X.
I think you got to block this time now, Punk.
And he does indeed. Oh, but that medium kick, that's plus frames all day, every day. No.
Primer punto para Problem X. El comeback. Está haciendo el comeback.
Included in Punk's head right now. I won't lie to you.
¿Va a haber cambio?
4 games in total.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Luke, no.
Coming out indeed. Oh man, he's
¿En serio? Luke para la gran final.
This is mainly what I've seen him on in the past couple of weeks.
Oh no. Bueno, Luke le hace counter a Blanca, así que.
I know it's a fundamental character. I know he used Luke in SF5, but is it just the backup, or is this the one that will take Punk to Capcom Cup?
We're gonna find out, aren't we?
Punish.
Cool to see empty jump right there. When will Problem start popping off defensively?
Funnily enough, now Problem's got to deal with a projectile.
He does. Oh, that was a trade combo. You don't want to deal with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
Oh, listen, different character, same reversal, mate. That's the back throw, the punish counter.
He's going to be able to burn him out. Yeah, very smart.
Excellent choice.
No!
What? That's still going to be the round, probably. No, I think he knew it.
I'm so confused. Punk.
Cuidado, te van a chipear.
Still ended up burning himself out with that ODDP.
Problem, do not be overzealous. Because Punk is in control right now. Those sandblasts, he's making sure they connect.
Oh, that wasn't enough. And Problem had the Blanca ball reversal ready. My man.
My guy just don't care. This is brilliant. I've never seen Problem so adamant on learning so many reversals. Would you believe he was a Bison player back in the day?
For real, right? He didn't even have access to one.
Gran daño.
We're going to flash knock our way across the screen into some
moviendo la pantalla.
Away with respect. Forward face again, drive rush cancel. Luckily, that was not on the ground. Good jump.
Yeah, just away from the Blanca ball this time, trying to force his turn with the drive rush.
Oh, he tried to hit with the brutal spike, but he's burnt out here, problem.
But he was burnt out last round, and he was still able to push out.
Nivel 3?
Yeah,
No?
Punk is looking to save the meter here. He knows he's got another round to win.
No crosscut. He hesitated. That's why he did the parry last minute.
Oh, man.
Got him!
Oh, he baited him into that. As soon as he sees the drive rush just pops off with a level 3, that's going to burn Punk out and put Problem.
He might have sliver. Yeah, he's a
Oh,
sliver.
my bad. I didn't see where it started. There's the burnout now. Problem X has got his drive gauge back.
Nivel 3! Ya.
Time to go to work. You thought we were not going to see a Luke in the grand final. We're going to take 6 punches to Memphis.
My goodness, bruh.
That was a good choice, though. Listen, Punk says it best. Bait the meter. I think he done a good job.
Indeed. At least Problem X doesn't have too much meter to his name.
Hey, listen, as long as you got drive gauge, you can do just about anything in this game. Protect there.
Respecting great spacing on the forward heavy punch for the most part. He's been punished a couple of times, but well worth the threat.
Notice how Punk hasn't even tried to jump, by the way.
Yeah.
He's got a Hammer of Justice. He's got a... Whoa!
Whiff punish by
Buen daño. Sólido daño.
Striking first blood like that.
Oh, buen backdash.
But a backdash on Wake Up.
He's going to go for the side swap. No, he will do the conversion into some Oki.
Oh.
And this time he switches it up, gets the throw bait like he did against JB.
The plus frames, man. And this is reminding me of when Meta would give Punk problems at the
Cuidado.
beginning of this game.
Cuidado.
And again, another bait out with the crouch.
You didn't even need it.
And Problem X is
Oh my God. Yo, ¿qué pasó?
Qualifying for Capcom Cup.
¿Qué pasó? Problemex lo está destruyendo.
He said, listen, I know what's up.
¿Qué pasó? Le ganó 3-0 en la final de ganadores. Y ahora ya va 5-0.
Problem was too far. No perfect flash knuckle. Immediately presses on the plus frames.
All right, here we go.
Staying vigilant with the jabs.
Hey.
All right, no punish there.
Bien.
What a whiff punish.
Get the ram from this, though. Really can't.
Nivel 1.
He's just about alive from the Vulcan Blast. He is. Not too bad here for Problem.
Castiga.
Okay, take the risk. That's fine. He caught him once or twice before standing up, so tried to get a no-context sweep. Didn't quite work out. Good round there for Punk. He needs this.
Absolutely. Problem. I feel like he took the easy way out at the end right there, but oh
my God.
Okay.
Gran daño.
What's the choice this time? Is he gonna firm it? I don't think a
Jeez.
rising uppercut should come out.
Set.
Yeah.
Doesn't indeed.
Set.
Blocking everything. Rainbow ball coming out.
No.
Tried to parry it at the end right there. You could tell he just got him hesitating.
La defensa.
Oh, he
Bien.
has a punish again with that sweep
Damn
and
it.
an up ball to keep him there.
Oh, he's been so on point. Can somebody give me the stats on the success of the wake up ball?
Bien.
No. He's getting Punk to play his own game on defense.
He is.
Brutal spike. No conversion. He cannot let Problem jump at him. He's waiting it out. Problem's on drive gauge. And he jumped.
Yeah, he's trying to pepper
No.
that
Cuidado.
gauge down. Does get the Hammer of Justice. This
Eso.
time baits out the up ball finally.
He might be able to. He could have built
Cuidado.
level 3.
No.
Yeah, and then what a buffer right there from Problem X to put himself on tournament.
Oh my
point.
God. Match point para
He built
Problemex.
level 3 in time from that combo with the dry gauge. He would have to burn himself out in the process, but that's the risk he can't take right now.
Oh, he gets the back throw here. That's a big break for Punk to start this. A lot of drive meter down the drain for Problem, but the rainbow ball can't be thwarted. There's again the crouch medium punch buffer. He's been so on point with that all day.
Right,
Oh my God. Lo está haciendo.
And then he's gonna try and insert
Lo está
one.
haciendo.
I
Ya.
think that's it.
And
Punk, ¿qué pasó?
UK has qualified in to
¿Qué
Capcom
pasó?
Cup X.
He has had fluctuating results
Man,
all season.
el choke
And
de nuevo
judging by
pasó.
that, you would think
Los
he wasn't gonna qualify
definitivamente
for
los
Cup.
nervios le
He
llegaron de
came
vuelta a
here
Punk.
just to help and train
Siempre le
with
pasa.
Ending Walker, and he said, I'll enter
Es
and see
algo
how
que
far I
ocurre
can
varias
go.
veces.
But boy, it's been a good time.
Pero bueno,
I noticed.
y ya con eso, Problemex clasifica para Capcom Cup, así que va a pasar toda la semana jugando para ver si él puede ganar el millón de dólares.
Say that Problem X was my gut choice earlier when we were talking to the Capcom
El choke.
He did.
Did I not say that?
El choke.
I said that. I did say that earlier today. So as much as it breaks my heart to see the Redcoats once again take our land and take our territory,
Thank you.
it'd be like that.
Thank you.
But it was well-deserved. Problem X is the man. He's been
choke.
playing out of his mind all day. And what a time to peak, right? We talked about how Problem X, he's been trying to find himself in Street Fighter 6. He hasn't been able to pick the game up with as quick success as a lot of his peers, as a lot of his counterparts that you expect him to be like. But instead, this is the time to play your best. LCQ for Capcom Cup. He's got a chance at $1 million.
The crazy thing about this, right, is if you go back and look at the first set they played in the winners final, most of those were baited. The footsie game was on point, and of course, he stuck with Cammy. This time round, Problem X was one of the most obstinate players I've ever known. He said, I will keep doing this.
Oh my god.
This mind game at the forefront of your mind. You're not going to forget about it. And even when you think it's crazy,
you saw even Problem, he like grabbed his temple. Like,
Yeah, el peor enemigo de Punk sigue siendo el mismo.
The additional block stun of the burnout saved him. Oh my goodness, bro.
Bueno, tenemos ahora un Blanca en Capcom Cup.
Dude, he handled a lot of the situations really well, and he was so comfortable at baiting Punk's reversal. Because again, you have to rile the feathers on Punk. You have to really get him flustered. And again, you saw that with some of the reversals. And the fact that he forced him to switch to Luke, I think he knew at
Lily made it to Capcom Cup. Cierto, el secundario de Problem X es Lily.
If they are going to go to the couch and talk to him, because we are going to get a winner's interview.
Yes, we are.
I need to know the mindset from the winners final as opposed to the grand final. But dude, like
devastating shock, 6 games
from start to finish, man.
And like you said, he was just right so much. You know what I mean? Like
it happened again.
It comes down to matchups. It comes down to nuances in fighting games. But sometimes the most important thing is how right somebody is with their hard reads.
Super free, Omega free, Sigma free.
To relieve the pressure that Punk was putting on him, and he's so
6-1
good at taking his own turn, right?
wash.
Thanks to the lightning beast, the drive rush stand heavy kick, those crouch medium punches, stuff like that, where he was so high level, where he was whiffing.
Man.
And that's the thing, you can count on Punk being that good, right? You can count on him.
Bueno, gente, gracias a todos los que acompañaron. Gracias Silvio, gracias Sakura, gracias Chileno, muchísimas gracias por la compañía del chat. Mira también, gracias por venir. Desarrollador Gabriela, gracias por venir. Dadino, gracias por venir. Hunter, gracias por venir. Andrés Navarro, gracias por venir. Y Sintel también, gracias por venir. Dale, gente, aquí yo me retiro. Gracias a todos por lo que vinieron. Y nos vemos el otro fin de semana para las finales del Capcom Cup X. Gente, nos vemos. Bye bye.